it like that, making it last fast. Bring it right back, wear it like that, move it like that, like it like, do it like that, kiss it like that, making it last fast. Bring it right back, wear it like that, move it like that, like it like, do it like that, kiss it like that, making it last fast. Bring it right back, wear it like that, move it like that, like it like that, like that, like that. Do it like that, do it like that, that. Like that, like that. Do it like that, do it like that, that. Tell me you're a winner without telling me your name. I'm the pieces, players, and the fans, baby. I'm the game. I'm stunning all of the lights, yeah. I'm taking all of my time, yeah. Baby, can you handle it? Handle me. Do it like that, kiss it like that, making it last fast. Bring it right back, wear it like that, move it like that, like it like, do it like that, kiss it like that, making it last fast. Bring it right back, wear it like that, move it like that, do it like that, kiss it like that, making it last fast. Bring it right back, wear it like that, move it like that, like it like, do it like that, kiss it like that, making it last fast. Bring it right back, wear it like that, move it like that, like it like that, like that, like that. Do it like that, do it like that, that. Like that, like that. Do it like that, do it like that, that. Feels like it's the start. paying rent here in my head. Tried to fight it off, tried to hold my breath. I keep holding back, trying not to crash right into you. But you look at me like you know something I don't. It's almost like you see where this thing's gonna go. And wow, I think you might be right. I'm thinking maybe I'm way past the point of no return. I'm running traffic lights to spend a little time looking into your eyes. Swear I've been aching, I've been waiting for you all my life. This must be what love feels like. You got me high as a satellite. All that I know is I think I like life a little better with you on my mind. Am I in too deep or being naive? Will you lift me up or send me to my knees? Start prophesizing that you'll wreck my life and leave me high and dry, yeah. But you look at me like you know something I don't. It's almost like you see where this thing's gonna go. Wow, I think you might be right. I'm thinking maybe I'm way past the point of no return. I'm running traffic lights to spend a little time looking into your eyes. Swear I've been aching, I've been waiting for you all my life. This must be what love feels like. You got me high as a satellite. All that I know is I think I like life a little better with you on my mind. You say so, I can't say no. Baby, can you just stay another night? Keep you close, don't go home. Baby, can you just stay another night? If you say so, I can't say no. Baby, can you just stay another night? Keep you close, don't go home. Baby, can you just stay another night? Yeah, I won't let go, 'cause wanna cry a river, I can float down in the sun. Everybody.
All in. Oh, and that is it.
恭喜你刚刚成为 Superstar Challenge 的冠军。心情怎么样？
蛮平静的，现在，因为我今天一整天都让自己保持在比较冷静的状态。去年在这张桌子上 A5 输给了 Puna 的 AA， 然后现在拿下这个，我觉得是对我来说意义非常重大。我觉得我在这14到15个月里成长了非常非常多，然后特别感谢一路上给我建议跟打败我的每个对手，我觉得都让我成长很多。我大概是从去年底开始打更多的现场锦标赛，因为我以前是打线上的玩家，但是在亚洲打线上其实时差太不舒服了，所以我因为身心跟工作的关系，所以在今年开始打更多的 live tournament， 然后我花了一点时间学习跟调整，然后我觉得有把我的水平慢慢的带到现场锦标赛。上一个休息之前的最后倒数一手牌，我们两个筹码几乎差不多，他比我多一点点。对方在 button open， 我跟住 Q6，flop 是 Q76， 2张方块。他 C 背我选择 check raise， 然后他扣，然后 turn 是方块9，一张很重要的牌，因为非常多的牌都到了。然后我觉得我的范围应该是用小 size continue， 然后我就选择了小 size， 然后对方在这里选择了 raise， 然后当对方 raise 之后，整手牌都变得非常有趣，因为这里我们需要考虑对方有没有足够多的能力去 raise 一些不是 flush 的牌，然后考虑之后，我觉得是有的，他应该会 raise 足够多的 one diamond cup， 所以我最后选择 all in。他其实痛苦了一下扣，我就知道我大概率不会落后太多。然后他扣我看到 A diamond， 我就觉得哦 it's OK。然后但 equity 还是非常接近，最后还是我非常幸运的夺下来。从前2天的 Super High Roller 跟这一场打到后面的时候，我就发现场上只剩下我一个台湾人。虽然我觉得比赛跟国籍本来是个人的事情，但是那一瞬间，我觉得如果我可以赢下任何一场这样子的比赛，会让更多台湾人理解到扑克是一个竞技游戏，也是一个兴趣，更是一个运动。APT 对我来说是一个什么样的存在哦？我会说非常的有趣。以我本来的视角，不管是 APT、WPT、WSOP， 任何的扑克比赛对我来说都只是一个比赛。但3号 APT 却成了我这近几年非常重要的一个里程碑。非常多的比赛都是在 APT 里发生的，然后我非常多的教训跟成长跟荣耀的时刻都在 APT， 所以我会说，本来它应该是一场比赛，但现在我莫名其妙跟 APT 有一个很深的连结。
我是在寻找扑克顶尖传奇人物。哦，在那里。今天5位扑克网红都已经准备好挑战4位扑克界的传奇人物，每击败一个传奇人物都将获得$500的现金奖励。观看直播的观众也能享受这份荣耀，参与 N8的免费锦标赛，分享额外$500的奖池。这场激烈的对决究竟是谁胜谁负？是网红的成功逆袭，还是传奇牌手展现强大实力碾压对手？让我们拭目以待。Jason， 请问你是怎么接触到扑克的？
我大概20年前左右就有开始打扑克，那个时候是因为看了一个一去讲扑克的电影。
在加拿大的时候就经常跟同学还有朋友打 home game。像我为了今天的比赛，我已经在 N8上面打了很多场 sit and go 了，所以就是磨练我的实力这样子。
Oh, I was totally shocked by the prize pool of this event. First off, I love playing against Kitty. We have a long history against each other, and then there's some very nice influencers. I also love being the pros too. So yeah, it was definitely an honor to be invited.
身为这次的外卡选手，你有什么心情吗？
来到这里跟这么多神奇的牌手打牌，已经是非常荣幸。最具挑战性应该是 Puna 跟Michael Soiza， 很平常心才能走得这么远。
I think Isaac plays very well. He's a level 4 pro because he has 4 patches on. You know, I have none, so obviously I'm a businessman. So yeah, I think the level of play on this table is actually quite high, a lot higher than expected. And actually have to be quite serious. But I've been doing this for a long time, and I'm quite lucky. Obviously, I just beat Kitty with Ace5 suited against Ace7. So yeah, hopefully I get lucky.
Oh, there you go.
Not to be.
一般呢，他们不是职业牌手，针对这种结构，他们都还是跟之前一样，就是玩的比较紧。他不知道，如果你把一个职业牌手踢掉是500块美金，所以其实你应该要跟的范围会比较广。
走进了 Hands Up 环节，你觉得你现在心情如何？
也是平常心，已经能在这个桌上打牌已经真的很不错了，所以就顺其自然。
A king for blue eyes. Oh, he makes the call. King in the window.
Oh, king in the window.
10 of spades is safe. If we don't hit the ace on the river, this one is over, and blue eyes will be the Beat the Pro champion. The 3 of spades. We have a winner.
The wild card yet again.
No, don't film that one.
APT 报。
Alright guys, again thank you guys so much for supporting this event. Thank you so much.
You know, Elfin, life is a mystery. Everyone must stand alone, and I hear the APT call my name, and it feels like home.
Was they Moderna? Welcome to APT Bounty Hunter Final Day, sponsored by Nature A.
Out of 1,328 entries, only 185 bounty hunters remain, all of whom are looking for the rare and elusive grand prize mystery bounty of 1.5 million Taiwan dollars. Let's go bounty hunting! Okay. This one. Oh, okay, you wanna see you?
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Good morning from Taipei. We are bringing you the Asian Poker Tour main event, day 4. We are in the business end of what has been a record-breaking main event. 2.7 million USD in the prize pool, over 450,000 US dollars to the winner, and we are down to 47 contestants, 46 players to beat, and you walk away with the better part of $500,000 US dollars. My name is Bidar Singhal, and I am joined once again in the booth with Sam. Sam, what a day 3 we had yesterday. Got into the money on live. Players joined us from the online portion, and then of course we get down to 295, grind our way down to 47. What a journey it's been, and now we're left with the best of the best, and we have a stack in the mix. Abraham Seesman has emerged as a new chip leader. We got to see maybe 5 feature tables yesterday. What were your thoughts on yesterday, and what are you looking forward to today?
Oh, fantastic play yesterday. People were not very gun-shy. They were willing to go for it. Kubo especially, on the final table, the man from Japan. Just an absolute sicko bluff. Less than a min raise on the river. Didn't even use the time bank, I don't think. Just went for it. Beautiful. We've also got Nielsen in the mix. We've seen him before. Fan Chi Wei, obviously the fan favorite. Still in, the local from Taiwan. We will be checking out David Berlin, the fastest poker player in the East. Dominic Nietzsche, of course, still in there, and Dylan Foster, who we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, these were some of the bigger stacks on day 3. You mentioned Kubo. He remains one of the bigger stacks. I mentioned man from Singapore, who no doubt will work his way to our feature table at some point. Abraham Seesman had a fantastic performance at APT Incheon, running deep, going into the final table of the main event. Can he repeat it? And let's not forget some of the other superstars we still have in the mix. Nevin Chang from Taiwan, local hero, one half of the content team Win Poker couple. And speaking of local heroes, let's not forget Eric Tsai. He was on our feature table for maybe 20 minutes, but he certainly left his impression on it. There you see the payouts. We are working our way up to the $28,000 for 10th place. And then we get to the final table, 34,000 USD for 9th place. Then begin the serious pay jumps, working our way to 454,000 USD. Sam, we had some typhoon warnings. We powered through. We had a players party in the rain. I can't say I'm recovered from it fully yet. I don't know about yourself, but what will wake me up is some high quality, high tension poker, and that is what we're likely to get here.
Yeah, we do have an exciting feature table for you. Konstantin Held from Germany will be making his return. Played a very, very strong game last time we saw him on our feature table. Let's see if he brings it back today.
The dream of somebody winning 2 main event Golden Lions may be on pause for now. We did lose Hu Shishang, but let's not forget Eric Tsai has one of the Mega Lions. He was the high roller winner at our most recent series, APT Jeju, earlier this year. Could he do what has so far eluded even the best of the best and win 2 APT Mega Lions? I guess we'll have to wait and find out. We are playing down to the top 9 finishers today, aka the final table. There you have the stacks. I mentioned Abraham Seesman and Eric Tsai. Let's not forget the 2 Japanese players. One of them yet to be seen on our feature table. That's Miyoshi. He has 3.4 million. Blinds, by the way, 20,000, 40,000. So those are some hefty stacks nearing almost 90 bigs as we work our way around what is now just a handful of tables. Sam, just yesterday, the whole room was full of the main event players, and now you can see the section cordoned off. These guys are battling for some serious money. They need to have their game faces on. Some of them may or may not have been at the player party like us, but hopefully they've come in fresh and they're about to play the best poker of their life.
There's Eric Tsai, 6-bet poker. Very healthy, 3.7 million in chips. Fan Chi Wei, always making deep runs, not afraid to go for it. Fearless poker player. Has had some success already this APT series.
Yeah, won 272,000 USD. That's $250,000 USD in profit. But he did have to pony up 25,000 USD and battle with about 25 of the best players on earth and proved himself as the local poker superstar he already had become. Of course, Fan Chi Wei gained his notoriety battling for that trophy you see on the left, made it to the main event final table in Taipei 2023 at the APT, got into, let's just say, the most legendary hand to come out of an APT main event final table, a 6-bet bluff against the eventual winner, Punat Punsri. What does he have in store for us today?
Very, very fun final table to see him and Eric going at it.
Cards are about to be up in the air. $7,240 is what these 47 players had locked up going to bet. About 7 spots away from a pay jump. I have a feeling, having reset mentally, physically, these guys have their eyes on the prize.
Wow, already 360 of you joining us. Very nice to see you all.
As always, we will be introducing you to our feature table and rotating the feature table every 2 hours. There is a familiar face. I love tracking people across multiple days, across multiple streams, and Konstantin Held was on our first or perhaps second feature table at day 2 of the main. He had a commanding chip lead on that table, got into a few battles, but clearly just went from strength to strength. He's been having an incredible year of poker, just crushing it in the live arena. And first hand all in. Always stressful.
That.
Ju with the 8 bigs has jammed ace-4 off from the hijack and ace-queen. Oh my word, the first hand. Ju could be on the brink of elimination. He's grabbing his back. That usually gives you a few extra percent in equity. Needs a 4. None to be found. There is an ace. Doesn't help too much. Always brutal to just go to sleep, come back, and get eliminated first hand. Can he avoid disaster? Some outs now. 6s and 4s will do the job. All seem to be live. Oh, it's not to be. We do lose our 47th place finisher. Decided to take the spot. Goes away with the payout he'd locked overnight. So we're down to 46, and just like that, they begin to drop. It is going to be like this until we reach our final table.
Yeah. It's a nice spot because we do have a couple players late to the table, so there are a few dead stacks. Unfortunately, just ran into the ace-queen of Chen. Hello, Benny. Asking if I'm playing some events in Montreal. Perhaps. I don't think I'm going to be back in time, though. Hey, Justin's in chat. Hello, Justin. Good morning, or I suppose evening for you.
Another ace-queen in the mix. A jam from +1 with 13 bigs. Very standard. Ideal hand for him to pick up. He's going to be rewarded, it seems like. Are we up to 600k? That's a good feeling, up to 15 bigs.
Huyen might make the call. He's quite short. But you also just want to keep playing. You know, just sat down. Yeah, makes the fold.
There we see the breakdown. 47 players. We did just lose one. 8 from Taiwan. Always good to see the locals emerge on top. Hong Kong, 7. Very, very impressive. 7 from Japan as well. 5 from South Korea. 4 from Australia. We're getting used to that. Aussie's always in the mix. 4 from Singapore. 3 from Germany. 2 Macau. 2 Thailand. Those are going to be heroes in the making to the extent they make a deep run. The Thai support is just unparalleled. Drew from Vietnam, good to see them make the trip and perform. One from Canada, one from Ireland, and one from Lithuania. Healthy mix. No US, by the way. The Americans were doing pretty well until day 3, but that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Hello, Sentinel. We also have Doomslayer asking if there's still time for Grandpa Wu to mount his comeback. Unfortunately, he busted yesterday, along with the chip leader of the tournament, Manapat, who burst the bubble.
And I also do not approve of that term.
Grandpa Wu?
Certain disparaging comments were made when Wu was running hot. Afterwards, we did find out he is just an OG grinder. Steven with some insight and mentioned how I believe he had the record for most ITMs or something like that at some point.
Yeah, the Guinness World Record for most ITMs in a year.
There we see our table. Diversity on display in the form of the flags. So latecomer Sam in seat 5.
Yep.
That's a power move.
Yeah, certainly is. There we are, Constantine getting involved. King 10 offsuit under the gun. Oh, gets the King 10 of hearts from Chen to fold. And picks it up. Fantastic.
And just look at that, Sam. 7 players, 7 flags. How cool is that?
Wow. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
That is fantastic. That is what we like to see in the main event. What a smashing success it has been, thanks to everybody who participated in the venue, online. 1,991 entries, as you can see on the top left, down to 46. Kings now for Chan. Chan, she, him, just jams it. He has been on this very feature table before, Chan.
I think in the exact same seat.
If he's superstitious, he's going to love that. Clearly got him all the way to day 4. He also came runners-up in our 2-day high roller in Taipei 2023. Familiar with what it feels like to make deep runs. Ikuma seemed to have a decision, but with ace-5 off, I don't see how. The jams are on the gun. It's over 12 bigs. Over 13 bigs, in fact. 525. This seems a bit out of line to consider calling.
Did he just move all in? Wow. He's gonna get shown the bad news here. Pocket kings. I mean, there aren't many hands he's gonna get shown that are good news here.
I can't believe the graphics are correct, to be honest. Wow.
Oh, Chan in a nice spot to double up here, 66%.
And he risked it with the ISO as well, with ace-5 off. 2 players to act behind him. Oh my goodness, the backdoor outs aplenty. The double gut shot. Oh, safe one. I was feeling a bit nervous there for Chan. Always a sweat. Well, that'll wake us up. Hand number 5. Higuma overplaying the ace-5 off. No respect given to Chan's under the gun jam. Chan will take it up to 1.15 million in chips. Is this how it's going to be, Sam? People just hungry to eliminate each other?
Perhaps. Very nice to be sitting on 30 big blinds now. Huge sweat.
The commentators for the Soldier Classic. Bottom will start on seat number 6. Once again, bottom seat number 6. Soldier Classic.
Justin in chat, he forgot that you can't get a player who's already all in to fold. It's always tough trying to bluff an all-in player.
You can do it in BLO, you know, Sam. Just convince them they lost the hand.
Yeah, make them storm off.
That's right.
You know, ace 4 I can understand. You misread your hand.
Right.
Ooh, picking up some more chips now. Solid.
Look at that stack looming over everyone, including Konstantin Abraham Seesman, having the run of his life.
Is he missing right now from the table?
He is the one missing.
Yeah. He's got enough chips.
That's right.
He's probably not going to play day 4. He'll just wait till the final table.
Had too much fun at the players' party, perhaps.
It's got to feel good. Day 4, over 100 big blind stack.
Over 250,000 on his hand and mob. I remember some of the scores he got in APT Incheon. 4th in the Superstar Challenge at the time. I believe that was a 10K buy-in. And 5th in the main event in the same series for 65,000 USD at the time. Can he beat it, or can he indeed go all the way, is the question. The man from Singapore currently likely waking up and getting a coffee. He's using the time that others need to try and chip up, probably to reset himself in a way that is plus EV somehow. 7-6 deuce rainbow. Beautiful flop for the ace-7.
Yeah, Chan in the small blind queen jack. Makes a bit more sense seeing as the big blind is sitting out.
He's leading.
Yeah, he's going to face a raise quite often here.
Yeah, are you going to have a leading range there, Sam, on that board?
7-6 deuce, a little bit too disconnected. I think I want to have some flopped straights available to go for the lead.
Easy call for Higuma. Beautiful turn card. Deuce of clubs.
Yeah, I don't think the queen jack makes sense to lead. Those are the exact cards you want your opponent to have. King queens, queen jacks, queen tens, jack tens, they can all just fold to a bet.
I expect him to shut down here, but he seems to be eyeing his stack. Has decided to tell some sort of a story. I can't really put together what that story is. Just seems to want his opponent to let go of some of those floats. Ace highs, king queen perhaps. And the bet is big. The sizing is convincing. He's going to leave 675k behind, and this spot would be almost 800k. Pardon me, 900k if called. Lots of leverage on this bet. Higuma is never folding. The only question is to call it and take the variance. Keep your opponent's bluffs in the mix. As we can see, that is exactly what he should be doing with Chan having just queen jack off. Chan should not show up here with 7-6, any deuces. Perhaps every once in a while, ace-2 suited. He makes an excellent flat call. Chan is hating life right now. Dangerous river there. The 9 does connect with some of those straight draws. 9-8, most obviously.
Would you ever try to bluff someone who just called your all-in with ace-5 off with 13 bigs pre?
That's a great point, Sam. Has to be factoring in the showdown that just occurred. We're still in the first orbit. We had an elimination, a kings versus ace-5, inexplicable all-in showdown, and now what seems like a potential triple barrel from the small. My. Is this how it's going to be?
I just hate his hand here as a bluff.
You mean his holding, of course.
Yeah. The queen of clubs is rough. Oh my goodness.
All in, all fit, and how?
Minus 100K.
Oh, I think he's saving some.
Yeah. Snapped it off. Yeah. Higuma takes back his chips from Chan with interest. Chan left crippled with 2.5 big blinds.
Oh my goodness. What just happened? Chan had to be worried about overpairs there. That would be extremely comfortable with the 2 deuces on the board.
Yeah, even 7-6 doesn't become a bet on the turn anymore. Definitely not for that sizing, as the deuce will counterfeit them.
MilCG in chat says sometimes you need to do it. Perhaps sometimes you need to do it. There would have been other times Chan crippled to 2.5 bigs. Or was it 140k, Sam? 3.5 bigs.
We'll see on the very next hand. He will be on the button. It looks like he's only got a single chip there. He's fiddling with. Yeah, just 1 chip, so 100k left.
Second in our 2-day high roller in 2023. Good for 130,000 USD. Battle to tie superstar Pachara at the time. Did have another fantastic score in Taipei 2024. 4th place in the 2-day high roller once again. Good for 60,000 USD. Absolutely no spring chicken, and you see why. He had the gumption to go for the triple barrel, but ran into not only the ace-7, but an opponent. I mean, that snap on the river as well, just... He'd made up his mind. He was trapping with the ace-7 the whole time, and it almost did not matter what came on the final street.
Yeah, maybe a 6. I don't know. Perhaps some open-ender completers. I really don't know.
I can't think of a card he would not have snapped the way he did.
Yeah.
I think he'd made up his mind. The Doyle Brunston in the big blind is not ideal at this stage. Lets it go, and Higuma, within 1 orbit, has proven himself to be the most active and perhaps the player to look out for. 2.8 million in his stack, almost. 67 bigs. Constantine tied with about 70. Abraham Seasfin still missing.
Yeah, Singaporeans are doing well, despite only 2 of them remaining. Andrew Ong, I believe, was our chip leader coming into day 3. A huge stack on our feature table. Something like 1.6 million yesterday. Oh, here we go, Chan. All in for his last 100K with the pocket 5s. I think Big Blind just snaps with anything. There it is. It's a race. Jack 8 suited, 58% due to card removal. Oh, an 8 on the flop. Chan can only catch the 5 of clubs.
Down to 1 out. He might be about to lose, the man from Hong Kong. There you have it. Gotta respect the effort. A mistimed bluff, but a fearless one. Walks away in 45th place. Pace of play, if our feature table is to be taken as a sample, is very, very nice. Things probably do get tense once we get down to perhaps the final 3 tables. Bumrah in chat asking any Indians left. Our mod already said, unfortunately not. Clearly a cricket fan there.
Here we go, David taking his shot here, pocket 9s. All in for 13 big blinds. Oh no, are we going to see another very light call?
All right, Sam, come on. Let's not kid around like this.
He's asking for a count here.
Is this a mystery bounty? Are we watching the wrong stream? Is he trying to go for the envelope?
You just want to see how much first. But I think once he finds those 13 bigs, it's over.
Or maybe he just wants to get the players a bit nervous when they go all in. Makes them less likely to do so the next time. It's a psychological battle. All live poker edges are fair game.
Constantine getting involved, queen 9 suited under the gun. Putting that big stack to work. All right, all the way over to David Berlin. Queen 4 off. Just lets it go. Constantine picking up another long-range steal here.
Long-range steal. I like that. I think he's also really picking his spots beyond the card distribution, you know, just taking a look at who's in the blinds. Higuma, who has revealed himself to be fairly active, was in the small. Just has a fantastic feel for game flow. And he's been such a calm presence at the table as well. We saw him on a feature table on day 2. Seems like he doesn't let anything affect him. When Henry ended up with him in the table draw on day 2, he did message me about him just because he was worried about this big stack, and he referred to him as one of the best players in the tournament on day 2.
Yep.
Clearly being borne out over here. Won 361,000 USD in a WPT earlier this year, and has just continued that run, racking up over 800,000 in earnings.
Abraham joining us now. Our chip leader for the tournament.
Justin, talking about a term in chat, I'd love to let the other viewers in on. David, he says, was one of those people who collects flags on Hand and Mobs, which is to say caches in a country. Some people do love that. And let me pause on that as we acknowledge the presence of our chip leader, tournament chip leader here in the main event. Abraham Seesman has joined us. His stack worth well over 100 bigs at this stage. So yeah, coming back to it, in case you cannot pick up a trophy, even a deep run, if you cash your Hand and Mob updates and you pick up a flag on your Hand and Mob, it's kind of cool to cash in so many countries.
What do you do to prepare for a day 4 like this, Vidir?
Yeah, that is a great question, Sam. To the extent you're the studying sort, I would certainly do a refresher based on how many big blinds you're coming in with.
Yep.
More important, perhaps, thanks to our website updating table draws, you can do a lot of homework on the players you're going to be battling as well. And you can go deep with that thanks to our live reporting, since you can take a look at the journey some of these players have had. Obviously, look up their live experience. And lastly, just whatever gets you in a good place, man. If it was the players' party for some, I did see some day 4 contestants there.
Yep.
Or if it's, you know, a massage, a sauna situation, nice meal. This is a mental battle. Plain and simple. Have to be in the best spot you can be. Anything I missed from the list that you would do?
A lot of water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hydration, all of this good. Jack 9 deuce.
Let's see, Constantine. A few back doors here. Blind on blind. Goes the one big blind bet. Abraham continues in the form of a call. Nine of spades on the turn. No back doors for Constantine. Check, check. Abraham getting tricky here, and river's a full house. I like the check from Constantine. You can still beat hands like 8-7. Is not getting much better to fold.
With our chip leader on the table and a couple of orbits of play complete, I'd argue day 4 is fully in swing. We've only lost 3 players from the arena. 2 of them from our feature table, now that I think about it. Next pay jump is for the 39th spot. The APT is in the tail end of the series. We have plenty of action going on. The Zodiac Classic is in its final day. Over 100 people still in it. 150,000 USD up top. 5s for Berlin, raising it up in the hijack. Constantine with the king jack off. Doing the math on stack sizes, I assume Berlin had 500k to start, 12.5 bigs. And since Constantine couldn't 3-bet it, I think he just let it go. 3-bet it would have been way too committing. Let's see what else we have going on today. The 7-card stud Masters. The 3 variations, regular stud, high-low, and Raz. We have a $1,000 USD plus buy-in version of that. I'd be amazed if we got more than 15 people playing that. Such a niche demand for something like that, but yet here we are, 10 runners already. The Baby Superstar Challenge, that's the one to look out for. APT having grown in both buy-ins and number of events. We have to make the Superstar Challenge the 25k, the Super High Roller the 10k. So now the Baby Superstar Challenge is the 5k USD buy-in.
Yeah. We also have some online events going on. Natural 8. We're running our satellites to APT Manila. 7 guaranteed seats this week. The lowest buy-in is $30, and you can even satellite into that for $3. The APT National Cup satellites with 15 seats, $30 buy-in. Very good value satellites. They've got high overlays. And then, of course, the APT country exclusive events. They begin on the 13th of October for Taiwan, Hong Kong, and Thailand.
In case you watched our streams, you can be part of them. If you make the final table, you get flown to the APT and get a ticket to the main event.
And finally, any players that bought into any events here in Taipei will be entitled to an APT online ticket worth $50. Main event and Super High Roller players will receive an APT online mystery bounty ticket worth $210. Just head on over to our Natural 8 booth right at the front entrance to redeem your tickets.
Almost 1,000 viewers joining us across platforms now. We hope you are on the way to booking your flights to APT Manila, joining us on our next series. October 28th is when we kick off. There's going to be over 100 events once more. 1.7 million USD guarantee on the main event alone. It's not one you want to miss if you've been enjoying our streams, getting a feel for the poker venue here. APT Manila is where you want to be. It's going to be huge. That being said, if Vietnam is more your speed, APT Phu Quoc begins the very next day. As soon as we wrap up Manila, head straight to Phu Quoc, an amazing destination to play.
I'm quite shocked. We just saw an ace-7 suited fold in mid-position. I think the low jack, just to the right of Constantine.
Is this the Higuma factor?
Perhaps.
Kazumasa Higuma. Perhaps has struck fears in the hearts of everybody on our feature table. All begin with calling off ace-5 off and then snapping off Chan. Triple barrel with the ace-7. Now queen 10 battling 10-9 suited. Favorable flop for the 10-9 suited. 2 overs and the open-ender 8-7-5. But it does smack the big blind's range.
Definitely a hand that doesn't mind betting here. You can for sure call a raise. That's for a very small sizing.
I like the bet folds out exactly the hand that Higuma has sometimes. But this is the wrong opponent. Makes the call. Higuma, clearly a sticky customer. An ace on the turn. With the small sizing, as you mentioned, Sam, you can call check raises. And if you bet small, the check raises are likely going to be small as well.
Yep. $225 is the bet, and it'll get the job done. Nice hand by Constantine.
Cantonese and Mandarin streams have been posted in the chat, in case that's more your speed. Part of the reason we're doing that is because there has been some fluctuation in terms of which channels they get posted to. Follow the links in the chat. Also pinned comment. Tatum or Tatum in chat says, what do you think if it is possible to arrange APT in Thailand? One day, I hope. Nothing on the cards for now. The Thai players tend to make their way wherever we put up our event and absolutely crush. We had the super high roller go down to 2 ties, heads up. Pandler versus Tanisorn, both in the top 10 all-time Thai money list, moving up a spot each. Seven, 7, 5. Dream flop here for Berlin, defending the ace-7. Constantine does have 2 overs and a gut shot to the nuts. More than enough equity. In comes the C-bet. Same size as we saw a moment ago. 55k. The greens, 25,000. Blues, 5,000, and Berlin, famous for his speed now, quickly calls in the 6 on the turn. That is absolutely cruel. Constantine is just sitting there with the nut straight, eyeing Berlin's stack, figuring out how to get all of it. Little does he know, he doesn't need to make too much effort to do that. Berlin gets it in there with the speed he's famous for and will get the shocking news that he's behind. Does have 26% to boat up here, but what a turn of events. This is just too much of a cooler. One in 4 times he survives, and that is it. The 8 of diamonds eliminates our fastest player, and he does shake his head in what I can guess is a combination of disappointment and disgust. Oof, that is hard to watch.
Yeah, you flop trips in the big blind, top trips too. You're already kind of thinking you're going to get a double up here. Be sitting on 1.2 million.
I always respect players who are willing to wear their emotions on their sleeves. Especially when it's just disappointment. Not a fan of the angry outbursts, perhaps, but especially on stream, I feel like it does capture what is an unfortunate and sometimes crucial part of this game is just have to deal with the crushing blows of variants.
Yeah, for sure.
And Constantine, 3.6 million, getting somewhat of a gift from the poker gods, and now King Queen suited. King Jack off, coming along.
Queen, Queen, 6. Constantine running hot here. Top trips. Goes for the check here. Seven of diamonds on the turn doesn't change much. Wow, goes for a very big bet here. Looks like full pot, 240K. Takes it down.
Might just be Constantine's world, and our feature table is living in it. Seems to be running hot. 97 bigs now. Six-handed means we will be joined by a new player. Their chips being laid out on the table. It's going to be Miyoshi Kosuke. We were mentioning him. 3.5 million in his stack. So Sam, Constantine, Miyoshi, 3.5 million, and Abraham with his monster 4 million plus stack, all next to each other. Will this shut Constantine down, I wonder? Two huge stacks on his left. King 10 off, under the gun for Abraham. It's the kind of hand you can open when you have a mountain of chips. The two big stacks are in the blinds. You know what I'm just realizing, Sam? Abraham, with his late entry to the table, actually missed the madness of the first orbit and a half.
Yeah.
So he might not have any read on Heguma.
I think it's a bit of a waste of a time bank there.
Easy pickup. There you see it. I haven't had the chance to mention Jae Wook-shin and 39 big blinds. He goes by Justin from South Korea. The flags remain still unique. One each. Missed it. We'll catch it next time.
We've already lost over 10% of our day 4 field, down to 41 players remaining.
That's right. So we're 6-handed here. 7 tables of 6 each, I suppose, for the moment, until we get down to 40. Yeah, still 6 people, 6 flags. How cool is that? Thousand of you joining us. It's just about the start of the day here. 1 level in. We are going to be playing down to the final table today. King 9 is taking the spot, and King Queen suited. Precedent suggests that Higuma is going to be calling this for sure. Huckleberry in chat complaining about the dealer with the shot clock. Don't worry, Huckleberry. I have it covered, and there's some leniency here and there. There is the isolation. Oh yeah, it is isolating. 3 bets to 375. I was confused about the sizing for a moment. 40 to 190 to 375.
Oh, I guess the bad news.
Needs a 9 to survive. Ace 5-8 is pure. The 8 and a 5 don't help the cause. Cards below 9 there. Fang has made an amazing run of it. Is on the verge of elimination. Picks up the backdoor straight outs. 7 outs going once. The Queen seals the deal. Our 41st place finisher. Oh, some fans were clearly asking for 7s and 9s in the chat. No doubt sorry to see their friend leave us. Fang was super short coming in. If I remember correctly, he was super short all of yesterday. Credit for wielding his short stack all the way into day 4. Ball kick kings for Justin from South Korea. Standard open in the cutoff, 2x. Constantine with the Queen 10 suited. Makes the call. Small blind has rags and the chip leader is on the big. Has the 10-4 off. Does not come along. Very favorable situation developing here for Justin. Queen in the window makes it further favorable. 260k in the middle. Queen Jack 3 rainbow. Justin can start sizing up here. He's out of position. Go small for now, 1.5x. 60k.
And Constantine proceeds just to call. Oh, 9 of spades. He's going to pay off at least another bet here, turning the open-ender. Wow, a check from Justin. Constantine going to go for a bet here. $210K is the bet. And a call from Justin. This pot, 800K now. The river is the ace of diamonds. Justin's kings still in the lead here. And it goes check, check. Pocket kings will take it down.
2 million now for Justin. Not too shabby. He has over 700,000 USD in lifetime live earnings. Can add 450,000 USD if things go his way. A request from Liam in the chat, Sam, a player you've been hearing a lot about. Hi, can you ask Dylan Foster to come and join the stream table? He's an Australian icon. I'm well aware of Dylan Foster and his iconic status. I'm sure he will make his way to the stream table shortly. And just a reminder, in case you guys are following somebody who might be on the outer tables at the moment, just go to apt.poker. Check out the live reports for our event here, day 4. Must say the live reporting team has a much easier job than they did on day 3 and 2. There's 40 players remaining, but that does mean that the updates are more frequent and more detailed. Also, you can click live seating on the website, and you can see who all is still around. Some notables include Eric Tsai, Dominic Nietzsche, Dylan Foster, of course, and many players we met along the way on our feature tables on day 2 and 3.
Oh, Constantine. Light call here, the ace-10 off, facing Higuma's open in +1.
I think next series, Sam, I'd love to add some VPIP stats to our stream.
Okay.
Very curious where Higuma's at. 35 at least, surely, right?
Probably, yeah.
Ace high with the check mark. Not too much action, perhaps, on that river. 8 of clubs. Goes check, check.
25,000, 50,000, and 50,000 fully empty. Once again, bronze round, 25,000, 50,000, and 50,000 fully empty.
Excuse me, can I get
40 players left, which means there's a pay jump to consider. 1 full buy-in is the next pay ladder. Going from 7,240 to approximately 8,700. getting meaningful.
Yeah. The further and further you go into the tournament, the more the pay jumps matter. The more preserving your chips matter.
And also a function of this being the main event, these pay jumps truly can matter to a lot of the field. There's going to be recreationals, players with not too much live results. Perhaps they could be new to the game, online qualifiers and the likes. So cannot discount how much a full buy-in pay jump means to them. At the same time, there are some players who've been there, done that, have millions on their hand and mob amongst other poker achievements, and they'd be taking advantage of anybody who is trying to respect ICM a bit too much.
I'm surprised we saw Haguma fold the Queen 9 suited there.
As am I.
It's been very loose calling opens, but Queen 9 suited, very nice playable hand there. Looks like the blues are slowly going to be removed from play here. Those are the 5K chips, the largest denomination you get when you start play.
Rich in chat saying your mic is a bit soft, Bluffalo Sam. Before we address that, anybody else in chat feel the same way? If you do, we will definitely get production to fix that. I'll wait to hear from someone else, Rich, just in case some odd issue at your end. Maybe you're in stereo or something like that, but thanks for the feedback. Ace Jack off. Goes with 325.
Turbo event, time considered sim number 1. So, of dealers for turbo event, please click your dealer button for sim number 1.
Yeah, he just lets it go. I remember Daniel Negreanu talking about having a big stack in a tournament. It is an interesting dynamic as we see the chip stacks. There are 4 stacks above 3 million, so there's no tiny stack to attack really, but you know, opening the 6-5 suited in the cutoff and getting raised, just let it go. There's no ego. You just keep throwing jabs, and if somebody counterpunches, you don't have to fight back. You can also just block and move on to the next one and use your big stack to pick up more chips much more easily. And this is why putting up resistance is so important as well if somebody's trying to bully you. It's actually in their best interest to just stop when you put up resistance. Chat saying audio sounds fine. Rich, I believe you. I'm sure Sam was soft for a while, but audio is perfect. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. And can I just say from the bottom of my heart how happy we are to have you. Over 1,000 of you watching what is going to be a tense whittling down to 9 players. 39 left now.
Ooh, pocket queens here for Wu. Sitting on a very healthy 60+ big blind stack. The squeeze will probably just take it down unless Abraham wants to get crazy. And take it down he does.
That's Wu from Taiwan. 70 bigs. 62,000 USD in lifetime earnings. On his way to potentially 8xing that
Players for the tower event is start.
Table now 8-handed, thanks to us getting down to 40 players and readjusting. So 5 tables, that's it. The ones on our feature table, if you've been paying attention when we have shots of the floor, or sometimes we get behind seat 5 there. Feature table is a bit elevated, so likely these players can look down at the remaining 4 tables should they desire to take into account some short stacks here and there.
I wonder what poker tournaments were like before TV tables. We've had them quite early, but you know, 30 years ago, before whole cams, before live coverage, you might just play on a little table in the corner of the room for hundreds of thousands.
Have you seen really old World Series of Poker coverage?
No.
It is fascinating. I've actually been to, maybe you've been as well. Have you been to downtown Las Vegas, like the Golden Nugget and the old school casinos?
Yep.
There's the WSOP Poker Hall of Fame there, and they have some really cool pictures, you know, Doyle Brunson and the old guard sort of battling it out. The first one was decided by vote. They just played until a set amount of levels, and then the players vote on who was the best.
Really?
Yeah, the very first one, I believe.
Wow.
When you hear things like that, you think that you're talking about the 1800s or something, but 1975 or so, Doyle Brunson then went on to play amazing poker for the next 50 years. RIP. Well, anyway, I did look up the founder of the whole cam, or the creator, I should say, the inventor.
Yep.
In the Poker Hall of Fame for his contribution.
Yeah, I remember those. We had the small little camera looking straight ahead, and then we also had the glass bottom with the camera looking up.
It's very old school, right? It's like in high school physics, you learn how they invented the telescope. It's like one lens looking at another, one mirror looking at another.
Yeah.
Whole cam is just that. It's like you point a camera at a mirror, and then you put your cards onto a glass that can reflect off the mirror. Look how far we've come. RFID tables helping us. Two requests for players on the stream. Six Poker, no doubt, an absolute fan favorite. Taiwanese legend of the game, Eric Tsai. Stream will easily pass 2,000 viewers if you put Six Poker. I have no doubt that's the case. Yet another request by Liam for Dylan. I promise you. Next feature table. There's at least, let's do the math, 4 tables apart from this one. So at least a 25% chance. Likely more, given you might be down a few more players by then. Oh, wait just a second, Liam. You know what? I have just been informed that Dylan will be on the next feature table. Hype it up. Tell your friends. Let's have an Aussie party.
All right, Queen 9 offsuit, gonna open up things on the button. 125K. Usually don't see open sizes this large this late in the tournament, and Constantine waking up with the Ace-Jack offsuit here in the big blind. Oh, he went 150K, 3x on the button. Constantine probably a little bit worried about such a big sizing.
Yeah, it's going to
Doesn't
throw
go for
you
three
off.
bet.
Ten, 10, 8, 2 clubs. Constantine misses. Sometimes that one twist to the proceedings, just a big open, can completely throw your opponent off.
Oh, there we go. We got Liam Murray in chat. You guys can have me on their next trip. Actually, have us both. Oh, sorry. Liam's the one asking for... I mixed them up. Tony, how much was the buy-in? 1,500 USD. Players guaranteed 8,755 with that latest pay jump. We see a bet and a call here on the 10-10-8.
Constantine is not going to abandon fundamentals just because the open size was big. Floats with the ace jack, jack of clubs. Does not hit any backdoors with the absolute brick 3 of diamonds. And look at that, Sam. Every queen and jack seems to be unfolded out. Just 3 outs left for the queen 9.
Wow.
Ordinarily, you'd have plenty of equity, but now it's just 9%. And he checks back. There's not much equity to realize, but yet the 9 comes in. Just when I choose to comment over the interesting situation. Obviously, the poker gods have a laugh. Getting very lucky there, as it turns out. Fukushima with the check mark in position. 555k out there. Decent chunk of change in case Fukushima can get to showdown.
Constantine's got a very nice hand to bluff with here, but also does have quite a bit of showdown value the way the hand is played. Wow, love it. All in, he says. 1.3x, sorry, 2.6x pot. All in, putting max pressure on Yujiro's range, which is going to contain some 9x's. Going to be fairly high up there. A lot of strong ace highs. Wow.
All you can eat. Constantine just showing why he's one of the best. Oh my goodness. Thought he was about to do it.
I was just about to say, if he does want to bet, he's going to have to go fairly large here and polarize, using that jack of clubs as a very nice blocker. Matches his value. Oh. Is that a head nod?
Head nod means fold.
Fold. Wow. Very nice bet by Constantine there.
That was sick. Constantine up to 73 bigs. Abraham still the chip leader with 88 bigs. Constantine takes the second spot.
There we go. Haguma has not been active lately, picking up pocket kings now. First real hand for him. These chat pros.
Calling the fold weak.
Yeah.
Why don't you call off your tournament life? 39 spots away from $450,000 with Queen 9 on the 10, 10, 8, 9, 3 clubs board, my friend. No action for the Kings. Disappointing, but pick up nonetheless. There is the APT Golden Lion. To those of you joining us, that is what we're playing for. We are going to play it down to the final table today. That's going to be 9-handed final table. And then proceed to go from 34,000 USD guaranteed to 9th place, all the way up to 450,000 for first. I'm struggling to decide which is most exciting, Sam. The whittling down, as I'm calling it, to the 9. Tensions perhaps extremely high. Or, of course, you mentioned the final table being your favorite stage because the pay ladders are just so massive.
Yeah. Final table is always very exciting. You get to be so aggressive on the final table because everyone has to fold so tight. So you do see some very unconventional bluffs. Oh, pocket aces here for Justin in the cutoff. At kings, now he's had aces.
And the person with the kings is going to be the one suffering shortly. King Jack off has been opened by Higuma. Justin almost 2 million in his stack. 3 bets to 175. Oh, wait just a second, Sam. Look at that sizing. It's a click back. 1.5 bigs to call.
I think they're a bit too deep to go this small.
That has to be a misclick, so to speak.
Yeah, maybe he meant to do 275, missed a chip. Gets the call.
275, 100 more.
Oh, I just heard 275. Yeah, I think maybe he did raise it to 275. Yeah, the dealer misheard or miscounted the chips. More likely misheard. And as a result, the graphics corresponded. I suppose Higuma will get another chance to fold if he so desires at that size. So ignore everything we said about the sizing, but sort of a standard 3-bet here. Still on the smaller side, 5.5 bigs. Our floor will help sort it out. So I suspect he should get the option to fold. And he does fold. Oh, did Higuma show? Or rather, did Justin show the aces? To those of you joining us, don't forget APT Manila is only 24 days away. Studio B in chat says, go Justin. Good to see some support. Would love to hear some Justin tales if you have any, Studio. Very, very accomplished player from South Korea. Over 700,000 in lifetime live earnings. He's done well at the Asian Poker Tour before in the Hanoi Billions. Oh, Sam, I did not realize this. Justin came 18th in the APT Taipei 2023 main event.
Wow, nice.
Familiar ground for him.
All right, Abraham flopping pretty decently here. Got shot, overcard, backdoor flush draw.
Chan just has absolutely nothing, and yet is coming along. Oh, not just coming along. He's raising it up in position with the king deuce. 1 heart, 1 diamond. No connection with the board whatsoever. Abraham has a bit more of a connection and also has a ton of chips. He's going to call with his gut shot. The 3 of hearts is a brick. The pot has ballooned up, but if Jen can find the double barrel after raising on the flop, might just get the job done. Wow. Power poker against the chip leader of the tournament. That is a position in a nutshell. Chen just wrestling that pot away from Abraham. Gets down to under 4 million for the first time here on day 4. The next page, and by the way, a meaningful one to mention. 31st place would get 10,000 plus USD. A fantastic score in pretty much any tournament. But here I wouldn't be surprised if many finishers at that payout level end up very disappointed. Feels incredible to realize that you're just 38 spots right now away from absolutely life-changing, almost $500,000 US. All for a $1,500 buy-in. And don't forget, that is the same buy-in for APT Manila as well. Main event guaranteed 1.7 million USD. Just a hair short of our guarantee here at the Taipei Poker Classic. We're almost at 14,000 subscribers. It's really been a slow and steady climb thanks to the support of all of you viewers. Over 1,100 of you watching. Actually, it says 1111 watching right now, which is pretty cool. Would be fantastic if you would hit the subscribe button. Get us to 14,000 on this stream, and really hoping to hit 15,000 with the exciting final table tomorrow.
Your King Jack offsuit getting in the mix. And looks like it's just going to take it down. Great result when you open with the bottom of your range.
No shorties on our table. Fukushima with that takedown. Up to 30 bigs. We saw this yesterday, Sam. Interesting dynamic. The average bigs, 45. Certainly higher on our table. Does mean that the outer tables should have some higher risk of bust outs with the shorties being distributed over there. I'd say it's tougher to play on a table with the kind of stack distribution that we have here. Everybody just has so many chips, every pot at risk of ballooning up.
Yep.
No obvious spots, so to speak, not just in terms of poker caliber, but in terms of the target they have in their back with their chip stack, nobody to bully. And case in point, Abraham Seisman, the chip leader for the tournament coming into day 4, has been grinded down a bit here, but he hasn't been out of line at all.
Yeah, for sure.
Tricky one. Chen opens ace-10 off. Very standard from the cutoff. Higuma ace-jack off. Will 3-bet it. He's been fearless all day.
This is a little bit too small, though. 2.6 out of position. But might just get Chen to come along here. With that size. Very attractive price. Takes it down.
Justin in chat pointing out that on tables with shorter stacks, if you have a huge chip lead, you just get shoved on when you open and have to fold a lot of hands. Yeah, Justin, perhaps if everybody is playing perfect GTO and have really good, wide, aggressive 3-bet shoving ranges, but we're all humans, and I find that big stacks are certainly able to take advantage of the shorter ones. Not to mention the pay jumps are getting very interesting, so you never know. Maybe a bit of a personal preference. I feel like I'd feel a bit handcuffed, you know, if I had maybe 30, 40 bigs on a table like this, and I just wouldn't know how to navigate it with nobody shorter than me.
Pocket 3's quite a loose open, early position.
Catching up on some live reporting here, Sam. Everybody in chat can do the same. APT.poker, just go to the event, day 4. Dominic Nietzsche still in the mix. He's on the table with Chi Wei Fan. Fan has 2.5 million, not too shabby. You see, Dominic has about 1.2, so he's getting short. Eric Sai going strong. We're 30 minutes out from the end of the level, which would wrap up 2 so far in the day. Good timing for Fukushima. Picks up pocket kings on the button.
No action.
Disappointing, but seems to be okay with it. So in about 30 minutes, we will rotate out our feature table. I did tease everyone in chat that the demand for Dylan Foster coming on the streaming table will be met. As for everybody else, we will introduce you as we always do. We are down to 38, 5 tables of 8 players. Goma with ace-8 off. He loves those aces. Is this ever a consideration, Sam?
No, not versus chip leader. You know, maybe like button versus hijack, go for the 3-bet sometimes, but hijack versus under the gun, just get rid of it.
$37 remaining now. Tension in the air, perhaps. King Jack off. Justin opening it up. Pretty standard in the cutoff. Folds to the chip leader, Queen 7 off. He has been folding the rags in the blinds. Queen 7 off is defendable against the cutoff open. Does have the chips to be able to afford it. Oh, he grabbed a bunch of grays. He's 3-betted.
There we are, getting aggressive with a big stack. Starting to attack these late position opens.
He's like, don't you know I'm the biggest stack here? Just opening from the cutoff with King Jack off. Here you go. 325. Takes it down. Very nice. 85 bigs for Abraham. Still the tournament chip leader, I believe. Has a few stacks. Vying to take his spot. Constantine, 3.5. Some big stacks on the outer tables as well. Wu on our table, 3.4 million for him. The only Taiwanese player on the table. And Miyoshi not too far behind, 3.3 million. Doomslayer in chat wondering if the tension, the pace of play is due to the fact that nobody wants to get knocked out when they're so close to that 10K payout, which would be 31st place onwards, perhaps. But don't forget what we were discussing. Everybody has very healthy stacks here. There's ICM to consider for the tournament as a whole. You essentially have a big stack compared to the rest of the field, even if you're the shortest on this table. King 9 suited comes along from the big. Ace Queen Deuce. Constantine flops best. The Ace of Hearts. Some potential for Chen. Let's see if he gets to see another street here, though.
Standard bet here from Constantine.
At this point, the table is recognizing that Constantine cannot have it every time. He has just proven himself a force to be reckoned with at our feature table and for everybody left in the tournament. And mind you, that sick bluff he ran with the ace-jack with the jack of clubs is on the stream for everybody to see. The deeper he gets, the more people will be checking him out, realizing he's capable of these moves, not to mention his live tournament prowess in general.
Yeah, those Europeans, always just sickos.
The Germans in particular had that image, right? So Constantine living up to it.
Yeah. Sure, he would love to replicate Fedor's legendary run.
An APT main event, Mufasa as we call it sometimes, the Mega Lion, the gold-plated one, is certainly the crown jewel of any poker year. Constantine just 36 spots away from it.
So much maneuverability on these stacks. Almost everybody on 40 big blinds plus.
A testament to the main event structure as well. 1 hour levels, slow increments.
Yeah, we've been roughly 45 big blind average stack for like 3 days now. Just hovering around that 42 to 48 big blind average stack mark.
And to those of you not too familiar with live tournaments, that is not as common as one might want. So many tournaments end up getting so shallow, especially in the later stages like the ones we're at right now. The APT committed to delivering the best poker experience and the best poker watching experience also perhaps possible, thanks to our amazing structure. Tiny 3-bet, getting the job done. Miyoshi going after it. Suited wheel ace. MilCG in chat, if you're worried about the style of play we have going on here, which is a bit cautious, I would encourage you to think a bit deeper about the situation. Just think about the 3-bet we just saw. A tiny, tiny 3-bet. Getting the job done.
I haven't seen anyone playing too conservative here. Everything's been quite standard. I haven't seen any really big laydowns yet. I've seen some very loose opens though from Constantine. We just saw a Queen 8 offsuit 3-bet. Saw Constantine rip in 2.5x pot with just ace high.
And we just saw the 10 deuce open under the gun.
Yeah.
And the hijack just absolutely like X-ray vision, sees through it. Makes the smallest possible 3-bet almost. And abuses the under the gun open. So are you putting yourself in the player's shoes? I know we can see the cards, but I'm asking this question, and I watch hundreds of hours of live poker. How did they do that? Facing an under the gun open. 3-betting small. And under the gun had 10 deuce off. Doomslayer says, oh, don't get me wrong, if I was there, I wouldn't just be playing conservative, I'd be hiding under the table. Now we're talking. Justin reminding me about Constantine's online profile. He says blocking handed mob is a European thing. I have seen that as well. In fact, looking up Constantine earlier on day 2, his results were visible on a different website, Card Player, I believe tracks it as well. But yeah, there is this potential that perhaps some players try to look him up and fail to do so because of the lack of handed mob. But coming into day 4, I want to say players would have done their research. Pocket 8s, very nice to see on the button. Opens it up to 2.5 bigs. His sizing has just been unpredictable to say the least. And Justin now, Jae-wook Shin from South Korea has ace-9 off. And he is going to 3-bet it. It is a strong hand to find in the big blind. Does not let the 2.5x distract him. Makes it 325 and a quick call by Higuma. Ace-6 deuce. Bad news for the 8s. They might not know it yet.
Yeah, that was a pretty quick call. I would have liked to see him consider a shove here. Big blind versus button. I think they're a little bit too deep to do it, but just taking a look at Justin's stack and considering it, 30 big blinds is sort of where you want to start introducing some shoves there with a hand like pocket 8s.
Justin follows up with the C-bet, and Higuma comes along with the 8s with only the ace as the overcard on the flop. He'll be happy to check behind. The 5 completes the front door flush and puts a 4-liner. Could make it difficult for Justin to extract any value to the extent he ever could.
Check, check, and Justin is going to take this one down.
Higuma eyed Justin's showdown with a grimace, perhaps realizing what you said, Sam, that some further aggression pre-flop would have done the job.
Yeah, on that stack depth, I mean, it is a call, but just to flick it in there in a second. If you've got 20 big blinds, dream spot to just reshove.
It's 6 of hearts, gets folded in the hijack. Doesn't want to open that wide. Wu-Ting certainly had the chips. Good timing. Ace-King was lurking in the small. Justin will once again be involved. Love seeing a strong hand in the small blind when it's been folded to you. You can start balancing any strategy you've come up with for the small in blind versus blind battles. Here we go. He's raising to 3.5x. I suspect he'll do that. Trying to steal some pots as well. And Constantine has a monster and decides to just call with the ace-10 of diamonds once again. Good timing. And a 10 in the window.
2 clubs for Justin as well. Could incentivize him to blast off on some runouts. Just goes for the check here. $300K from Constantine. Very large bet here. check fold, the ace king.
Wow, talk about losing the minimum.
No kidding.
Well dodged there, Justin. Healthy stack, 45 bigs. Fukushima, the short one, with 25 on our table. We're about 15 minutes, less than that actually, 12 minutes away from the break, it turns out. We would have put 2 hours of play, 2 levels into the books here on day 4. We've lost 10 out of 47 players, so no surprise perhaps, given the stakes. And the chip leader finds aces. Opens under the gun. Higuma bites. Comes along with a very, very loose king 9 off in the hijack. Queen jack offsuit now in the big. Surely flicks in the call. I have commented over Higuma's VPIP before. This is just way too wide against a stack that is almost 2.5x of his. No king or 9 for Higuma, but it's Miyoshi that's got a big piece. Queen 7 deuce, 2 diamonds. Miyoshi has queen jack with a jack of diamonds. And did Higuma bet multi-way out of turn? Simple mistake, of course. Could happen to anyone. The reason I'm surprised is, 1, he has king 9 off. 2nd, it's multi-way. What in the world? And now he can let it go. So with the king 9 out of the hand, we can focus on the situation brewing here, and it's gotten worse for Miyoshi. Oh, check, check. To my utter surprise, Abraham does not bet the aces with the ace of diamonds in position, and now gets the 4 of diamonds. Miyoshi with the jack of diamonds has the 3rd nut flush. He's going to be betting for value, and he is going to face the raise, and is going to be put into a tough spot. But with the check on the turn, certainly the ace of diamonds is a decent portion of Abraham's range when he raises here. Not too shabby. Over 4 million chips. Chip leading the day coming in. Ace is under the gun. And you slowly make your way into the nuts on the river. And your opponent bets into you. What a life. I do feel Kosuke Miyoshi should be looking really carefully at Abraham right now. They are next to each other. It's tough to get a read on your opponent when they're sitting right next to you, but this is one of those spots where you have to decide whether they have it or not. And live reads can be a part of it. Is Abraham bullying you? Or does he have the goods? The raise size also so attractive. Sven could be doing this with the king of diamonds as well. He does make the call. Sees the rockets.
If I check, you must bet no. Okay, you did your favor.
The players addressing Higuma's out-of-turn bet as per the rules once the action was changed, which is to say that Seasvin did fire that small bet on the flop. Higuma is allowed to retract and make the laydown. I think Seasvin needling or ribbing Higuma that he could have checked and had Higuma commit the chips that he had done so by mistake. Certainly would have been a mistake. King 9 off, taking a stab. Higuma is here to play. If I haven't mentioned it before, Kazumasa Higuma from Japan. Live earnings are not aplenty. Does happen with players from Japan. Dynamic we are familiar with. Certainly is willing to mix it up. Literally began the day with, to this point, an inexplicable call with ace-5 off. Ran into the kings. And once that hand went to showdown, the entire table was alerted to how unpredictable he can be. And mind you, with just a few minutes to go until the break, this table, which will continue to play with each other, just not on the feature table, might just go look at the stream and check some of those spots that they had a doubt about. They're going to see some interesting insights into a lot of their opponents, including Higuma. Justin pointing out he has a trophy this series. I did see that, Justin. You mentioned it earlier. The mixed game, the low ball. As many of you frequent viewers know, I'm a huge fan of the mixed games, not just in terms of knowing a lot of them and being good at any of them, but I love that the APT puts on these incredible 9-game mixes, stud mixes. I think it really helps grow the game of poker broadly. There's more to poker than No Limit Hold'em. So yeah, back to what you mentioned, Justin. Higuma does have a baby lion out here chasing the mega lion.
Ooh, Chen, a light defend here. Look at that, top pair, how's that? Definitely a board he can consider leading on as well. It's going through his mind. There we are, trips now for Chen. And takes it down.
We are approaching that break. I believe this might just be the last hand before it. Two levels in the books. The start of day 4, no doubt a stressful ask of so many players. 47 down to 36. The Payouts getting larger and larger. I mentioned 31st place, good for over 10K US. An interesting milestone for sure, but all eyes on the milestone that is the objective of the day, making the main event final table at this record-breaking Taipei Poker Classic main event. Over 1,100 of you in chat. Just a reminder as we head towards the break after this hand, it's going to be a quick one, just 15 minutes. Great for the players, great for us in the booth, and maybe a nice little breather for you as well, to the extent you're joining us with full focus. Do make sure you hit subscribe or hit like on the stream. I'm just going to do that myself, actually. That way, as soon as you come back to YouTube, open the app, open your browser, the YouTube algo gods know that you are to join us again. Really help us reach 14,000 subs here today, as well as 15,000 with the final table. Antares in chat asks, are they going to play till the champion gets there? We're going to play till the final table. That's today. And then tomorrow, go from 34,000 to 450,000 for the champion.
Well, Wu-Tang Hao getting very aggressive here. 6-4 suited, no backdoor flush draw. Doesn't turn anything. Wonder if he gives up. Abraham going nowhere with top pair. Not loving his kicker though. He's going to interact with a lot of Wu's bluffs.
Some of those kicker issues alleviated. Ace is up with the 9 kicker now. And Wu waves the white flag. Deuce of clubs. So close yet so far for Wu. Ends up with the nut low. Always a bit brutal to check the nut low, but that should be a wrap in this hand, one way or the other. Abraham wants to see it. I like it. Good info to have. As I mentioned, these players will continue to battle it out on one of the outer tables. We did lose someone right at the break, it seems. So chat, we are down to 36, playing down to 9 today. We're going to take a 15-minute break. Do not go anywhere. Hit subscribe so you can join us again, and we'll see you shortly.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Almost 7. Oh. Okay.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back, folks. Been very patient over our 15-minute break, but we were bringing to you day 4 of the APT main event coverage, playing down to the final 9 players, and then we will resume tomorrow for our final table. 453,000 USD for first. Still have some very familiar names in the field: Dylan Foster, Eric Tsai, Fan Chi Wei, Dominic Niche, Constantine Held, and Kubo. All some fan favorites so far as we make our way to the new feature table. My name is Sam Insel. I'm joined here by Bitter single. How are you doing today?
I was talking to Victor outside, but it's funny that you confuse me with him. I'm just kidding. All good. I am doing very well. Just grab some caffeine. That's what's gonna keep me excited. Apart from the poker we're about to witness, we are down to 37 players, as you mentioned, Sam. You did mention some notable names. I'll add a fan favorite because he's a Taiwanese hero, Nevin Chung, one half of Win Poker Couple, the YouTube channel, as well as a Natural Aid ambassador. Lots of requests for him in the chat, understandably. For now, we're going to look at some new faces. That's what I like to see as well. We are going to have some people join us who we had on our feature tables on day 2 and 3. Andrew Ong from Singapore. Win Chang Quan from Vietnam, still rocking a huge chip stack, including the biggest one on our feature table. There is our old friend, Abraham Seesman, the chip leader of the tournament still. Over 4 million chips, came in as a chip leader into day 4. That's our feature table, now shifted to one of the outer tables. Dylan Foster's in the back in that black t-shirt, taking a seat. 5 tables ongoing. That's Nevin Chung. I just mentioned Natural 8 Taiwan ambassador and a fantastic ambassador for the game globally as well, along with his wife Wei Wei, running a YouTube channel called Win Poker Couple. Check it out.
Yeah. We do have quite a few tables going on in the background. The double stack, Flight A, is running. We do have the Zodiac Classic final day down to the final 69 players. So they're going to play until a winner tonight. The Baby Superstar Challenge 5,000 USD buy-in. We'll definitely see some very familiar names in there as well. I imagine we're going to see Joseph Cheong in the mix. Likes his high rollers there.
And mind you, anybody who busts from the main from this point on would have secured anywhere between 9,000 and 11,000 USD at the minimum, depending on the next 5-6 spots or so. Can certainly go and fire that with the profits alone that they've made.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not the feature table that was promised, but there's a reason for that. We are going to have a redraw for tables once we get down to 32 players. Oh my goodness, look at this developing. Andrew, pocket jacks, opens +1, 2.2 bigs. His stack is just under 20 bigs. And Win Chung Kwan finds the pocket queens on the button. He is the biggest stack on this table, so Andrew could feel like he's being pushed around just a bit, or perhaps Kwan could be wide enough for jacks to be a 4-bet jam here.
Yeah, on 20 big blinds, I mean, I think you're pretty happy to get pocket jacks into the middle. I think he just said call. He's going to play some post flop here. SPR is only 1. Here we are, we take a flop. Ace 8-3, that could just be the card that saves Andrew his stack and his tournament life.
Taking the lower variance route. Ace King is going to be a huge part of Win Chung Kwan's 3-betting value range here. C-bet is tiny. Wow. Talk about avoiding disaster, losing the minimum. This is what day 4 is sometimes all about. How many of us are going broke in that spot? I know I am.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just going all in all day, every day there.
That's what it takes. Poker instincts giving Andrew almost a second life, whether he knows it or not. There's a wow in chat for that fold. That check fold also just so impressive. Just putting his opponent on either an ace or a pocket pair bigger than his. Michael Clare has made it all this way, is down to just 6.5 bigs, one of the Aussies in the field that we hadn't had a chance to get to know yet. And, oh no, we might not now. Cow with the ace-queen off.
Imagine he just sticks it in here. Only has 13 big blinds. There it is. There's the all-in. Michael gets shown the bad news, 22%. 9-7-7. A couple backdoors from Michael Clare. Deuce of diamonds is one of them, picking up a flush draw now. And the 10 of hearts, unfortunate. Michael Clare will be eliminated in 36th place. 35th, good for 8,755 USD. Good game, fella. But has a few other tournaments he can jump into right now. Baby Superstar Challenge. We also have the double stack Flight B beginning at 5:30 p.m. 628 USD buy-in. Here we are, we got King 7 suited on the button. Hashimoto. Sure, he'll open this up. $135.
These guys are quick announcement, guys. All right, guys, for the Zodiac, ship race for the Zodiac, guys, and break. Guys, quick announcement, guys, regarding the rules of raising. This is in the rules, guys. The standard roll down for the TDA.
Clubs versus clubs. There is a club and 2 5s. Dream flop for Andrew. 2 SPR. Shinichi checks behind. Good timing for it. And there is another club. Shinichi actually has some outs all of a sudden.
Andrew's got to love that card, though. It proves him to a flush draw as well as a gut shot to go along with his trips.
Sam, don't forget the straight flush draw.
Yeah, 4 of clubs would be a pretty ridiculous card.
Shinichi is also loving this card. Can comfortably call in position now. 610 in the middle, 560 in the pot. And a club on the river. That is unbelievable.
Oh, got a feel for Andrew. had a lock on this hand on the flop.
Oh my goodness, that is defeat from the jaws of victory. The poker gods can be cruel, and now he bets about half his stack. Surely gets put in for the rest of it, and how in the world is he supposed to get away from this?
In Shinichi's shoes, I really like the min raise here and leave him with a tiny little bit. Just a sick sense of humor.
Oh, wow. This is one of the sick ones that you don't want to be on the wrong side of. He throws in the time banks, is going to consider folding this, as he should. He does block the 5, though, so the paired board becomes a bit less relevant. But what in the world would Junichi be raising him all in with? Only consideration for Andrew could be better 5s, and he does get the worst news possible as he shows down his own 2 clubs.
Yeah, that is brutal.
Oh my goodness, that was hard to watch, and Andrew takes it better than I see him to in the booth. With a smile, much respect. A fantastic performance leading up to an absolute cooler. 33rd place for the man from Singapore. We're down to just 5-handed on our table. Chat, that'll wake you up, won't it? Poker can be cruel, as I've been saying. Nothing can display that better than what we just witnessed. How do the poker gods do it, Sam? The 6 of clubs first, taking away the 4 of clubs as an out. Then just the pure final club.
Yeah, really, really not fair.
Five-handed on our table. Oh, never mind. I think we're pausing to consider redrawing the seats. As I mentioned, we would do so with 32 players remaining, so there has indeed been an elimination.
32 players will be our final 4 tables. Playing 8-handed at the moment.
There you see the other 4 tables at the moment. We will be down to just 3 outer tables. This is the feature table we were watching earlier. You might recognize Abraham Seasvin. Still chip leading the tournament. Wheeling and dealing, it seems, here. Making a bet on the button on the turn. And that's, I believe, Justin in the pot against him. Here's a table we haven't met yet. Fan Chi Wei giving his thoughts from seat 2. Dylan Foster in seat 4. And Eric Tsai in seat 6. That's an action 1. Some of these players could end up on our feature table. It's going to be random, as the seat draws need to be. I'm loving this. Finally getting a view of all the outer tables. Much props to our production team for giving us a glimpse. Eric's stack looks a bit crippled. Now still 3 million at least.
Yeah, he's got 4 mil there.
4 mil, you're right. The stack of grays in front of those stack of greens. Once again, one of the chip leaders of the tournament for sure. Dylan seems a bit crippled. Not too many grays in his stack. Oh, look at the stack in seat 1, Sam.
Oh, wow. Looks like close to 6 mil. 2, 4, 4.5, 5, 5.4 mil, looks like.
That's Brendan McManus from Ireland. As we get a chance to cut to the outer tables, I will check up the live reporting, as you can as well, on apt.poker. Let's see if Brendan has been mentioned in terms of how he got to this giant stack. I don't see anything from too recently. Yeah, there's got to be like 6 million, right?
I think 5.4 is what I can count right now. But I can't see
5.4.
anything to the left of that stack.
So Constantine joining this table of superstars. He's going to be wedged between Dylan and Eric. Frankly, not where he wanted to be, with the monster stack of Eric's eye, 6 poker on his left. But seat draw luck is part of the game. Brendan McManus, Sam, by the way, the one with that monster stack in seat number 1. Only 9,000 USD on his handed mob.
Wow.
He's already at least beat it, because let's face it, he is going to be pay jumping, chip leading the tournament. Feature table being redrawn as well. We're going to have a couple of new entrants to fill it out. We're going to have 4 tables, 8-handed. The lion closet, as you called it yesterday, Sam. Now, a bit
Cupboard.
sparser. Cupboard.
Yes.
There we go.
Still lots of lions to be claimed.
Feature table about to resume. Some faces, new and old. I'm excited by the new ones. We're joined by Tomoki from Japan. He has 1.5 million. Katsurin to join us. He's short stacked 425,000. Line level currently 30,000, 60,000. Some support for the Vietnamese big stack left in the game. When Chang Quan champions, says Vi. Antares agreed with me. A brutal, cold way to get eliminated. I suppose anybody would agree with me. That one might just make the highlights.
No, I think he's had a pretty rough day 4. Came into day 3 as our chip leader. Still left with 1.6 million in chips when he exited our feature table halfway through day 3. And I'm sure he just got coolered quite a few times today to lose that big stack.
Yeah, he didn't seem the punting variety.
Nope.
Cards are in the air. Table filled out. 4 tables remaining, chat. Talk about the business end. Our final table will be 9-handed, as they tend to be, so 23 eliminations away. We are playing down to the final table.
Is he opening the Queen Jack? Not the loosest open in the world, given the 4 million in chips. No, looks like he folded. Blind on blind action. Here we go. 7-6 offsuit. Went for the limp. We got a check back from the big blind. We're just gonna wait for the graphics to catch up before going to the flop. Aces. Did aces just check it back? Going for the trap here, 20 big blinds deep.
No way.
Oh, there we go. A raise.
Oh, thank goodness. I don't want to see fancy play syndrome taken to the extreme like this. Yeah, the graphics clearly catching up.
Yeah, that was a pretty short break for the graphics team to change names, photos, all that. We only had 5 minutes. Usually we give them 15. Just bear with us. Justin Fairbanks saying, Sam, do you see the poor Thai who didn't win a hand all night on the final table? Won the Hyper Turbo last night. That's a very nice consolation prize. It is always rough when you get those stretches of just losing everything. Oh no, 7, 6, 3 aces. In a lot of trouble here. SPR's looking around 4. Starts with a small bet here. I like to see this a little bit bigger. 7, 6, 3.
Surely Tomoki is planning a check raise, grabbing those grays. The board has 2 hearts on it. Favors the big blind defense. He should be pretty balanced here with all kinds of bluffs. As a result, decides to take his top 2 and raise it up immediately. Just a call from the aces. 790 in the middle, 1.04 behind. The king effectively meaningless.
Oh right, this is not blind versus blind. This is under the gun versus big blind.
Please go back to your seat. You have less 8 on your break.
Tomoki takes a quick count of his stack, has check raised the flop. A bit too much in his stack to perhaps shove. Wouldn't want to lose any customers.
I don't hate the shove though. It does help him balance a lot of his bluffs.
Goes for it.
Yeah, nice.
There's just no way to fold aces here.
No. No way.
Chan perhaps a bit taken aback by the size of the shove, realizing it's an overbet, but like I said, with 2.25 million in his stack, he is surely going to be calling off this 17 big blind shove. It's going to come down to the 8 outs. Doesn't even have a heart. Lots of nut flush draw combos could be doing this. Especially the ace 3 of hearts, ace 5 of hearts. Wow, he's drawn in a time bank. If he somehow finds a fold here, this would be, for me, one of the most impressive folds I've seen, at least during our coverage of the main event. Yeah, can't blame him. Makes the call. Would have been super exploitative to somehow find the fold there. As it happens, he has 18% equity. Needs an ace, king, or a 3. There is a king! Tomoki disgusted. Oh, you got a feel for him. Once again, cannot blame anyone at this stage for wearing their emotions on their sleeves as he walks away.
Yeah, brutal.
I must say, Sam, having bottom 2 or the likes against an overpair and just hoping to avoid that counterfeit is personally one of my least favorite sweats.
Yeah.
It just hurts so much. And at this stage, got a feel for him, did everything right. the aces, picking up a massive pot.
Yeah, you do hate to see it.
Yeah. We hate to see it, we really do, says Sigi in chat. The next comment I love, poker gods taketh. Ain't that the truth? Well, for any fans of Jan in chat, massive 1.5 million pickup for the man from Hong Kong, now getting in the mix with ace-3 in the big. 9-8 deuce. One spade, Junichi in position. Checks behind. He has been doing that when he misses. And now the spade does come in. And we've seen some sick ones. Shunichi delivered that brutal King-7 of clubs beat to Andrew. Picks up the backdoor flush draw once again. He's being bluffed into. Chan looking to utilize his range advantage on the 9-8 deuce 6 board from the big blind. Nice attempt. If the ace-queen of spades was a different suit, could have worked. And the backdoor flush once again for Junichi. Yeah. If there's one superpower I'd love in No Limit Hold'em, is to make backdoor flushes.
Also improving Chan to a pair. And Chan is going to lead out here. A blocker.
One big is the bet. It's going to be raised by the nuts.
I would like to see an all-in here. If he's going to...
A 5x overjam?
Yeah. Chan has a lot of flushes that can pay off. Yeah, 8-5 suited. You know, a lot of pair plus backdoor flush draws. And Junichi's not blocking very many of them.
That certainly would have been creative and exciting. Does not go for it. I doubt he was getting paid at any bet level, but does pick up the extra chips. Those backdoor flushes catapulting Junichi up to 3.6 million. He's essentially tied three-way up top on our feature table. What a time to run good. Oh, Sam, a player we haven't mentioned all day today is going to be joining us on the feature table in about 12 minutes. So, from Hong Kong. Got super busy tangoing with the best of them on our feature table yesterday. Did not realize he's still in. 3.3 million.
Oh, look at this. Ace-queen suited on 20 big blind stack. Hashimoto running hot. Pocket kings now.
My, my, my. What a time to run good indeed.
Yeah, it doesn't want to go too big here, seeing as Cal only has 20 big blinds. 305k. I like that size, 2.5x versus the effective stack. It's still enough to put pressure on him because it's, you know, very large amount of his stack. And that way, if he is bluffing, gets shoved on, he gets a much cheaper price on his bluffs. Payouts. Payout jumps again quick now, 31st to 28th, $10,300 USD. See if Cal goes for the 4-bet or the call. Just a call. Ace queen suited, very playable. Oh no, this could be the end of Cal. Queen, 10, 8, 2 diamonds, and a club. Wonder what size Junichi's going to use. This is one of those boards where just an overbet shove is a real thing. Cal's forced to call with a lot of hands. Just go small, very small.
Just a call means there are some scary cards that could save Cal's tournament life. And a 9 is one of them. 4-liner now on the board.
Not sure how many jacks Hashimoto is going to have besides pocket jacks. Maybe some ace jack. I guess king jack as well, but I don't think too many more hands than that.
Check, check, and the 5 of hearts is the final card. SPR is under 1, but with the 4-liner on the board, nobody's going to be interested in playing for stacks.
This is why I prefer the overbet shove on the flop. It's one of those boards where Cal is going to have to continue with a lot of his range. It's going to make strong top pairs, pair plus gut shots, or even pocket jacks. Because half the deck is going to kill action on the turn. It just goes check, check. Hashimoto taking it down with the pocket kings. Cal losing basically the minimum there.
Very well played by Cal. Did not overplay his hand pre-flop. Check called on the queen high board. And the run out ensured the check, check on the turn and the river. And as a result, we do have a new chip leader in the form of Junichi. Hashimoto running as hot as you can get at the time you want to be running hot, with 30 players remaining in the main event.
Pocket nines getting opened under the gun. Lee contemplating a bluff here, I believe. Just lets it go. Wow, very loose call from Chan here on the button. Facing Hashimoto's under the gun raise. Hashimoto does cover him, and Cal back to back, ace queen. Significantly shorter stack this time, considering he just lost a few big blinds. I think 7 big blinds in the last hand, and now has posted the big blind as well as the big blind ante.
Dream squeeze spot, gets it in there.
It's a pretty rough spot for Hashimoto here. 14 big blind shove. If he calls it, Chan could come over the top. Chan can have quite a few traps here on the button. Some aces, some kings. So reshoving doesn't feel great. Calling is also 14 big blinds.
I agree with you, Sam. Conservatively could let it go. Very rare for him to have Cal dominated. So the amount of equity he'd be folding compared to the risks you mentioned might not be that much. Be that as it may, decides to go with the call, and Chan did not have one of those traps. So we have a flip. Can Junichi's sun run on this table, in fact, in just the last orbit or two, continue? He's 57% taking into account the folded cards. Better than a flip going in against the ace-queen. 7-7-3 is pure. Cow avoiding disaster with ace-queen. Now looking to catch one. The 5 doesn't help the cause. Needs to catch one of the 5 remaining outs. And the deuce seals the deal. Junichi up to 5.31 million chips. Man, that was a quick spin up. Ends up with the right end of a cooler, King 7 of clubs, and spins it in the next few hands to 5.31 million. We do say goodbye to Kao, who waves at the camera. GG, sir.
Yeah, 29 players remaining. Junichi's probably getting close to chip leader for the tournament. I think he's slightly under. Slight second, but still 5.31 million. Almost 100 big blinds. That's got to feel fantastic. This close to the final table.
You mentioned the payouts, Sam, and the pay jumps. 29 players remaining, so 27th place is good for just over 12,000 USD.
Yeah, we do see a little bit of pre-flop tanking here. This close to another pay jump, and it's worth over a buy-in and a half. Katsurin, nice spot here. King, queen offsuit under the gun for 7 big blinds. Decides to take it. Oh, no, Hashimoto looking to add even more chips to his stack. Ace-5 suited in the big blind. Only 365,000 to call into a pot that will be 900 and is ahead.
Oh, he calls it.
Let's see if his run continues, Vidir.
If he wins this, he'll be chip leader of the tournament.
I think so.
All in the span of maybe 10 hands.
He'll be up to 4.7 million in chips.
5.7.
Sorry, 5.7.
Away we go to the flop, and once again, Junichi fading everything he needs to. 5 outs going twice. Oh, there is the king. Now needs the ace to reverse fortunes, but Katsurin in good shape and gets the double, and finally Junichi is proven vulnerable.
Does this shirt say World Series of Udon? To make it look like World Series of Poker?
That's awesome. 15 bigs for Katsurin.
Okay, last chance to get in the Super Bowl event thing in less than 15 minutes.
We're down to 29. Another update, chat, for those of you following along, almost 1,400 of you. Once again, I want to thank you for joining us. It has been incredible to see the support for our streaming schedule here. Do hit subscribe, not just to support us to grow the game, but also 29 players, meaning another redraw at 24 players remaining would be appropriate to set up for 3 tables. And given the hour, we'll make it a 30-minute break once we hit 24 players. Just depends when we have 5 more eliminations. Still at 13.9k subscribers. It hurts me to see it, not gonna lie. 1,300 of you in chat. Would love if you could help us go over the 14,000 mark here on this stream, and really 15,000 has been the goal for this incredible series, the Taipei Poker Classic. Also 70 likes for 1,300 people watching. I won't say more. You know where I'm going with that. It was all fun and games when the schedule began. Some natural 8 events, as we tend to have. Intense battles in the Super High Roller and Superstar Challenge. Those are the $10,000 buy-ins and the $25,000 buy-ins. A Thailand showdown in the Super High Roller. Fan Chi Wei, the local superstar, versus Daniel Nielsen showdown in the Superstar Challenge. A $25,000 buy-in with the Taiwanese Chi Wei emerging the winner. Then began the main event coverage, rotating feature tables. Day 2 going down in the form of 2 flights to about 300 plus players. Made the money early day 3. Whittled down to 47 players yesterday. And now things finally feeling a bit tense. The money getting oh so real. The trophy sitting next to the feature table this whole time. If you've outlasted 1,970 players, just 28 more seems doable. And that'll get you 454,000. Blind battle ensuing. Lee going for the steal against the bigger stack. Gets the job done. Junichi, the man of the hour, took a slight dent, losing the flip, but has been on an absolute tear. As a result, will open the King-9 off. Ordinarily too loose, but when the poker gods are shining on you, why not? Certainly eyeing some of the stacks in the blinds. The table dynamics have changed a lot since the redraw. All kinds of stacks on the table. Ace-10 off on the button. Man from Hong Kong, Jung, decides to 3-bet. 3-bet's very small, 4.3 bigs. And Lee wakes up with pocket jacks in the small blind, very visibly, eyes the clock, and finds the squeeze with the pocket jacks, goes all in. Great spot for him. Late position, King 9 and Ace 10 will have to hit the muck. Not sure if this is a real consideration. 740k to call, getting 2-1. It does get called. Jacks versus Ace 10, fantastic spot for Lee to find more than a double here, up to 2.9 million. Oh, and the Ace 7 flop, leaving him with just one out. Did I say poker can be cruel, folks? Diamonds perhaps for some hope, not to be. The 5 of spades needs the one out, and the quads on the river eliminate. Lee Min-sung leaves us in 27th place. Wow, that's a rough one. Seen borderline. Ace 10 getting the pot odds, made the call. I believe the question asked by the player on the screen right now to Jung was, would you have called 14? Because the jam was for 1.3 million. And Jung said no, so unless they were just talking in jest, it really was that close a decision. And it worked out against Lee Min-sung's pocket jacks. Rough way to go. We're down to 26, folks. As I mentioned, there will be a redraw when we're down to 24. 12,000 USD locked up. King 4-4. Queen high versus ace high. Chan made a very reasonable defense in the big. Has absolutely whiffed it. Does not want to continue. A small but crucial pot going the way of Katsuran. Up to 16 bigs now. Death by quads, says Clayton. Indeed. Justin telling me about some of the other events going on, including the double stack, which smashed, or is about to smash the guarantee. That's just a deep stack structure that we have. Call it the double stack. 600 USD buy-in, 345 entries. That's flight A, mind you. The demand for our events has been incredible to see. Cannot wait for the summary at the end of the series, written by our very own Ben. I bet the number of unique entries is going to be unparalleled for any event in Taiwan. We already have the record for the most international entries at this venue and in Taiwan, thanks to the main event. Open-ender for Chan with the 10-7-4 2 spades board. Bottom pair for win. Quick check call for the open-ender. Just one big was the c-bet. Or rather the bet in position. Paint on the turn. Could give pause to Kwon. Let's check it. There is the straight. The jack is of spades. Completes the flush as well. Very easy value bet here. Oh my. A check. Tricky, tricky. Doubt it matters. Takes the pot down. These two fairly even stacked. Still taking a look at some of the other events. We had 1100 USD 7-card stud masters event, which means 3 variations of stud. 23 entries for that one. That is actually quite impressive considering the buy-in and the event. The Zodiac Classic is running. That is the event of the day, so to speak. 150,000 USD up top. Oh, the Baby Superstar Challenge. Late Reg will remain open for the next 3 hours. 39 entries in that one. Taking a look at some names. Dickie Sang from Hong Kong, I recognize. Edmund Lee. Lots of players who were in the main. Mikhail Anderson came third in the Super High Roller, the 10K. Now firing the 5K, why not? Sparrow from our feature table yesterday from Hong Kong. Sri Harsha, one of the best players from India in the mix. Tanason Sailor from Thailand. Came runner-up in the Super High Roller, among many others. Blind battle again, as will be common as we get to the business end of this 4-table affair. Kwon with way the best of it. Shunichi, just a gut shot, queen high. Has so many chips, shouldn't feel the need to take a stand against Kwon betting with his hefty stack. This goes for call. Queen high could be good, could have some plans if he misses, which he does. Guess we'll find out. Beats all the straight draws. Kwon is in check call mode. We'll be picking up the spot. Yeah, credit to Junichi, did have the plan to fire on misses, clearly. And Kwon quickly check calls, extracting an extra 180k. Well played by Kwon. These two get closer in stacks. 4.1 million for Win Chung Kwon. Junichi Hashimoto. $74 bigs versus 70. I see some fans of Eric Sai in the chat. Give me a moment as I turn on Google Translate on the stream. We're down to 25 players, just one elimination away from another table redraw. Chan opens King Jack off from the cutoff. Kwon with a similar stack, slightly more in chips. 3 bets the ace 10 off from the button. Bit of banter as the King Jack off folds. Kwon shows the ace. These pots end up so important, not just because of the chips, but the dynamic. The cutoff open there. King Jack off is a reasonable open and a reasonable fold to the 3-bet, but knowing that Kwon is going to be 3-betting you, maybe you're a bit more hesitant to open next time. As much as people feel they would be impervious to these kind of dynamics, we are all human. Not everybody follows the charts blindly to the extent they even know them. This is where live experience comes into the mix. Kwon has plenty of live experience, over 500,000 in total live earnings for the man from Vietnam. Plenty of first places. Knows how to close things out and is looking to do exactly that now with the open, with the pocket sevens. Has been jammed into for 14 bigs by Katsuren. And as I take a look, I can see we're down to 24, so we will be taking a break, but first we have to see what happens here. Katsuren could be at risk. Kwon needs to call 730k, 1.1 million in the middle. He's going to use a time bank. Katsuren is going to need to face the full sweat, not knowing whether he's getting called. If he does, he won't be too upset to see the pocket sevens. Queen Jack suited could be dominated when called, and Kwon decides he doesn't want to flip for it perhaps. Great pickup there for Katsuren, and with that we have hit 24 players. That's Lloyd coming in with the racks. We're going to do a full table redraw for which we will take that 30-minute break I mentioned. Over 1,300 of you in chat. It has been an absolute pleasure to have you along on this journey. I doubt you'd want to go anywhere as we go from 24 to 9. After all, we've gone from 47 to 24, and it has been some of the most exciting poker I've seen in a while. The pressure only increasing, the payouts only jumping. It's all to play for. We are playing down to the final table, which is going to be a minimum payout of 34,000 USD. And we will battle for the 450,000 up top tomorrow. So, 30-minute break. Do not go anywhere. Do hit subscribe so that the feed shows up when you come back in case you don't keep the window open. Hit like on the stream as well. Accomplishes the same goal. We will see you after 30 minutes as we play down to 9 players.
All right, guys. Also, please have your watches, please.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Guys, I'll give you guys a quick announcement, guys. All right, guys, for the Zodiac, ship race for the Zodiac, doesn't break. Guys, quick announcement, guys, regarding the rules of raising. This is in the rules, guys. It's a standard rule now for the TDA. So if you announce raise and you hesitate, that will be ruled as a new raise. There has to be a fluid motion. It's always best to state the amount and just simply put in the chips. Announcing raise, guys, it does cause action for other players to buck their hands, and this is why that rule has been implemented. Again, announcing raise without chips, if you hesitate, that will be ruled as a big raise.
Strong enter. And box.
Please go back to your seat. You have that space on your break.
Players for Georgia Classic final day with our tournament regions now. 3,000, 6,000, 6,000 for the blind and T. Once again, 3,000, 6,000, 6,000 for the blind and T. For tournament tailor for Georgia 6 final day, please shuffle with you. Thanks for cover event commentators now. Round 8, 500, 1,000, 1,000 for decline entry. Once again, 500, 1,000, 1,000 for decline entry. So come on, Taylor, for cover event, please shuffle up and deal.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour main event day 4. We are coming to you live from the Asia Poker Arena in Taipei, Taiwan. This is the business end of the main event. We are down to just 24 players, 3 tables. All you need to do is outlast 3 tables and you will be walking away with the 454,000 US dollar first place prize and the Mega Lion. Those are the table stakes. I'm joined by Sam and Sol in the booth. My name is Vidar Singhal and we are here to get down to the final table. Sam, how are we feeling down to 24?
Very, very excited. We have a much requested player from our YouTube chat, Eric Sai, joining the table along with Fan Chi Wei. The man has no fear. This is going to be a very exciting matchup. They've got 5 million in chips for Eric Sai, having an absolute run. Just cannot lose a pot. He's just building and building and building that stack. Fan Chi Wei also on 2.6 million in chips. Those are the 2 to look out for on our feature table. We also have a returning player, So Man Kit. Saw a little bit of him before the break and quite a bit of him yesterday. He's also having a decent run deep. However, he's only on 316,000 in chips. coming in as our short stack to the table.
That's just our feature table, of course. 2 more tables. That's Abraham Seesman on the screen, caught off guard by our camera. He was the tournament chip leader. I suspect Eric Tsai, Mr. Six Poker, the Taiwanese legend himself, is currently the chip leader. Also had the Irish gentleman Brendan in the mix. He had 5.4 million chips when he checked in on the outer tables last. All updates can be found on apt.poker as we're about to kick off with what is going to be a level, I believe this is the 3rd level for the day, Sam? 40,000, 80,000?
Yep. We began 25, 50K. Very attractive levels.
So I will note once again that big jump in the big blind from 60 to 80. The shorter stacks feeling the pinch, not just because their blinds have been cut by 25%, but also because we're down to 24. 12,000 USD has been locked up, but the slow march to 450,000 now begins. Eric Tsai has been there, done that. He's the only one in the running to win 2 APT Mega Lions very recently at APT Jeju, the very last festival we had. He won the 2-day high roller for the bronze Mega Lion.
Yeah, that could be APT history for the new era. Eric Tsai would love to take that. We have 15 players that will not be returning for our final table coverage tomorrow. And 9 lucky, talented players will be coming back tomorrow to battle.
That's Jae-wook Shin. We did see him on our feature. Goes by Justin from South Korea. Very accomplished. After hours of requests in the chat, Sam, we do have Eric Tsai on our feature table. Goes by Six Poker. You can see he's wearing the 6-bet poker club. Newly formed entity, I believe, in the form of a content production house for poker. Extremely successful at all aspects of the game, but right now his experience is showing 5 million chips.
There's 5 minutes left in this round, guys. 5 minutes left in this round.
There you see it. 2 players from Hong Kong in the mix. I believe it might be 3 actually. Did spot the Japan flag there as well. Justin Fairbanks in the chat helping us with the overall diversity of the crew. Indeed, 2 players from Hong Kong total, both of them on our table. 5 from Japan leading the way, tied actually with the locals. 5 from Taiwan, 2 from Australia. That includes another fan favorite, Dylan, is out there on the 2 remaining outer tables. 2 Singapore, 2 Macau, 1 Canada, 1 Germany. That's our friend Constantine Held. We say friend because he's been very, very active at every feature table he's been on, keeping us entertained.
Looks like we did lose Dominic Niche. But a very healthy stack coming in with the chip lead from the online portion.
And the man with the ace-king off in under the gun +1, who is going to be 3-betting it. If you are unfamiliar with this poker legend in the making, I do recommend checking out some of the highlights. APT 2023 Taipei main event final table lists. Decides to 6-bet bluff his stack off after being second in chips. And he's parlayed that notoriety into a superstar victory in the 25K and now running deep in the main.
Wow, we have a cold call here from the small blind, the king-queen suited. I don't like this. It's just going to be dominated very frequently. You still have the under-the-gun player left to act. If there's ever time to be disciplined, it would be now. But Fan Chi Wei getting heads up here against a dominated hand. King 10-3. The case king comes out. And dodging disaster here. Folding out the king 10 suited.
That's what I was thinking. Miyoshi would have made top 2. Yet king 10 suited Could have come along. And now, where do we go from here? Fan comes out firing as he would on a board like this. Has the goods this time. Top pair, top kicker facing the next worst hand.
Oh no, this looks like a check raise. Oh dear.
It's almost a click back.
625,000.
Fan is going to get a quick look at the total stack he's facing. It's not too different from his. Just a bit shorter. Just gets it in there, and a quick snap call, and the bad news for the king-queen suited. No backdoors apart from the straight draws. Needs a queen for now.
You do not want to give this man a stack like this. 4 million in chips, he is going to start bullying.
That is a great point. The table is no doubt familiar with Fan. 4 of diamonds is absolutely safe. 3 outs going once. Otherwise, we have a quick elimination. There it is. You called it, Sam. Flatting from the small blind was courting disaster and the worst possible flop.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you want to be check raising a king there against an under the gun 3-bet. It seems a little bit too thin there.
Does get unlucky to run into the absolute top of Fan's range there. Goes out in 24th place. Very, very respectable. 12,000 USD locked up. As per Hendon Mob, his first career cash. GG, sir. Very, very well played to get this deep.
There he is, Banshee Wei. Surprised his live earnings are 600,000. Definitely not low, but he has been winning everything. Always making deep runs. Could cross the 7-figure mark this tournament.
That's right, he could. Don't forget, Sam, as I have been mentioning, he only burst onto the scene a year and a half ago. So, not too shabby for a year and a half.
No, no, not at all.
He's just progressed up in stakes and confidence and poker caliber so quickly that watching him play at 25K seemed somehow normal, but you're talking about somebody who was looking at the sub 100,000 lifetime earnings just a year ago. Some discussion about the check raise and the commitment with the king-queen suited. I don't know that he was going to get away from the hand too easily, given how much was in the pot. And let's not forget, it's also very opponent-dependent. Fan is simply, straight up, the most aggressive person on this table. He's going to have the wildest bluffs. He's going to also try to bully his opponent. I think taking a stand with top pair second kicker there seemed reasonable to Supa, as he's been called in chat, and fortunately he got a bit punished for it. We're down to 23.
King 6-5, 2 spades, Soman Kit. Hitting top, or sorry, meeting middle pair. Eric's side does have the backdoor flush draw. Sides on a small bet here. Wow, gets it done. 21 big blinds for Eric Tsai.
Lines are for the Zodiac Classic final day. 5,000, 10,000, 10,000. It's done. Heat. Once again, 5,000, 10,000, 10,000 will be blind at heat. Round number 19.
Folded all the way to the blinds. Sixes. How appropriate against Eric, known as six poker.
Ooh, gonna go for the 3-bet here with the sixes. Not a big fan of this. Your blockers are just very bad here. I'd rather see something a lot less playable, like an ace-4, ace-5 offsuit. Oh no, Fan Chi-wei's got the ace-5 of hearts here. No, he loves this hand. Yeah, great spot to pick here. Let's see if you can find the click 4-bet. Is that just an all-in?
No way. With Eric behind? That would be way too suicidal.
They put a chip in, but I'm not sure the amount. I don't know, you just put one chip in, so it kind of feels like an all-in.
Bit of deja vu here. Fan, obviously a Taiwanese Mandarin speaker, and
I think I see what happened. I think he just said raise, so now the dealer can calculate how much is a min raise for him. So he goes raise, puts the chip in, and the dealer will tell him what the min raise amount is. I love it. He found the 4-bet click. Beautiful. Most likely will work.
I simply don't see how Miyoshi can continue. This is the genius of Fan.
Oh, let's go. Fan Chi-wei with the cold 4-bet click it. Gets 2 better hands to fold. Oh, you love to see it. That's going to put him up over 5.3 million. He's at an incredible 5 hands already on this feature table. Yeah, that's why I don't really like the 3-bet with sixes there. I think the hand plays much better as a call or fold.
Losing a few extra chips in the process. Let's face it, Fan was likely to squeeze with the ace-5 suited anyway. 3-bet actually gave him extra incentive. The gold 4-bet looking just so strong. And the perfect solver approved ace-5 suited.
Let's bring out redraw. We did check all the chip stacks. Everything's 100% on the money, guys. There was no secret. Double qualifiers, also plus the players that did not show up from online. There's a total of 5 guys that didn't show up. Click their back, not late. Those were busted out immediately for a main cash. Was that a disqualified player? The total chips that was accumulated from that.
We did just have this table redraw, Sam, for which we took the break. We did get a glimpse at the outer table when I believe Fan, Eric, and Dylan Foster were on the same table. Yeah, along with some of the lesser familiar faces who we'll no doubt get to know. I do wonder if a chunk of the remaining field has had a chance to play with each other at this point, including Fan. Maybe have seen his antics, maybe know about him to begin with. And for our feature table here, maybe they have a rail that will tell them about the stream. Every hand is crucial information at this point. I would want to know if Fan is doing what Fan is known to do.
Yeah, you know, he's lucky Punat wasn't at the table this time to wake up with the aces.
How sick is Punat, by the way? Just the 5-bet click back with the pocket aces in that spot.
Yeah.
Just saw that Fan was capable. So standard to just call in that spot.
Mm-hmm.
Punat did cash the main event. Was exciting for a while, in the running for 2 main event trophies. As we get down to 22, in terms of the number of players, Eric Sai is the one who can have 2 Mega Lions, the high roller and the main event trophy. Certainly in the running.
Pocket jacks in the big blind, facing a cutoff raise. Pretty large one as well, 2.5x. I think he said 400. We'll see in a second. 680.
Could be time to talk ICM Sam. 22 remaining. 21st place. You see the payout on the top left of the screen, 14,650. 20th place, 17,200. In come the big pay jumps, almost approaching 2 buy-ins at the moment. Every 3 eliminations or so after that, go up another couple of buy-ins. Not to profile too much, but the players on our table with perhaps low-handed mobs could be affected.
Yeah.
Not to mention shorter stacks in general. Why deny a pay jump?
Mm-hmm, exactly. All right, we've got a playable pocket 7s here on the button.
Wow. Tight fold. Justin with the 25 big stack. Did not feel like he was getting the right price to try and hit a set in position. Surprised to see that. Worried about Eric Sai in the big blind perhaps. King 7 suited gets defended. Jack 9-8, top pair, top kicker, ace of diamonds to boot, but the board about as wet as it can be. The bet gets it done. Question in chat about the great chip. It's 100,000.
When do you think we see the plaques come out? Today or tomorrow?
That is a good question, Sam. If we end up with a stack, that could be as high as 10 million. I don't see how the blacks don't come out.
Yeah, I think we're going to wait until the blues come out of play, which will probably be around the 100K, 200K level.
Always nice to save it for the final table as well. Gives that extra feel of some enhanced stakes.
Yeah.
Players for total event. Blinds are off. 2,000, 4,000, 4,000 for big blind empty. Once again, 2,000, 4,000, 4,000 for big blind empty. Round number 12.
How deep are they? Like 50 bigs? You can mix here. Some 3-bets, some calls. Imagine we're going to see a call more often than not.
Six in the window. All spades though. Tricky boards to play, monotone. Young with the ace-10 off. Absolute whiff. Decides to check behind. Straight draw now for the 6-5. He's going to lead at it after the check behind on the flop. Feels fairly confident he has the best of it. Oh, and a call with the ace-10. Not a believer. The deuce means the straight if Chan wasn't comfortable before. He is going to be now. Only losing to flop flush, really. Can go extremely polar here. On the one hand, he can have fives. Can rep missed spades as well. Doesn't go too big, about half pot. Certainly screams of a value bet. No way, snap call.
Wow.
Talk about not being a believer. Just snaps it off. Did not block any spades. Decided Chan is bluffing enough of the time. And with that, he's let Chan get up to almost 5 million in chips. Fantastic result in that hand for the 6-5 suited. Young is crippled a bit. $1,800 people watching. No doubt fans of XI, but to the almost 1,300 of you who were with us before the break, welcome back. To new viewers, welcome to the stream. We are playing down to the final 9 players here at day 4 of the main event. Current payout on the top left of the screen, 14,650. 9th place is good for 34,000, so those are the pay jumps on offer just today. But all eyes on the prize, 454 USD thousand. I forgot to mention, 454,000. That's a crucial piece of it. So, was very exciting. 9-7 off from the big. Will defend. King, Queen, 6 misses both players.
Wow, very light float here. The 9-7 off, out of position. Turn 6 of clubs. Only has 2 outs to improve on the river.
Must have a plan. He's floating 9-7.
Looks like he might lead.
Thinking back to 2 hands with So from yesterday, Sam. There was the Ace-Jack versus Ace-Jack battle, in which So turned his own Ace-Jack into a 4-bet bluff, took it down. And then Eric Sai actually joined our table for about half an hour. So opened Ace-Queen, offsuit, early position. Eric 3-bet from late position, had pocket queens, and So found the fold fairly easily. He's capable of bobbing and weaving and totally changing up his play based on game flow and who he's facing. Clearly just not a believer that Eric has the ability to withstand some tricky moves. Chose not to make them on the turn, and now with 9 high, no doubt figuring out what size to bluff with. In comes the bluff. Eric really only beats missed diamonds, and he has the ace of diamonds. Not what you want to have. To hero with the ace-9 there. So great bet by So.
Gets it done. Very, very unconventional hand there. But So takes it down. 41 big blinds now, 3.3 mil in his stack.
你那有多少？我这样看不了。你告诉我，或者你排好的。480还是460？我刚不是用了一个吗？你有收吗？哦，对，不是我应该用。没事，我看你放在那，我不知道是。对，我准备。没事。哎，你哪里人？香港。怎么了？笑啥？我脸盲啊，我真的。下次可能再问你。
Folded to the blinds. So looks like he's about to get cheeky. Yeah, he's raised it up 3x. Miyoshi wakes up with an ace. We'll come along as we head to the flop. Queen in the window. And an ace follows. How much is this going to cost? So, man, Kit. Could have picked this spot to check, given the board as well.
Yeah, there's not much to protect from here. You know, if Kazuki's got 8 high, he just has nothing here, so middle pairs like to check quite often, but does go for the bet. And it looks like Miyoshi is going to call here.
Very easy call. Top pair, ace of spades as well. Wants to keep So bluffing. Beautiful card on the turn for Miyoshi. Has a lock in the hand. Could give So some confidence in thinking he has the best of it. So checks now. And I like this. Eyes his opponent. Not enough of this happening when players are next to each other. And Miyoshi springs the trap. This is going to get him some value for sure. So checks again. Excellent radar. The 8 does complete the 10-9 straight draw, but not much else. Any draw apart from that would have missed. On the one hand, he's giving his opponent rope to bluff with one of those missed draws. On the other hand, doesn't want to overplay his queen on the trip aces board.
Go 350,000 into the middle. Wow, looks like a very quick call.
Yeah, that sizing, So had not much to think about. Stu's kicker didn't play, mind you, so queens with aces and a jack kicker. Fair enough to call, but nice value extracted. Yoshi, 42 bigs now. Once again, Sam, no short stack on our feature table. 28 bigs was the shortest stack I spotted. With just 3 tables live, one can imagine to have an average big of 48 bigs, as we do have in the tournament. There must be some shorties out there. Feature table can just peek downwards. Take a look at the other 2 tables. We're on a bubble. The almost 3,000 USD page, about 2,700 is an offer.
Justin in chat letting us know that Nevin just busted in 22nd place. Natural 8 ambassador.
Thanks for the update, Justin. And we do appreciate your hard work and not spoiling these things and waiting until the bust out. Very, very cool of you. King 9 off for Fan in the big. 5 million plus in chips.
I think the hand's a little bit too strong to go for the bluff here. When you're choosing your offsuit combos to bluff, you want to go 1 pip below what you can profitably call. I think King 9 through King 5 is just a nice call, but does go for the re-raise here. Has been known to be very, very aggressive pre-flop.
If you're in the market for a masterclass on aggression, I suggest you stick around. This man with chips is relentless. As you can see here, raising the UTG open with King 9 off from the big blind is not something you'll see every day. For Fan, it's just another day at the office. It's this style that led him to ship the Superstar Challenge just a few days ago with 25,000 USD buy-in. And how do you feel in Shin's shoes? Just folds the ace-jack off. Oh my goodness, this man is a beast. He's the kind of player that just makes you not want to watch the stream afterwards.
Yeah, no kidding, eh?
If you're on the table, you're like, this will just ruin my confidence. Let me just not watch it. Justin, Jay Wuxin, that is, getting absolutely bullied there by Fan. With a huge 3-bet from the blinds against the UTG Open. Aces in the house. Young just received a dent to his stack with that hero call with the ace-10 off. A very welcome sight here under the gun before he has to pay the big blind and anti-burden. Standard 2x open, it seems like.
Oh, pocket nines here on the button for Miyoshi. Did choose to get aggressive with the pocket sixes before in the form of a 3-bet. This time in position, just deciding to call.
Blinds, let it go. Dead even stacks between these two. Ace, 8, 8. Flops the whole world.
It's going to be impossible to get paid here. I don't really like the check. I think he should still go for a small bet. Oh, wow, look at that. Just knows. I always get super suspicious when somebody doesn't take a very obvious small bet spot. Alarm bells just start ringing.
Miyoshi has fired 2 bigs in position. Now comes the queen. As played with a check call from Jung. Would make sense to check again and flow, which is what he does. The queen is a bad card for Miyoshi as well in terms of Jung's range. Every once in a while, king-queen will be in the check calling range on the flop. Not to mention all the pocket pairs below an ace. Oh my goodness. He's grabbed his 100Ks. He's turning his 9s into a bluff. And he's running a big bluff here. He's repping. Oh, let me just pause on that. That is a live tell if ever there was one. Grabs a bunch of his chips, almost puts them out there, and then checks behind. If Jung didn't have a lock on his hand, he would be approaching the situation, taking that into account. A great card for him with the 8 coming out. Obviously an 8 is pretty much impossible for Miyoshi to have after the check back, and now the 9s might think they have some value in terms of a small full house.
I have no idea what sizing to use here. His range is going to be very strange given the check on the flop.
In his situation, I'd actually go for a blocker. You know, maybe you can induce.
I was thinking polarize because he's checking maybe some king highs and then also some very strong hands.
Or you just hope your opponent has a case ace somehow and magically get paid off.
Yeah. I hope he doesn't have an 8.
Yeah, it would have been quite a check back with an 8. I mean, maybe queen 8 could have played that way, but nice little pickup there. Ace is always good to see, and top boat at least lets you feel complete relief for a few moments at this 10th stage of the main event. I feel like we might sort of start looking into that stuff, Sam, you know, in terms of, I don't know, like, I'm going to use some terms here, don't take me at my word for it, but adrenaline regulation, cortisol regulation, you know, as the game gets more and more looked into, and most sports end up looking into the mental aspects of the game. There has to be some merit. Chess players will do that as well, you know. Try to keep their heart rate steady, keep their mind as activated and as steady as possible.
Yeah.
So those few moments where you know you cannot be beat might just recharge you for those anxious moments when you're being bullied. Chan has pocket eights. 4.5 million in his stack. So with the queen jack suited, free bets it. No resistance until it works its way back around to Chan.
I like the decision here. Early position versus early position. You can't flat here. Queen jack suited. If you do want to play it, has to be in the form of a re-raise. Too many people can just squeeze behind. Oh, 8-7-5 Chan here with top set. On a board this Soman kit is going to have a huge advantage on, as both of them really shouldn't have too many sets here.
Tiny continuation bet. 100k into 900.
Yeah. I don't think a raise makes sense here, but it looks like he's going to go for it.
He wants the overpairs to commit as much money into the middle as they can without the scare cards that could come. So avoids disaster. Lets the queen jack go. Destroying dead with the exception of running 9s and 10s.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a board that, out of position, basically has no raises. It's just too hard. You're playing such a narrow range. And then when you do check call, you're leaving yourself very, very, very vulnerable to aggression.
Ace is for so. Man has been involved in pot after pot and now wakes up with aces. No action till the blinds. Eric 7-6 off and the nut low for Chan. Say it ain't so. Offsuit as well. Easy fold, frankly. Can't see on the gun open. He does make the call and a deuce in the window. He's in rough shape.
So can't be too.
Uh-oh. The donk.
I mean, you have no range advantage here. Your equity against under the gun is probably something like 20%, so yeah, very unconventional plays here from Chan. So makes the call. I was just about to say, he can't be too happy with this board. It's very tough to get value from a lot of hands, and he does lose to a few as well, but in a pretty good spot here. Chan leading out.
One more bet is incoming with the deuce.
Is he just putting out an ace queen or something?
Yeah, any high ace, I suppose. It's a much better check calling candidate. Did he say all in?
No, no, just call.
Scared me there. Now what do you do with the deuce?
Check fold.
Hopefully.
Go back in time. Check flop.
Ended up betting 2 streets that he may have planned on check calling anyway. Sometimes players like to take the lead in this case, so should find the value bet.
I think I just check back here a lot of the time. Like, what are you hoping to get called by that donks twice? Surprised he didn't want to see the hand. You know, if he just checks back, waits to see Chan's flop leading range on king deuce deuce, but just shows the aces, takes it down. Up to 3 million in chips now for So Man Kit from Hong Kong.
Alright guys, we do provide you guys the best structures here in Asia. The only way you guys can ruin it is by tanking the way you guys are. So we're not going to be going hand for hand here.
We've had a flurry of premium holdings here. Relatively speaking, ace 10 off, not too shabby. He is opening under the gun. That's about 37 bigs. Just seen a ton of aces, broadways, sets. Let's keep him coming, poker gods. Always more fun to watch on the stream. 2,000 of you watching. Hope you're enjoying it as much as Sam and I are. For whatever reason, Sam and I love watching poker. And this is very, very high level poker. As it should be, with 21 remaining in day 4 of the main. 12 spots away from reaching the final table. I suspect Sam, the pace of play, needs to slow down. Not to mention we are pretty high up in terms of average big blinds, still around the 40 to 45 big mark. So, with the exception of a few short stacks, I think players are going to have to earn their spot deep into the day 4 here as we inch towards the final table. Pocket sixes makes another another appearance, I meant to say. Also 6 poker is next to act. Eric Sai with Queen Jack suited.
I think both options on the table here. Goes for the flat. It is a hand that doesn't want to 3-bet and then face a 4-bet, have to fold. Such a nice hand. Happy to go multi-way as well, plays well. 3-handed in position. And let's take a flop.
Eight, 7-5.
Yeah.
Not too bad for the sixes.
I'm sure they'd just be happy to check this multi-way. Could deny a little bit of equity. Like Kasuki's 2 overs and a gut shot.
Alright guys, we're going on break here. There's no doubt. Please act in turn, guys. Please act in turn.
Well, never mind, Sam. Suki will not have his equity denied. Comes along. There is the 4 for the straight.
We are introducing a 25K.
I think Kasuki just out of position chasing the gut shot to the non-nuts with the king overcard. It's a bit too wide for my liking. Could have considered a very, very strong looking check raise there. Really put Jung to the test with his overpairs to the extent he's repping them. As played. He misses. I suspect the hand is over here. Unless Jung decides to spring the trap.
1/3 on the turn. Well, looks like that sizing might just induce a raise out of Miyoshi. Young only losing to 6-9.
He's done this dance before, Sam. Teased me with it. Did end up checking after doing the chip dance. That certainly signaled a raise. I think that seems likely here as well. His stack is just a bit awkward. 2.66 million. Yeah, there we go. What a tease. Finds the fold. It's a good one, though. King 9 suited would have run into effectively the nut straight there, with the exception of 9-6, as you pointed out. His desire to raise reminded me of our friend from our first feature table, who, by the way, is still in the mix. Now I'm thinking of course, Higuma. Did see him call off the kings with the ace-5 on, was it the second hand or so?
Oh, yep.
And then get involved in so many pots and interesting spots. Take some unconventional bluff lines. Still out there. Very exciting, the Japanese contingent. Performing fantastically. 4 players from Japan still in the field. Including the ones on our table, of course. Rags in the cutoff. King 7 suited on the button, facing an under the gun open. 2.2 bigs from Justin, aka Shen. Rags for Fan. Lets him have it. Nice pickup there, 25 bigs for Justin.
Yeah, for sure.
We have a player in from Ireland we haven't had the chance to see on our feature table. Spotted him with a monster stack, Brendan Luke McManus. All these guys having such a deep run here. And many of them with pretty low live earnings on Hand and Mob, at least. Brendan has already beat his lifetime earnings with just the guaranteed payout of 14,650.
Yeah, Justin pointing out Kubo. That 6-6 sick bluff yesterday. Glad to see him still in. He was playing a lot of hands. He was the one who went up against So's Ace-Jack versus Ace-Jack bluff pre-flop. Unfortunately, did not get the last bluff. Fan taking inventory of his opponent's stack in the big blind. $220. Wouldn't mind seeing a re-raise here from Justin, but just goes for the call.
Wow, action board. Jack, 10-5, 2 diamonds. Open ender for Fan. Pair of 10s with the king kicker. Small versus big battle. You know, Fan is coming out firing, let's face it.
Yeah, I wonder what sizing he goes. I don't mind seeing something quite big.
Oh, he does check.
Okay.
Does not want to get blown off the massive amount of equity he has here. And Justin checks behind. Turn comes an ace. A king would have been absolutely brutal. The ace could put a bit of a dampener in the action.
Fan may try to represent this card, and Justin does pick up a gut shot.
Jeffrey in chat wants an overbet.
Oh, there it is, the straight for Fan.
Ooh. A third check on the river, trapping with the second nuts. Does not induce any bluffs. Plenty of showdown value for Justin. Loses the minimum once the river came out. Fan with the chip lead on the table. 69 bigs. Curious if there's a much larger stack on the outer tables. Certainly Brendan had just about this size stack, 5.6 million, when we caught him last before the break. Abraham Seasvin. Ooh, I just caught up with the live report, Sam. Might be a few minutes ahead of where we are because of the 30-minute delay. But Seasvin with 7 million.
Wow.
Chip leader coming into the day. I believe he came in with 4.5, if I remember correctly. Up to 7 million in chips.
Doomslayer saying the check was weird. Why not try to drag some more money? So Fan's range when he's checking 3 streets is going to be a lot of showdown-oriented hands that can call a bet. So if Justin has, you know, middle pair or an ace, he's got a bet for value there. Fan's going to have maybe some king highs that can pay off, perhaps some middle or bottom pairs. And it also helps him when people try to bluff him aggressively in these check, check, check lines.
Oh, wait just a second, Sam. The bust out of Nevin Chung was against Brendan McManus from Ireland, and it took his chip count up to 8,100,000 bigs.
Wow, insane.
Big stacks out there on the outer tables. These are final table stacks for sure. Which is to say that this would be a respectable stack to have on the final table. Not that by any means they're guaranteed to make it to the final table.
Yep.
And we have been at 21 players remaining for a while. Could be a function of stacks, could be just variance, or could be that pay jump that is holding a few of the shorter stacks back. 17,000 plus for 20th place. Pay ladders are getting mighty big. 10, king, 8, 2 spades. Once again, these two. Middle pair versus a combo draw.
Nice check. I think a lot of players will be very tempted just to see bet 100% here for a small sizing. This board is going to connect very heavy with the button call range. It's going to have those medium suited connectors, sort of those medium pocket pairs that don't want to 3-bet. 10s, sometimes pocket 8s. King, queen suited, just a lot of hands that are going to connect here for the button.
Fan check calls, but the pot is ballooning up to 910,000. That's a good chunk of Shin's remaining stack. The queen comes in. Got shot Broadway draw for Fan. Action on Fan. Let's check. ICM considerations here. Obviously, Justin, Shin that is, has a monster holding that can even withstand and be willing to gamble it up. But he could check back for pot control. 1.4 million in his stack, and that is what he does. Some ace jacks would have made the nuts, and Fan could still have a king. Now the 8 of diamonds comes.
These two just played a hand where Fan played a very passive line with quite a strong holding, which could deter Justin now from going for thin value with his queen here.
Makes the point you were mentioning to chat, Sam. You're protecting your check ranges out of position. Suddenly, people can't thin value bet you. There we see it. Straight flush draw. Converting to just a pair of queens, but taking it down. A healthy, much-needed pickup there for Justin. Taking him to 2.26 million in chips. Still the shortest stack. I can sort of feel the tension looming over the table, Sam. Obviously, I don't expect them to be joking around and having a good time like they were at many feature tables yesterday, but this is what they've been playing for. We're at day 4. 3.5 days of hyper-focused, hyper-aggressive, hyper-stressful poker. All leading up to this. It's also the run dreams are made of. Deep into a record-breaking APT main event. We talk a lot about the representation of poker in movies. They either go one way or the other. It's either intense or it's jovial. It's either underground or it's Casino Royale with tuxedos.
Yeah.
But just come to one APT main event and you'll see a whole host of styles, emotions, vibes, just on our feature table alone. Just depends on what stage of the tournament you're in.
Oh, ace-9 off could have decided to go for the re-raise here. I don't like the call.
Okay, one thing, guys, from the Zodiac Classic, final day. 4 minutes left in the break, guys. 4 minutes. You guys are welcome to your tables.
Very reasonable king 10 suited comes along. 3-way to the flop. Queen 9 deuce rainbow. Ace 9 flops best with the middle pair. Got shot to the nuts for Chan with a king 10. Fan just has the king 5 of diamonds. Gonna check to the button here. 4 million chips for Young. Pretty similar stacks for these three. 4 of hearts is a brick. Once again, it's checked to the button. Jung surely wants to lead out here. Good thing he has the best hand and wants to protect it. There we go. Middle pair, best kicker.
Nice spot to go for the raise here. King 10 spades. Facing a small bet.
Still at 21. That is very surprising. Not a single elimination in about 25 minutes. $21 left, so we have 3 tables playing 7-handed. Which makes it even more surprising, frankly. Expect action to be a little looser 7-handed than 8 or 9, of course. Ace Queen for Justin. He's the shortest stack on the table. Ace 4 diamonds for Eric. He's been quiet for a while. Came in with a big stack to the table. Still has about 50 bigs. Take note of the jump in blind levels, by the way. 40,000, 80,000. Has cut stack short a bit.
Eric gonna put in more chips, putting pressure on Justin's middling stack here.
This is a tough spot. Not because of the hand Justin has. He could easily go with it in terms of a 4-bet. It's just that you have to put your tournament life on the line with 21 remaining. So in these moments you have to do a gut check and pull the trigger. You're always afraid of running into ace king or worse. He goes with it. Goes with the gut check. Does not show fear to commit his tournament life. And this is what it takes sometimes. Look at that, up to 36 bigs now. Doing that, by the way, chat, is much, much harder than it looks.
Yeah, you've played for 4 days now. It's not easy.
When you run into ace king, you start telling yourself, I knew it, I shouldn't have. But it's the ability to pull the trigger that has yielded the result that Justin was looking for. Now 3rd from the bottom. One more ace 10 versus jacks here. Fan opens under the gun. Just a call with the jacks.
I think jack's actually pure call here on this stack depth on 40 bigs versus under the gun, which is wild. Kosuke, very nice hand to take multi-way as well.
King, king, 6. Safe flop for the jacks. 2 kings on the board makes it unlikely one of his opponents has one. Checked all around. Brick on the turn. Miyoshi or Fan would be taking a stab at the bet here, and Fan, well known for his aggression, seems in the mood to do exactly that. His radar has been on point today, though. Struggling to think of a misstep. Not a poker pro with some insight for Justin. That's Shin. Back in the day when Shin traveled as the Padawan with the Korean group, he loved to bluff. Very interesting. Chan bets the jacks, which are very likely the best hand in position. Takes it down. Adds 550k to his stack. Almost at 5 million. In fact, he's tied exactly with Fanchi. Oh my, look at that. 3 chip leaders. 48, 48, 47. Very narrow range of stacks on our table. 25, 49 bigs. Once again, 7-handed with 21 players remaining. You don't see that too often.
Nice discipline from Justin, folding the 4s under the gun. Ace-7 suited for Chan. That should definitely be getting the mix.
Dominated holding for Fan. He's likely to come along. Ace King 8 is just a dominating board, both for Chan's range and his actual hand. Oh, the 4 of spades. Backdoor straight outs. Some talks about how long it's been since an elimination. Went and scrolled the stream. Approaching 45 minutes. Just goes to show the stakes and the tension here. Jokes about raising the ante to force an elimination. That's just not our style. We're here to see the best poker possible. 1 hour levels. Ante will remain as 1 big blind no matter what. Six-4 suited. Tempting, but not to be open from under the gun. Ace-9 off, though. Eric's been quiet long enough. King Queen suited. So was getting hit by the deck for a while. Now a very playable premium. He 3-bets it. He has been coming in with a lot of 3-bets. He's committing 20% of his stack with this one. King 10 suited for fan, tempting, but surely cannot participate now that the 3-bet has come in. Eric folds. Eric has let himself be pushed around a little bit. Just waiting for some sort of a hand where he doesn't need to fold to a 3-bet. Trying to make the most of whatever he's being dealt, but that's what the structure and having enough blinds to begin with helps with. Can be a little more patient. Every so often you'll play a tournament and right when you think it matters the most, you'll just get totally card dead. And the blinds, the structure, the antes sort of force your hand, force the matter. In this case, no excuse really. You can't just wait. Finally, an elimination. Justin pointing out that Jui Tai was 21st place finisher. And that money ladder now, 17,350 guaranteed to everybody. So about 45 minutes until we got an elimination.
Justin going for the 3-bet here with the ace-9 suited. Just Fanchi way. I don't know. This man is very capable of 4-bet shoving a very wide range, and I don't think he's going to call it off if he gets 4-bet shoved on. Obviously, Fanchi way's got 6-2 suited, so. Just lets it go.
Blinds 50,000, 100,000. Fan down to 43 with that small loss. Third in chips. Just about 50 bigs is the chip leader on the table. That's 5 million. Certainly not the biggest stack in the tournament, depending on what has been occurring over the last 15-20 minutes. One stack out there of 8 million or so. That would be Brendan from Ireland. Abraham Seasfin, chip leader, coming into the day, joining us on our first feature table. Also above 7 million in chips, apparently. King, queen, 6, 2 diamonds. No 6 for 6 poker, just off. The ace-5 was defended. Nine-8 off opened on the button. Is going to c-bet the flop. Wants to get a fold as quickly as possible.
Oh, Eric, lets it go.
He's been playing a bit ABC. Nothing wrong with that. Still has 32 bigs, waiting for his moments.
Justin in chat letting us know that Dylan Foster, with this latest pay jump to 17,000, means that he is officially in the profit after his 11 bullets fired. The man has added 15,000 to the prize pool on his own.
Wonder if that's true. Dylan, certainly capable of firing 11 bullets, but also capable of really committing to the bit.
Yeah.
Yoshi opens King Jack off, under the gun +1. We're 7-handed. Folded to the blinds. Chan, Queen Jack off. Broadway cards, easy enough to defend. Ace high board favors the early position opener for sure. Fires 150. Gets the job done. Oh, look at that card protector, Sam. I just noticed.
Yeah, it looks like the Thor's hammer.
Exactly. Yeah. Which means it can't be lifted unless you're worthy. That's genius. I believe, and I might be revealing my nerd credentials here, but I believe it's called Mjolnir.
Yeah. Doomslayer in chat says, question, so one big blind means the same as one big blind or doubling the big blind? What do you mean by that? Can you expound a bit?
I think it's referring to perhaps 1 BB when it says 1 BB to call.
Okay, yeah, that is a big blind.
King 4 diamonds for Eric. Once again, takes a stab from the button. He's been getting pushed around a bit. Oh, here we go again. The 3-bet from the small. How much more can Eric take?
This is a defendable hand. Could also 4-bet.
Basically all 3 options is what you're saying, Sam?
Yeah. To be honest, all 3 of them kind of suck.
Goes with the lowest variance.
Yeah.
Which, when in doubt, at this stage of the tournament, not the worst idea. Has a decent stack to try and preserve. Would be ICM suicide to really overplay it. 29 bigs still in his stack for all the Eric Sai 6 poker fans. I know it must be rough watching him constantly get 3-bet, having to fold, get bluffed out sometimes, but hang in there. Eric knows what he's doing.
Yeah, it's part of the game. Sometimes you just get that bad run where your opponents pick a few 3-bets, get the job done.
Fan has to go into this flop dominated, called by the ace-jack of clubs in the small. No ace, thankfully. 7-3 deuce. Now Fan with the worst of it, but in position. Very dry board. A cold call from the small blind. Rather completion. Could signal some strength.
It's usually smallish pocket pairs, small to medium, some suited connectors, and some suited broadways. That's got decent showdown value, just checks it back. I don't think there's too much value in betting now once he's checked the flop. Maybe just deny a little bit of equity.
Yeah, more likely just folding out worse and getting called by better. Can't find the check here. Has some equity of his own to try and realize with the straight draw. The 9 does mean that the ace-jack with the jack takes the check mark. 600k in the middle, so just needs to find a way to get to showdown. Would add 600k to his 2.6 million stack.
I think he's okay. Just goes for the check, and I think Fan will be very happy just to get the showdown here. Yeah, check, check. So, picking up a nice pot here with the ace-jack suited.
Justin informing us in chat that the first flight of the double stack, big event we have going on here today, got 500 plus entries. That is incredible. It's higher than the main event. Let's take a look. 512 entries in Flight A. That's a 7 million guaranteed main event. Taiwanese dollars, that is. 7 million Taiwanese is about 220k US.
Very nice. Payday.
We will be.
Oh, Justin with the pocket kings. Young just flats the ace-king off here. They're only 32 big blinds effective. I'm not sure I like this. I think ace-king just wants to get in all the money. Wow, there are all the kings in the deck. So if an ace comes, Justin will be essentially drawing dead, and now they're going to take a heads-up flop.
How has Jung managed to avoid disaster here?
I don't know.
Uncanny, sixth sense. Or perhaps good fortune. Either way, he's been bet into with 200k ace-king, which is too good to fold for now in position. Shen has been deprived.
Yeah, no kidding. This should have been a full double for him.
He's doing his best to make up for it. 700,000. Just looks so strong.
Does. We have seen Young get very sticky before. with the ace high.
With the board being 7 high, all the overpairs could play this way. 8s and up. Ace King would lose to most of them. Perhaps once in a while, Ace Queen of Hearts or something like that, but disaster avoided by the Ace King. Only loses 650k. Very, very good Spidey sense there. We're in the business end here. 20 players remaining. 11 away from reaching the final table.
Yeah, Justin's saying he suspects if it wasn't under the gun, it gets in. Most likely. I wouldn't even call that out of line. You know, Ace King for 30-something bigs.
Fanchi is back to work. 650k from the small, gets the job done.
Love to see it.
Sam, we didn't realize this. Should say with Jung on our table. His only live results are from our current series, including third in the National Cup. What a run.
Wow. Very impressive.
Third was good for 31,000 USD. Chi Ho Young from Hong Kong has unlocked his Hendon Mob with us at the Taipei Poker Classic. Imagine, he didn't have a live result, Sam. He showed up. Don't forget, National Cup was event number 1.
Yep. Yes, it was.
And just comes third in the biggest National Cup ever. Makes 31,000. Then another final table in one of the Hyper Turbo High Rollers. 5th place for 3,200. And now a lock for 17,000 more from this main event.
Incredible. Really nice hand for Young to check raise here.
Indeed he does.
Love it.
Quick call by the straight draw with the queen. It's actually the best hand at the moment. I doubt it can withstand too much heat. These two are once again dead even stacks. Fighting for that 800,000 in the middle now. It goes check, check. 6 actually gives the queen high best hand. He checks, and Jung has to know the 10 high is no good. It's not too far away from the queen high, but it's no good.
It's very tough to represent hands here after check raising flop, checking back turn. Not much queen high can do though.
We're 30 minutes away from the break, Sam. A noticeable drop in eliminations. Took 45 minutes to go from 21 to 20. Not sure of the exact count here, but let's just say it's been at least 15 since then. We're still at 20 players remaining. Cannot say I blame anyone on our feature table or the outer tables. This is when you want to make the toughest decisions and preserve your stack the most. That being said, some of the bigger stacks most likely bullying out there on the outer tables. We will go to break and come back with a new feature table to the extent we don't get down to 16 players in the next 30 minutes. If we do, once again to keep it fair, yet another redraw. It's going to be a quick one. No need for a full break there, but we'll keep you posted when we're close to it. Once we get down to 16, one feature table, one outer table. Some of the decisions made on the feature table will take into account the stacks on the outer table. It's going to be a fun ride to the 2300 if you're watching us. Make sure you hit subscribe. I have been wondering all day how we haven't reached 14,000 subscribers. With over 2,300 of you in chat, hopefully you can help me get there. We really want to get to 15,000 subscribers by the end of the main event final table tomorrow. And when you hit subscribe, YouTube will know to bring you the final table after all the storylines and drama you've invested in here. I hope, like us, you're excited to see what happens. Eric has woken up with pocket nines, hijack open, small blind. Has called with a king 2 suited, much to my surprise. And Eric has nines. Surely eyeing a squeeze 3-bet. Throws in a time bank. Some ICM considerations. Miyoshi has about 80% of Eric's stack. He'd hate to 3-bet and have to fold to a jam. Also has the small blind call to consider. There's no way for him to know how wide Jung is in this spot. He just goes for it. Put maximum pressure back on your opponent is the correct move in these scenarios. The ICM pressure now back on Miyoshi. Ace-10 off, an easy fold here, but even hands as strong as Ace-Queen would have struggled. I suspect Miyoshi is teasing us, as he's done a few times. I've learned the hard way, Sam. I don't get excited when he picks up his chips anymore.
No. There's no ace calling this.
And what a gift to Eric in the form of Jung with his 150k extra chips.
Yeah. Nice pickup there. 400,000.
These are the spots that are very easy for the likes of Mr. Six Poker to take. Certainly would recommend Jung tighten up, knowing that Eric is capable of making these moves with hands much weaker than pocket nines. Ace jack off in the big, facing a button open. Has the button covered as well.
Wait, did you just fold? What? What? His decision was between call and re-raise. What do you mean fold?
Yeah, that seems too egregious sometimes. I lean towards our graphics being off versus such a wild decision. Especially with the chip lead. It's basically
button
impossible.
versus big blind?
Yeah, I lean towards it being impossible, but...
Must have been a mistake. He must have just thought he folded or something. He was picking up the pot. There's no way.
Please start taking your seats, guys. Please take your seats.
We have no insight here, chat. You'll have to pardon us. I doubt it was as simple as it looked. Literally would break the laws of physics on our feature table here.
Yeah. If that actually happened, it wasn't a mistake, we'll personally go out there and tell him he's a nit. Just for you guys.
Relax, chat. Relax.
Yeah, it must have been a mistake. Yeah.
Many variables to consider. Graphics, RFID, card reading, and sometimes the player's making a mistake. On to the next one. 10-7-3, 2 spades. Once again, button versus big blind. Rick has a great hand to check behind here, yeah. Has some equity. Just wants to be able to catch some backdoors if possible, and in general doesn't want to bloat the pot if he doesn't need to with 550 in the middle. That's the best of it for now. So with a gut shot to the nuts.
At this point, you guys are still 2 pairs out. There's 3 pairs that do get buzzing all the same manner. There will be a split for last place money.
The bet gets the job done. Once again, Eric not putting up too much resistance, but letting his hand, his blockers, and the board texture do the talking. It's okay to give up on a board where he does not have the range advantage on the turn, so move on to the next one. Players seem to have stepped away, I think, to grab their phones. Perhaps thought the hand would last longer than it did. Justin in chat helping us speculate. Apparently the open was 4 big blinds. Still would seem too nitty to fold ace jack, although sometimes people get thrown off. I myself was on a final table, Sam, where we had an absolute wild card. Fan Chi Wei, except, you know, he was sort of early in his poker learning, so he was mixing it up as a strategy to throw people off. And I faced a 4.5x open. Had ace 10 off in the big blind and insane ICM pressure. I was a middle stack and the biggest money I'd ever played for. I didn't know what to do. I just let it go. I mean, I knew I'd get crazy spots against this guy. This was the 2 spots where I'd be out of position. So
yeah.
Moved on to the next one, you know. I think 4 big blinds and ace jack off would be too wide, but once again, it's possible that that's what happened, but easy for us to say. I've been in that spot and made a nitty fold myself, so.
We do have Dave Spade pointing out that he is balancing his folding range.
You got to balance your folding range.
Yep.
Dave Spade did join us in the booth, both Sam and I, for one of the streams. It was really fun. Superstar Challenge, was it? The one that Fan Chi Wei ended up shipping.
I believe so.
How you doing, Dave? Thanks for joining us in the stream. Chung in chat says, whoever said that's a bad fold, please buy in and go there showing your skills. I said about the same thing in as many words, Chung, but I echo your sentiment in a manner of speaking. Dave, how you doing? In the chat on the stream, Dave Spade is one of Philippines' best poker players. Joined us here in APT Taipei. will be joining us in APT Manila as we head back to the Philippines in the new era of the APT. It is not an event you want to miss. Begins October 28th. Do check out the website apt.poker. It's going to have a similar schedule, over 100 tournaments at the series. Is Fan planning to pull the trigger here? Jack 10 of diamonds. The board as dry as it gets. 7-3 deuce. Yeah, he doesn't want to risk running into the top of Eric's range. Lets the Jack 10 suited go. Maintains a 42 big blind stack. 20 minutes now from the break. Still no elimination. So these players have played 7-handed for over an hour. Seems like a minor difference, but does require an adjustment. Oh no.
Oh no.
Ace queen to ace king on the big blind. Jung is open under the gun. Justin is grabbing 3 betting chips. No surprise there. When the big blind raises you, you have ace queen under the gun. We just saw this with Fan raising from the big blind. He was bluffing with king 9 off. And I believe Justin folded the ace jack off.
Yep.
Now it's Justin doing the raising with the big blind. How does Jung approach this? It's a big ask as well. 500k being asked. I don't mind the sizing to the extent he balances with bluffs at some point. Would be putting ICM pressure on a stack, even as big as Jung's. Oh, Sam, look at this. 2 eliminations, it seems like.
Ooh.
18 remaining. We'll get back to that in a moment as Jung makes a tough decision. Did he say all in? He's jammed it.
Oh, I love that. Turning his ace queen into a bluff. Oh, wow, just snaps it off. I'd be a little bit worried about snapping that off. Probably has to be a call, but...
Let's run it, says Justin with the ace king, and he has Jung dominated in fantastic shape to double up to 7 million in chips, become one of the forces in this tournament. 3-8-8 is clean, but the chop outs have been added with the 3. Just needs to avoid a queen, and ideally a 3. The 9 now adding those chop outs. Oh, 2 queens have been folded. Very, very safe for Justin here. Just avoiding a chop and 1 queen. And that's it. The 4 of clubs gives the full double. Jae Wook-shin goes by Justin. A top player from South Korea, over 700,000 in lifetime earnings. Could cross 1 million if he can go all the way. And now that we're down to 18 players, he's closer and closer to that dream. So 2 quick eliminations. We'll look at the live reporting to see who we lost. I believe we're about 15 minutes away from the break. Just a reminder, if we hit 16 players, we will do a table redraw. If we don't, we'll have a new feature table as always after the break. Mind you, 18th pays 17,350. Then comes the next pay jump, 20,000 USD, 17th place. Once again, that pay ladder on offer. Dave Spade telling us his top 4 picks in the main event. 6 poker, Eric's side that is. Justin, you just saw him get a massive double. Fan Chi Wei, I think that's everyone's top pick. And the Vietnamese player, Chung Quan Nguyen. Certainly picked 4 of the best. We've seen them on our feature table at some point or the other, Dave. I have no doubt many of them are a lock for the final table. Let's not forget, 50% of the remaining field will make it to the final table. It's getting real, Sam. It's getting real.
Yes, for sure. 18 players remaining.
The players will welcome the break that's upcoming. Always good to have a few minutes to process where you're at. Maybe for some it's better to just stay in the flow, I don't know. Sometimes the emotions can overwhelm, but getting some fresh air perhaps. The typhoon has led to some nice rain outside. Getting some hydration, tea, whatever it might take. Maybe talking to some near and dear ones about the dream being alive. Table getting pretty jovial, particularly between the 2 players from Taiwan and Mandarin speakers. 1 flag missing, should be Hong Kong, I believe. Chan resides somewhere else, Macau I heard, but is from Hong Kong. So we are now 6-handed. That was the quick table redraw to keep things fair. 3 tables, 6-handed. And I think we lost Fan from our table.
Did we? I think he's right there.
Oh, you're right. See
No, we lost who just got stacked with Ace Queen.
Okay, we had the elimination from our table.
No, not elimination. He got moved because he was going to the big blind next hand. Was it Wing?
Ah, that's it. You're right. Jung is the one who had the Ace Queen.
Jung, yes, that's the one.
10s versus King Queen suited. The action suddenly picking up. $30 bigs versus 42.
Nice fold. Get out of there.
Watch it come 6-6, Sam.
I know.
Not exactly. Queen 5-4, fantastic flop for Fan. Not just because he has top pair, but only 1 overcard to the 10s could help him get paid. Player like Fan with the real holding is just so dangerous. This is part of the reason aggression is so valuable, especially in tournament poker. Once you build an image, it helps you get paid off in spots that others might not get value from. For now, this is pretty standard. The 10s coming along. 7 of hearts connects with the 5 and the 4. Shouldn't really connect with Fan's cutoff range, but this is Fan Chi Wei we're talking about.
Got to keep going for value here. Go quite big.
So absolutely staring at Fan grabbing those chips.
That's a nice size. It's really going to put pressure on the majority of So's range, which is going to be under pairs to the queen and ace highs. Half pot's really going to put those hands into a very tough spot. So, makes the call.
Fan's image is going to do a lot of work here. A safe river would be interesting, a brick such as deuce or even the board pairing. That's not either one of those things. The 8 brings the 4-liner.
The only hand that really gets improved here is pocket sixes.
Certainly possible.
Maybe ace 6 of hearts.
Some of those holdings, Fan is going to be 3-betting pre-flop very often. How does So behave if he does face the thin value bet? And certainly has a difficult value bet to make here. Wouldn't blame a check back at all. Has to think about the hands he's getting called from versus a few times he's behind. So does have one of the few hands that would call. Jacks, 10s, 9s.
Here we go. Going for some thin value. Just about 1/3 here. 650,000.
What a fantastic value bet. He's played this hand, Fan, as though he can see So's holding. And not just So's holding, but also his tendencies. That's extra special. Getting the call on the turn. And now putting So in the blender. Repping some sort of a balanced bluff here with that sizing on the 4-liner.
Nice, finds the fold.
Justin in chat informing me as we get down to 18 from 20 players all of a sudden, as you can tell in the live reporting. Dylan Foster, one of the players eliminated, got his aces in pre-flop and cracked by the Queen 10 of Andy Chen from Canada. That is brutal for Dylan. What a time to run bad. Dylan's presence on our feature table was just not meant to be. Do apologize to his fans out there. Eight minutes away from the break. Unlikely to see 2 eliminations, which means we'll come back with a new feature table until we hit 16 players. So we have 3 tables going. It's going to be one of the other 2. Justin with that ace king v ace queen, sitting pretty with 70 bigs, 7 million. Bigger stacks out there though on the outer tables. It's gonna come to the point soon where it's the shorter stacks to focus on. 9 spots away from the final table.
Oh, Miyoshi deciding not to defend 5-4 off versus Eric's cutoff open.
Kubo, the other player, busted in 19th place, I believe. An exciting presence at the feature table yesterday. Sad to see him go. Sad to see anyone go, really. These are just some of the guys we're familiar with, looking forward to getting to know. The 18 players remaining, 12 of them on the outer tables.
Decent reshove spot here with the deuces. Oh, I don't like call.
Barely has the right price.
Oh, I hate that. That's... You do not want to go post flop with this hand. This is something you do with really junky hands, as well as your very strongest hands like ace king, ace queen suited, aces, kings, queens. But pocket deuces on that stack depth should just be all in.
Chan could find the jam.
It's the second time Yoshi's 3-bet a small pocket pair from the small blind.
Off to the flop. There's no deuce. There's no ace or 10 either. King and a jack. SPR is dangerous. 1.4 or so. Seems like a prime candidate for a small c-bet. The question is whether it works or not. In it comes. 350 is the bet. He's bluffing with the best hand. Shan has too much equity and position. Wants to peel one. And look at the SPR now. 2 million in the pot. 1.5 in Miyoshi's stack. Another king. This makes it very difficult for Miyoshi to bluff. Could just run into the absolute nuts here.
I would have liked to see a very small bet on turn, followed by river shove there.
Certainly would be balanced in case Miyoshi did have a king himself. May have folded out the ace-10.
Yeah, your best bluffs on this turn are going to be the small pocket pairs if you do happen to have them in your range. Which he shouldn't, but... Yeah, like even though he's ahead now, he has to fold. Deuces just make much more sense to go all in. Get to realize 100% of your equity.
Chan with the convincing 500,000 takes the pot down. Miyoshi gets crippled down to 15 big, still plenty, but is the shortest stack on our table. Plenty of chips to work with, nothing to fret about. Six-handed, deep structure. All about making sure you can pick the right spot. A break will help him readjust as well. Last hand before the break. Eric with ace-9. We're six-handed. Eric opens under the gun. Pocket nines for Fan in the small. Has Eric covered. Well covered. Knowing Fan, he's not planning to let Eric off the hook easily in this hand for now. Just a call. His big stack looming, as is Justin's, who comes along with 6-5 off. All the pressure is going to be on Eric. Well, never mind, because the ace comes out. 4 and 3 means it's Justin with a ton of equity. Open-ender. Could see Eric check here for pot control as well. The call from the small blind. Decides to fire extremely small. Fan gets away immediately with his 9s. Shin with the open-ender will come along. We can hear that we've hit the break. This hand will continue on our table until over, of course. It's a 15-minute break. Over 2,500 of you in chat. Likely feeling the tension as we are, with Eric involved. Betting again. Happy to go for value with the ace-9 against the big blind range. Attractive odds here to try and draw to the open-ender, but 2 hearts on the board. It's out of position. Has 6 high. Just lets it go, and with that we've hit the break. 2,500 of you in chat. We will be taking a 15-minute break. We're about 2 minutes into it, so see us back here in 13 minutes. Do not go anywhere as we play down to the final table of the APT Taipei main event. We'll see you shortly.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
我还以为实时，我想说，我以为
没有吧
要下班了。
就是对啊
没有，我以为你要下班。我跟你说，这个人跟很像实时，他那个表哥很像实时。你不觉得很像实时吗？
对啊，
我以为是。
啊，我也没办法。
对，我只觉得有时候看实时吧。
Alright guys, attention all Zodiac tournament viewers. Obviously enough guys. Complete the hand that you're on and stop. The ultimate handbag. Everybody's naked. Zodiac. Once again, Zodiac training dealers. Stop. And stand up, please.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back to the APT main event, day 4, coming to you live from the Asia Poker Arena here in Taipei. We are here to get down to the final table of the main event, and we're oh so close. My name is Vidar Singhal. I'm joined in the booth by Sam Insel. Sam, before break, we reached 18 players. That's going to be 3 tables, 6-handed, until we get down to 16 players, when it's going to be 2 tables, 8-handed. Things are getting tense, especially when we get down to those 2 tables. I mean, the tension is going to be at the max. We had some big eliminations before we went to the break. We have rotated out the feature table, and I'm excited because we have the chip leader of the tournament on this feature table, Abraham Seisman from Singapore, absolutely crushing it. 9 million chips in play at 50, 100,000 big blinds, going up to 60, 120.
Yeah, he's managed to maintain his lead. Like you said, 9 million in chips. That is an insane, insane stack. He is going to be absolutely crushed. He's been playing he's attacking the right spots. He's choosing his spots. He's playing very well. He looks dialed in, not taking too many high variance routes, and is just adding chips to his stack, maintaining that chip lead, and setting himself up to be the chip leader at our final table.
I'm excited about a couple of other names on our feature table. We will get to introduce them, so I'll save that as we look at the outer tables. Eric Tsai, Mr. Six Poker, fan favorite from Taiwan, understandably, has a lot of friends and family and viewers in the chat. Those are the other two tables, as you might expect. This is the big one. Their area has been cordoned off. That's Abraham Seesman, maybe taking a quick trip to the trophy before he takes his seed back, see what he's playing for. 454,000 USD up top, 17,350 locked up, as you can see on the top left. The next payout, $20,000 US. Here is the new table. Some new faces apart from Abraham, who we had seen just earlier today. Somebody we've been wanting to get our eyes on for a while is the man from Ireland, Brendan McManus. Was the tournament chip leader at some point, now has 4.6 million in his stack. Not too shabby at 6120. And Sam, our old friend, is back. Kazumasa Higuma from Japan.
Yep, rotating in and out of the feature table.
That's somebody who had the chip lead in the tournament at some point as well. Win Chung Kwan with Jack 7 off on the cutoff. We had our friend Dave Spade in the chat, Filipino poker pro and one of the winningest players from that country, had Kwan as one of his few picks for the main event. Pocket tens on the button for Higuma. Welcome back to all of you. Over 1,400 coming back from the break. Excited to have you as always, and glad you stuck around. Just a reminder, playing down to the final 9 today, as we try to see who can win this record-breaking APT Taipei main event. The open from the tens is massive, by the way. 2.5 pigs is a bit more than standard. And it does remind me of Higuma's play on our feature table earlier on today. His raise sizing is very unpredictable. He is raising into the chip leader. That might be part of his calculus. Seesman defends the Jack 9 off. 10-5-4 board, top set in the house.
It's got to feel good. And Abraham has one of those hands that could go for the check raise. Wrapping around the top card here. With Higuma unlikely to connect most of the time on this board.
He's going tiny, as one would with top set. Gray chips, 100K. Green chips, 25K. There is your prediction coming true, Sam. The check raise with the perfect wraparound backdoors, the Jack 9, and of course the mountain of chips for Abraham. Absolute music to Kazumasa's ears. Nothing for him to do but flat call here. There's barely a card he's afraid of. Makes the call. 2.1 million chips in the middle with 95% equity. This is exactly what Higuma was hoping for. There's one of the few cards that would give him pause, but not really. In fact, he could be excited because some two-pair combos could have come in. Wow. Seesman just going for it. Has a gut shot to the nuts now, but that's really about it. 900K into 2.1. A call here would be 1 SPR on the river. As a result, Abraham's bet does have leverage, but not against top set. Almost the nuts still on this turn card. He's raised it. Bit too greedy.
Yeah.
Would have had 1 SPR in position on the river. Needs to keep his opponent's bluffs in the mix, but Was afraid of some scare cards with the backdoor flush and 3 to a straight on the board, perhaps. Still, though, climbs his way up in chips. Did you hear that?
No, I missed that. What do you say?
I think that was Brendan saying the commentators will have to do a lot of work on this table. I think that's what I heard. But we're happy to do it, Brendan, in case that's what you said. Happy to have you on the table as well. The man from Ireland has been out there in the field just chipping his way up. Mind you, Sam, with just that pot alone and Tanesh joining us on the table, we actually have Abraham losing the chip lead. 8.4 million is now the highest stack on the table, and Higuma is in second place with 7.7. Tanesh yet to be in a hand. We saw him. He's masked up. Could be one of the chip leaders of the tournament, if I'm not mistaken. 600k in earnings for him. Let's see when he chooses to get involved. Abraham back in the mix. Jack 10 suited.
Could go either way here. Looks like he's going for the re-raise here. I like it. They're deep enough. Takes it down.
It has just been confirmed to me, Sam, that we will have a 30-minute break on the redraw.
Okay. That's when we get down to 16 players remaining, the final 2 tables.
Justin in chat informing me, thanks Justin, that Zodiac Classic is in the money. That's a 2,500 USD buy-in. 2 players from India, Up and Saranj, both have been out there in the field. Apparently made it into the money. Saranj cashed the main event as well, so clearly jumped into the Zodiac Classic and did well for himself. There's probably a few of those. The scheduling is done in such a way that allows for main event day 3 finishers to jump in. Here's a battle. There's Tanesh. Player from Singapore. 600k plus on his hand and mob. Pocket 6s. Pretty favorable in the Jack-Jack 5 board.
Small bet from Higuma in position. Tanesh. Both options on the table. Could go for the raise. Could call. Call is definitely a more standard option here.
big stack versus big stack battle at this stage.
Oh. That's going to make it very easy to continue. Nash improving to a full house and essentially the nuts here.
Absolutely. There's just no way for him to be behind at this stage.
Pocket jacks.
Oh, that's true.
But one combo. Kazumasa going to continue firing. Very small here, 375. I really like this sizing. He can still bet 7s plus here for this size. And it's designed to target Dinesh's 5x, some lower pocket pairs, maybe some ace highs. Very quick raise here from Dinesh. Unfortunately, that's just going to end the hand there.
The rich get richer. 9.24 million in tenacious stacks. 77 bigs at this stage will allow him to put all kinds of pressure going forward. And with that, we have 17 players remaining. Again, a reminder to almost 1,600 of you in chat. 30-minute break when we get down to 16. That's so that we can redraw the tables, move the seats around. One feature table, one outer table. As somebody who's covered a ton of APT main events, trust me, you do not want to go anywhere. It gets super exciting as we make our way down to the final 9. Especially because we start getting short-handed on the tables. Have to be eventually down to 6-handed on each, 5-handed on each. Absolutely changes the dynamics of the table and the play. With 17 remaining, the pay jump has been achieved. 20,000 locked. The next pay jump will only happen after the table redraw. 15th spot is good for 22,600.
Ooh, looks like we lost Constantine.
He's the 18th place finisher. Oh, Constantine went down in 25th place, it turns out.
25th. Oh, surprising.
We lost Eric Sai in 17th place. Oh, my apologies. Might be a spoiler from the outer tables. He's not on our feature table. 18th place was Young from Hong Kong. That is the pay jump we just saw to 20,000. In case you're following the outer tables, you can go to apt.poker. Our feature table does not get spoiled there.
Yeah.
Our live reporting team makes sure to maintain the 30-minute delay we have for integrity. Justin says bandwidth. Definitely gonna lose some viewers on the stream. Disappointing outcome there for Eric. We do lose somebody who was in the running for shipping to APT Mega Alliance. Historic as it would have been. Does bring us down to 17 here as of the delay. The feature table has a couple of short stacks, one in particular, but the massive stack of Tanesh has pocket kings on the button.
Ooh, catches a 7 as well. Could be trouble. He's going to have to pay off at least a bet here on ace 9-7. Knows it's a board that Dinesh is going to be betting with probably every single hand he has.
Dinesh goes for the min bet.
You generally like to size up on this board. You want to put Kazumasa's 7x in a tough spot, so you usually go around 66% here. 10 of hearts, getting quite connected.
Not a great board for the kings, not just because of the ace, as you mentioned. Very connected. Scary against the big blind. He's trying to do that blocker in position on the turn, perhaps. Make this a 2-street hand and get a cheap showdown. Continues firing also to charge some of the draws that became possible.
This is a nice check raise candidate. Oh, did he hear me?
This is Higuma we're talking about. Action player if ever there was one. Goes for the tiny check raise, and how much do you hate having kings here? Gets the job done. Snap fold, and the cards handed confidently by Higuma to the dealer.
Oh, beautiful play. I love that.
That is how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. In case you imagine yourself playing with these players in these spots with these stacks, ask yourself, would you do what they did, and how would you respond if you didn't know their cards the way we do? Tanish. Bit shook, it seems. Doesn't realize he got hustled. So his monster stack crippled a bit by Higuma. $8.5 million. Some quick math, Sam. 1991 entries to this main event. 40,000 starting stack. Almost exactly 80 million chips in play.
Yep.
So 8 million like Abraham's stack, Tanesh's stack. These are 10% of all the chips in play. Very, very comfortable final table stacks.
Big stack clash here. King 8 suited under the gun, opening it up. Pocket 10s. Would like to take a flop in the cutoff. Quan gonna tank here for the pay jump. Would love to see some eliminations on the other table, so he's probably gonna use his allotted 30 seconds each hand. Very playable King Jack suited here from McManus. We haven't seen too much of him just yet.
Love the posture. And the turtleneck, actually. Pretty cool poker attire. Seems like an intimidating presence at the table thus far. He's putting his chips to work. Danish has a proper holding. 900,000 is the squeeze.
McManus is sitting on about 40 blinds. Uncomfortable spot here with the 10s.
Wow. What a squeeze. Reminds me of what is often considered one of the best squeeze bets of all time from Dan Harrington, just sensing weakness in the final table of the WSOP main event. In this case, a proper holding in the form of King Jack suited, but certainly a weak one against the under the gun range. Bets right into the two giant stacks on the table. Understanding the dynamics, understanding they'll be opening lighter, calling lighter, late position. As it turns out, Tanesh had pocket tens, but just lets it go. That's twice Tanesh has been hustled. Not slowing down, 7-6 of spades will enter the pot, it seems.
It's a very tempting spot to reshove here. The ace-9 off versus the chip leader at the table. Knows he could be opening wider. But if you do get called, you are pretty much screwed. It's a hand that probably just wants to go all in without a raise in front of it.
Pardon the minor glitch. Should be sorted shortly, as it usually is. In case you can hear us, we are still live here.
People in chat asking about the pocket tens fold pre-flop. A super, super, super close spot. Depends how wide McManus is squeezing, but tens, very reasonable fold there. Squeezes are supposed to be extremely tight, especially in the big blind.
We're back. Our situation brewing here. Kwon did go for it.
Remind me, is Higuma the one that called with ace-5 offsuit?
He is.
Yeah.
Action player, we're calling him.
Yep.
Fantastic check raise with the king-7. Lets the ace-10 go. Would have been a loose call, but the correct one. I think he learned his lesson with loose calls in the very first couple of hands of the day. And a fantastic 3-bet jam by the player from Vietnam, Nguyen Chang Quan. Last Vietnamese player remaining at one point the chip leader in the tournament. Short stack on our table, but 16 bigs, a lot more comfortable than where he was a moment ago. 3-bet jams are the way to go when you get short. Maximize your fold equity. Try to pick up 3 to 4 big blinds in the middle without any resistance.
Chen, king-9 suited in the big blind. Ten folds 3-bet in position is unheard of. That's not unheard of. It's a very close spot there. Queen-8 suited is definitely an open under the gun. It's bottom of the Queen-X opening range. Especially being chip leader, you can widen your open range.
Don't forget, you want to be betting loose.
Calling tight.
And calling tight.
Yeah, you want to be the one that's aggressive. People saying fold 10-10 and play 7-6 is not very fair. He folded to a 3-bet, the 7-6 as well. You guys can come down and play as well. $1,500 USD and 4 days of play to get you here.
APT Manila.
Yep.
Let's go. 28th of October. This is what the final stretch of the main event is all about. Watching these tricky decisions. Tanesh has been super active all of a sudden. Has been getting into tricky spots. Got hustled by the King 7.
Still, everybody quite deep for this stage of the tournament, heading into the final table. No super short stacks.
APT Fuquoc also after Manila in chat, yes. Better pho in Fuquoc. No doubt, Vietnam will have the best Vietnamese food, but don't forget about Filipino food.
First playable hand, King Jack in the small blind for Chen. Nash going to take a flop here. Roughly 20 big blinds effective. 9-6-3 rainbow, neither player connecting here. A little bit of an equity denial bet. Problem is though, Chen can still call with better ace highs here that play the same way, but it's going to get value from the King Jack here. 3 of spades on the turn, changes nothing.
Alright, here we go. Double stack flat fee. Opening blinds, 100, 200. 200 the right deal. What's up? Tournament deals. Please shuffle up and deal. 1 and 200, 250.
Tanesh bets just under half pot.
I think he's trying to target those ace king, ace queen, ace jack type holdings, trying to fold them out.
Certainly a narrow range of hands to target, but much prefer a check back in that case.
Yeah, I agree.
He's also apparently managing to get value from the king jack off, so there's that. Suspect also wanted to charge some of the draws, deny equity. All that being said, a very, very favorable result here if it gets to showdown. Ace high managing to essentially extract max value. Or maybe. There's one more street to go. You never know. It's checked. I'm kidding, of course. Danesh is never betting the ace there. Gets to showdown. 1.2 million pot going the way of the chip leader. 9 million back in his stack. Don't forget, that's over, what do we say, 80 million chips? About 12% of the chips in play.
So Dream saying 3-bet pre with position better option. It's not really a better option on 20 big blinds, blind versus blind. If you 3-bet and get jammed on, you have to fold your ace-10, and you're dominating a lot of the small blind limping range. Oh, there's Eric.
Yeah, there it is, Sam. I feel like we're about to get the bad news that I spoiled. And it's against Fan Chi Wei. Eric is all in.
Makes the call. Eric shows.
Oh, he's called with a king. King 5. Ace Queen versus King 5. 2 pair on that board. Versus 4 to a straight board on the Ace King 3 5 deuce. Eric has been eliminated in 17th place. We lose one of the game's best. 6 poker has left the main event, and we are down to 16. We will finish out this hand on our table.
Yeah, and then we will be doing a table draw with a 30-minute break for the players before the final 2 tables get drawn.
Do we have action on the last hand here? Ace-Jack versus King-Queen. Big stacks battling once again. Higuma, our loose cannon, so to speak. Abraham Seesman has been very solid. Seems unaffected by losing the chip lead. Much more important to reach the milestone at the final table than to do so with the biggest stack. It certainly is ideal if you can find spots. Queen in the window with the 7 and the 6. Abraham Seesman in control of the pot. 1 ace already folded. This looks likely to go in the favor of Seesman. That's the Queen of Clubs to boot. Every pot seems so massive. 800k. Now almost 1 million with the bet. Higuma sticky with the ace-jack off against a small bet. Understandable. Oh, there's the backdoor straight draw to Broadway.
You know, this 1.2 mil pot is 30 starting stacks.
That's right. Each blind itself is 3 starting stacks.
Yeah.
3 souls, as I like to call it. Check, check for pot control in position. Does not want to get a check raised the way Danesh did against the same player, Higuma. Higuma turning his ace high into a bluff. No shot of this working, of course. He's gone for about a third pot. Maybe slightly more.
Yeah, just quick call.
Snaps it off. Bit of a donation to Abraham Seesman, who is now up to 8.5 million as well. Higuma, no stranger to being sticky and to firing bluffs. Fantastic presence at the table and fun watching him play. For now, takes a bit of a dent to his stack. Still has 53 bigs. This is not a break. Due to the blind level, we have reached 16 players. That does mean we are going to redraw for tables. Looking forward to seeing who we have on our feature table. It's a half an hour break, almost 1,700 of you in chat. Make sure you hit subscribe or join us when we come back in 30 minutes. Do not go anywhere. We will be playing down to the final 9 players here at the main event. We will see you soon.
Alright guys, this is a redraw. You can cut the screens. Yeah, we're gonna count down the season again. Table 7 is on deck, table 8 is on the floor. If you see your name.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
How about 7?
How about 9?
Oh,
7 is good. No, okay. 9? Okay. Case. Thank you. What do I do?
我以为要下班。对啊。
没有，我以为你要下班，我以为有人跟海洋石他那个表情很像石狮。你也很像石狮。
对啊。
我以为是。
啊，我也没办法。
对，我以为小时候看石狮吧。
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back to the APT main event. We are here at the business end of day 4, down to 2 tables, 16 players as we make our way to the final table. This is what it's all been leading up to. 454,000 USD up top, and one player out of the 16 is just 15 eliminations away from achieving what is certainly the crown jewel of the Asian poker circuit and perhaps the world, the Mega Lion Trophy on offer. My name is Vidar Singhal. I'm joined once again by Sam. Sam, it took a while, but we're down to 16. A table redraw. Huge momentum in chips. Fan Chi Wei is now the chip leader. We'll talk more about that in a moment. How are we feeling, and how do you think the players are feeling right now going to the final 9?
Oh, I'm sure they're very, very, very excited to get play underway. They are playing down to the final 9 today, so it could be a long one. You know, stacks are still quite deep, 45, 50 big blinds average. We did just lose Eric Tsai before the break. A very big hand. He went for thin value on the river with his top pair third kicker. Unfortunately, Fan Chi Wei had turned 2 pair. Didn't take long, makes a quick call, and Fan Chi Wei up over 10 million in chips. Our first 8-figure stack, and he sure knows how to use it.
That's 12% of the chips in play, mind you. He does have a competitor in the form of Abraham Seisman on the outer tables. We do have some reasonable stacks, but it's all about the short stacks right now and putting pressure on them to increase your lead. At the same time, it's all about the eliminations. Major pay jumps in the mix as well. 16th place, good for 20,000 US dollars, as you see up top. Not too shabby for a 1,500 USD buy-in. But things get spicy very quickly. We work our way to 34,000 for 9th place. And then begins the madness as we go to 450,000 US for first place. It's going to be about a $200,000 gap between second and first place. To the extent there is no deal, that is going to be on offer for the heads up. That is an amazing prize for just first place in any tournament. And there is our tournament chip leader, the Taiwanese sensation, Fan Chi Wei. The less said about him, the better in terms of what fear he will strike into the hearts of this table. Most of them, no doubt, have either played with him in the lead-up to these final 2 tables or have certainly heard of him. He won the Superstar Challenge here just a few days ago at the APT Taipei Poker Classic for $272,000. Can he go on the run of a lifetime and pick up the main event as well?
He's definitely in a very good position to take it down. Always super aggressive. Always having fun. And just a phenomenal player, you know. Very quick rise. Has clearly studied the game a lot. And is just fearless.
He's a poker coach, mind you, in Taiwan. That's his T-shirt right there, suggesting just that for over bankroll. Check it out in case you're local and interested. The Taiwanese support comes in. There's a Mandarin stream as well. Some viewers, no doubt, going in that direction. But to the almost 1,300 of you rather around with us right now, thanks for joining us. It's going to be utter madness for the next 2 levels as we make our way to the final 9. Certainly could last longer than that as well. We're plenty deep. Average big blind is around 35. Partly because of Fan having so many chips. I think the outer table will have to keep an eye on the feature table and vice versa. ICM pressure in play. That final table bubble is going to be intense. Not to mention the EV of making the final table the main event. Some people might be valuing that more than just chips and payouts. Should be a fun table to watch. We will keep track on the outer tables as well. I mentioned one of the bigger stacks on the outer tables, 8.6 million for Abraham Seesman from Singapore, has just been solid as a rock today. Came in with a chip lead, lost it for a moment, retained it, and now second in chips overall here in the final 16.
Here we are, hand number 1, Fan. Picking up 2.5 big blinds with a long range steal. Ace-10 offsuit under the gun, +1. Wow, a lot of short stacks on this table. Might see a few quick eliminations here. A lot of players in that shove or fold chip stack area. 12, 12, 14, 17 bigs.
Justin with the stats in the chat. 3 players from Japan out of the final 16. 2 from Hong Kong. That number might correctly be 3. You can see a missing flag for Chan on our feature table. Some issue there. He's originally from Hong Kong, lives in Macau. 2 from Singapore, 2 from Taiwan. Fan is one of them. And then Australia, Canada, Germany, Ireland, Korea, and Vietnam, 1 each.
We have our first all-in here, Queen-10 offsuit in the cutoff for 1.4 million. Renee, King-6 of hearts in the big blind. Will be most of his stack if he makes this call. Let's it go.
Names getting familiar as they do at this stage. So 14 bigs, second from the bottom. Win Chung Quan from Vietnam, the last remaining player. Bottom stack with 11 bigs. Miyoshi has been in the mix on the feature tables as well from Japan. Also short. Exciting to see Junichi, 38 bigs. Some big hands in the lead up. Of course, Fan finding Eric's size stack to add to his own to break that 3-table bubble we had going until the redraw. Two local heroes, Eric Tsai and Fan Shiwei in their own way.
Yeah, rival coaches from Taiwan. May see a lot of this tanking close to the money bubble. One more person eliminated to move up in prize money, and they're getting big. $22,568 is the next pay jump. 1.7x buy-ins, I believe. Renee, going to call here.
Took his time to limp. Some confusion, perhaps.
No, he's waiting for the payout. That's why he was tanking the king 6 of hearts last hand, I believe.
So he was eyeing the outer table?
I think so.
I see. So where he's sitting looks directly onto the outer table, that's why.
Yep. Fan, just going to check it back here with the king queen. Ace, 7, 5, Renee. Hits middle pair here, has to play very defensively out of position versus the chip leader.
Comes out firing. Knows Fan is unlikely to have an ace that did not get raised in the big.
But so is Renee. You know, Renee should just be shoving all his ace X pre-flop. Could be trapping with his strongest ace X.
That's effectively what he's kind of repping. He's protected in a way from being raised. Fan comes along with the king queen off. Another 7 is the sigh of relief he needs. Renee, one of the players with minimal live results on his handed mob at least. Seems like he's only started playing live this year. Has already doubled his total lifetime earnings live. Now going for pure value, setting up a 1 SPR river shove. Fan unblocks all the hearts. Does block ace king, ace queen that could trap and play this way. Still lets it go. Had an interesting candidate to float, but when the short stack puts in 25% of their chips, double barreling, some respect might be the right way to go. So Renee, one of the new faces on our feature table. Andy Chen from Canada has also joined us. Have been seeing live reports involving him. You can do that too, by the way. Go to apt.poker, the website, hit live reports on the event. Jack 9 of clubs hits the muck. As does King 4 for the short stack. Now Renee with the newfound chips. 10-6 off on the button. Not much you can do here. Now that he's sort of sitting pretty with over 15 bigs, not sure about the tanking. There are shorter stacks around. Certainly his prerogative. We have time banks in play. Those pay jumps getting very, very meaningful.
Might just choose to move all in here. Looks like, I can't see the watch, but maybe 15-ish big blinds for the big blind. Does go all in. 10-9 suited. Not a hand that you want to.
It's a bit more,
limp or
Sam.
raise, and get jammed on and fold.
20 bigs for Andy Chen. 22 to begin the hand. Fan just power pokering it.
Yeah, you do see a lot of King X, Ace X that doesn't want to fold to a jam. Do that, as well as a lot of suited connectors, pocket pairs. Get to maximize their fold equity and get to realize all their equity too by going all in.
Fan never too afraid to put all his chips into the middle to make a move. We've seen him do it effectively. We've seen him take down one of the most prestigious events, the Superstar Challenge. That being said, we've also seen him blow up at the main event final table, at the high roller. Live by the sword, die by the sword, as they say.
Yep. Playable hand here. Jack 10 offsuit in the cutoff.
Question in chat. May I know which player is from Canada? Apologies. Bit of a discrepancy with the flags, but player on the right of the screen at the moment, Andy Chen, I believe, would be the player from Canada.
Fanchi weigh more than double. Second place in chips on his table.
Another stack out on the outer table, worth mentioning, is Dhanesh Chanani. We got a glimpse of him on our feature table, going from 18 to 16 players. Seems very active. Miyoshi with the ace queen is shoving under the gun. 14 bigs is ideal. Just needs to now wait and watch what players pick up behind him. No resistance till the button, which will also fold. King 7 off, hits the mark, and there we go. 2.5 bigs added to the stack, but 2 of them need to be posted. Big blind and ante on the very next hand. Earns himself a free orbit and change. Super interesting, Sam. To begin with, nobody on the other table had less than 20 bigs.
Wow, so looks like Fan is just chomping the chomping up this table. Chan here, ace king suited under the gun. Makes the raise to 250.
There's been some swings, but once again, to reiterate, the 4 shortest stacks in the tournament with 16 players left, all on our feature table to begin this level. Interesting dynamic for the outer tables to keep in mind. It's a bit unfair. It's much harder for them to take a peek at what's happening at the feature table because of the elevation.
Yep, yeah, true.
There are screens to follow along on the floor, but at the moment, Getting detailed stacks will be difficult.
Uh-oh. This looks like it's going to be going all in here. 11 big blinds in So's stack with the pocket queens. Moves all in, gonna get snap called by the ace-king suited, and a flip as classic as ever.
These are the ones you need the poker gods to help you win at this stage. Either so, a dangerous player will get to 3 million in chips, or we will be down to 15 players.
You see the Mjolnir, it spins.
Oh, wow. Card protector. Awesome card protector.
Here
Off
we
to
go.
the flop. Ace in the window. So knows he's 2 cards away from taking our leave. The end of a dream comes down to this. Queen needed on the river, otherwise we lose. Man from Hong Kong. King paint, but no cigar. Fist bumps with the table. Very nice to see. Takes it about as well as anyone could. And a wave and a smile. GG, so very, very well played, and kept us entertained on the feature table whenever he was around. There's the pay jump.
Yeah, indeed. He will cash for 20,000 USD. Nice 18,500 in profit for him.
The first milestone of the ultimate dream, making the final table, seems all the more real. Just 6 spots away. Kwan is handcuffed. Too short and too raggy. 10-7 off. Hits the muck. Yoshi. Yeah, seemed like he was wanting to pull the trigger on something there.
Yeah. Eh? Ooh, Chan. Pocket fours in the big blind. Too deep to do anything but call here.
Alright, double stack line B. Next up, round number 4, 200, 500, 500 empties. Flag B of the double stacking round.
Hashimoto starting with a bet here, 160k.
500 empties.
Jan makes the call. Has some backdoor straight and flush draws. Fours rate to be the best hand most of the time as well. Deuce of clubs on the turn. The brick of all bricks.
If it goes check, check, Junichi is lucky he won't have a short down. It does go check, check, and the forced flip over first. He gets to slide his cards to the dealer, sheepishly. We have a comment here, Sam, from a frequent commenter. Cigar Attaché says, poker in Asia greater than the US. Would you agree?
Tournaments, for sure. Way better in Asia. But cash games very hard to find in Asia.
That's true.
The American cash games are so good.
Play tournaments in Asia? Go play cash games in the US. There you go. No need to choose sides.
Yeah,
Best
there
of
you go.
both. The ace has to get folded. 7-6 off. Hits the muck as well. Ace 4 of diamonds in the hijack. Andy has forced to be quiet on the table so far. Will continue to be a bit snug. No reason to get too out of line. Still have 1 hour levels going on.
Cigar Attaché asking big cash games in Macau, no? Yeah, they're quite big. You're looking at a little bit under 1020 USD. Oh, and here we go, back to the hand. Ace deuce off, shoving here into Kwan's 10 big blinds, waking up with pocket tens. Chan needs to catch an ace. Fortunately, one was already folded. Oh no. The sweatiest card in the deck, the 4 of hearts. Chan improves to a flush draw as well as a gut shot.
Please, not like this. Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, you see 10-8-3, you go, nice. Why the 4 of hearts on the turn?
This amount of pain at this stage would be too much to take. Kwan finds the double. Bit of a gift, really. That hand always going in this direction with the ace in the small. Chan will feel the dent, but not by much. Still have 50 bigs.
Oh, but back to Cigar Attaché's cash games in Macau. So 1020 USD, roughly just under there. Very common to find. That's usually the lowest stake in Macau. Plenty of 2040 games running around the city as well. And then quite a few, I believe it would be 5100 USD, and then some really big games that are something like 501k USD as well, that run some days as well. So still lots of games there.
I have a feeling, Sam, there's bigger games as well. One that we might not know about.
Perhaps. Well, not much else to do in Macau besides play poker.
Question in chat about hands on the other table. Well, without having RFID, we obviously cannot cover the outer table in the same way. To the extent there's a crucial spot as we approach the final table bubble, our media team will be on it. Meanwhile, our live reporting team is on it. APT.poker, go check the live reports if you're following someone on the outer table. Still 8-handed over there.
Whoa, back-to-back pocket tens. Kwan gonna move all in here. 22 big blind reshove.
Jan is going to think about it with the ace-9 suited. Seems a few pips too wide to call it off. You would want aces that dominate the 3-bet shoving range a bit more of Kwan. Ace-10 suited, Sam, are you thinking about it?
Not in live poker, no.
Ace-Jack suited, insta-call.
I'm not sure what insta-call. I'll probably crying call for live poker. We don't see very many 20 big blind reshoves that Ace-Jack suited will dominate. Oh, some very nice hands. Andy Chen now picking up the ace-king offsuit. Sitting on 15 or so big blinds. Oh, looks like he just goes all in here.
Some rough news in the live reporting for fans of Justin, aka Jae Shin Wook from South Korea. Oh, my apologies. He's actually doing quite well. Never mind. In case you're a fan, reverse everything you felt a moment ago. Sam, he's actually up to almost 10 million in chips. Battled with Dhanesh, one of the bigger stacks. And then the next update I see, our friend from the feature table, Higuma, action player, as I'd been calling him, down to just 700k.
Ooh, ouch.
Rough shape at 80,000, 160,000 is the next blind level. Here we've reached it. So he has about 4.5 bigs.
King Jack, ooh. All in here for 11 bigs in the +1. Has a lot of people to get through. I think King Jack here could be one of those hands that you just raise fold for 2 big blinds. Ooh, fan. Waking up ace-5 suited here in the small blind. Just lets it go. Yeah, doesn't expect Miyoshi to be shoving this light here.
Fantastic result from Miyoshi. Plus 400k, no longer the shortest stack. So at least one tiny stack I just mentioned. But no pay jump until 13th position. Might not affect play too much. Rest of the short stacks seem to be on our table. Since Justin seems to have all the answers in the chat, somebody just asked him how many players with names beginning with T? Just go to apt.poker, click on the event, the main event. Check out everything our website has to offer. The live seating, names, countries, and table numbers, as well as the live updates. See it for yourself. Oh, all-in situation on the outer table. In runs the media team.
Oh, kings versus nines. Nines catching a set on the flop.
And 4 clubs, right?
Yeah. Is there a king of clubs there?
Yeah, I believe so. Let me double check. That's probably the hand I was mentioning, Sam. There it is, nines versus kings. The flush on the river. They got it in pre-flop, and the nines flops a set.
How many big blinds deep?
Seems like they had 2 million or so to begin the hand.
Okay. 15 bigs.
Pretty standard, it seems like. But the cruelty is the 9 on the flop and the runner for the kings to take back the lead.
Love this all-in from Miyoshi here. Especially against a chip leader in late position. Ace-deuce, ace-3 off, really like to just shove here for up to 20 big blinds versus a cutoff button or small blind open.
Fan is posturing, I suppose. Doesn't seem like his style. Lets it go. Wants to preserve some image while he can. I think his image precedes him, to be honest. 3 stacks between 11 and 17 bigs. With the big pot we saw on the outer tables. 1 stack is very, very short. King Jack off for Andy Chan. It's been quiet. Should be opening this from the cutoff. Tricky stack situation though. Oh, just goes for it. And Junichi has ace-10 off on the button. It's 15 bigs though. Would be for 2/3 of Junichi's stack. He's gonna think about it. Has to be worried about the blinds as well. I have to effectively reshove since he would be committing most of his chips anyway.
I don't mind call fold because I don't think the blinds are going to get out of line with like pocket 4s or ace 8 suited. So you get shoved on. I think maybe you can fold, keep your million in chips behind.
You'd have to fold getting like 7-1 or something though. So tough.
Yeah, very tough fold. But it is 7-1 three ways, so your equity is quite low compared to just heads up.
And he gets through. Picked a nice spot. Got the better hand to fold. Great outcome. Really maximizing his fold equity with the 15 big blind stack. Climbs up to 17 bigs. Once again, Andy is from Canada. That flag will be updated shortly. Slight error.
You need to sound even maybe one mistake very, very wrong.
Ham and Eggs, great screen name, asks in chat, who is the chip leader? It is the person on our table, Fan Shi Wei, but I have to say 2 stacks on the outer tables are creeping up towards him. Abraham Sisvan, Dhanesh Chenani, who is also in the mix. Around the 8 million mark, it seems. We did have Justin climb up to about 10 million on the outer tables as well, so it's got to be close. 80 million chips in play, mind you. The Queen 10 takes the spot.
Wow, big shove for Queen 10.
Willing to gamble it up. Mind you, we have 14 players remaining. We did lose someone, so the pay jump was achieved in Queen 10. A shove in theory. Yoshi making a plus EV play. Really respecting the short stacks going for it here, Sam. Not waiting each other out for those pay jumps. Wanting to make sure they don't get into that danger zone.
Yeah. Down to 5 away from the final table here.
Just thinking back, we saw the King Jack off from Andy. The Queen 10 shove. Ace Deuce took the spot from the blinds perfectly against Fan. These guys are studied, it seems. Tough to know without putting in the work in the lab, as they call it, what you're supposed to do in these awkward spots with these stacks. Not to mention putting your tournament life on the line. Just a few spots away from the final table of the APT main event is never easy. Tons of credit to these guys. The bust out player in 15th place is the Irishman. I've been informed by Justin in chat.
Once again, 300, 600, 600 for big blind entry, round number 5.
$22,770 it says on the top left of the screen. So that's the payout until the next spot, which would go up to 25,000 USD or so for 13th place. Pay jump still relatively small. The big jump comes from 10th to 9th, about 6,000 USD. Rags all the way till the button. And All the way till the small blind, really. A walk for Fan. Had the ace-3 suited.
Stacks getting shorter as the blinds increase, down to about 35 big blind average stack across the tournament now.
That could change quickly if we lose a couple of players. The denominator getting smaller and smaller to calculate that average. King Jack off under the gun. 14 players remaining, 7 on each table.
Oh, bit loose.
He has one of those middling stacks. Junichi has to be worried about just getting pummeled by the big stack on the table. Plenty of opportunity for putting ICM pressure, not just for the pay jumps, but for the ability to make the final table. Rene sort of openly tanking for the pay jump there. 13th place, good for 25,000. So I'd mentioned his Hendon mob effectively already crossed and doubled with the current payout. 8,000 total in live earnings for him.
And a very good candidate to throw in the 3-bet bluff here versus an under the gun open. Is he going to take it?
This is Fan Chi Wei we're talking about, Sam. I'd bet on him taking it. Here we go.
Yeah, this is why this is middling stacks. You have to be very careful when your under the gun opens. As much as you'd like to open King Jack offsuit under the gun in 20 big blinds, when you factor in ICM, you have to play very snug. Wow, it goes very big. And takes it down. Chi Wei adding another 640,000 to his stack.
We will rebalance once we get down to 12 players, to the extent it's not 6 and 6. And then that final table bubble. We get 10-handed. It's actually 5 and 5-handed. Very, very tough to navigate. Lots of tricky situations on the way, is what I suspect.
We will see Elke come on stage to do his dance.
I wish.
The final table dance. Or perhaps Greg can do it for us.
Elke, a frequent APT player, does oblige us with the dance if he makes the final table himself.
Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, I don't think he showed up to this APT. Must be busy.
Probably at some sick rave somewhere.
I could see that.
Pocket 8s for Junichi. Does he want to claw back against Fan?
Gotta go for the all-in here.
Chip leader's gonna be opening extra wide. Yes, does go for it. Gonna get a quick fold here from Fan Shiwei. Can't call 18 big blinds.
And sort of playing themselves, Fan.
Yeah.
Certainly reasonable open with the jacket suited on the button with all the chips in the world, and Junichi finds the relatively easy 3-bet jam. Gets back to 410. He donated not so long ago, and it's in the middle of the pack, 22 bigs. Fan remains in the double digits. Certainly where you want to be. Justin from Korea is out there. Had some fans in the chat on the outer tables, doing extremely well. Perhaps hovering around 10 million himself.
Yeah, he was. He's very short.
Could be the reason Rene is tanking as well. Maybe can eye Higuma stack on the outer table. Next pay jump is 2,500 USD for 13th place. 25,000 would be the payout. And he goes with it. Once again, these players taking the spots they're supposed to. Not worrying about the ladder. Once again, chat. All the chat pros. You guys jamming? Perfect GTO there. King 7, Queen 10. What else have we seen?
I don't know. He said yes. And maybe they just switch tables, but we. Yeah, we keep this table, but we need to go down and then up. I think let's just waste time, you know. Yeah. One more picture. Oh, really? One bar? 你有什么？我说他刚刚说，他说有个 bus 我刚问，他说 break 要再换一次，我说因为这个感觉还打1个小时多。对，一直换。没办法，规则就是规则。
Oh, there we are, down to 13 players. 4 left until we hit the final table of the main event. Everyone guaranteed $25,000 now.
James in chat says, yes, they are jamming King 7 off and maybe Queen 10. That's fantastic. It is correct, but it does take cojones, as they say. Just a few spots away from the final table. 14th place was Chen from Australia. And the pay jump has been unlocked, 25,500 almost.
Oh, Rene going for essentially a jam here, the King 8 suited and the +1. Has roughly 10 big blinds. Maybe 9, looks like. And Miyoshi gonna go for the call here with the pocket 5s. Definitely callable here. I say call, but he's going all in, and Rene's gonna call.
No pay jump. He's priced himself in.
Yeah.
He needs to call it off, and he's gonna get the good news. Flip is a pretty good deal here.
Oh yeah, with King 8 suited, you're very happy to see an underpair to your 8.
So Sam, we could be down to 12 if the 5s hold. 8 in the flop though. Rene has not reacted. Wants to see the final 2 cards play out. 1-5 has been folded. Meaningless 8 perhaps on the turn, but just needs to fade the 5 of diamonds. And he gets the boat. Oof. Can we capture whatever he's feeling in a bottle and sell it, Sam? We'd be billionaires.
There we are. He's got a very playable stack now, 3.1 million, just shy of 20 big blinds. Miyoshi just crushed 1.15 million.
Took what he knew would be a flip, most likely. Did not go his way. 7 bigs. Certainly not out of it. Needs help just the way Rene got some right now. James mentions that pocket 5s could have folded on that Rene open. It's interesting. Rene's style of committing himself could have influenced the decision. I wonder what he would have done. The pocket 5s as in, if Rene had just open ripped it.
Well, same thing. He's essentially, he knows he doesn't have fold equity. Rene is essentially shoving there with the 4 big blind open. But 5s, I think you got to go with it there. Andy, a little bit of a big shove here from the hijack, ace jack suited. Oh, it's a reshove versus Fanchi. Makes sense. Everybody taking their spots now, trying to survive. But no, 5's got to go with it because Rene can shove 4s, 3s, deuces. If they're shoving 2 pocket pairs below your pocket pair, it's almost a mandatory call. Andy gonna take a chunk, a small little nibble out of Fanchi Wei's stack.
Plenty of nibbles available in Fanchi Wei's stack. Therein lies the rub. He can just keep taking stabs. Still over 10 million. Seven big shove from the cutoff with the king. He's really hoping the big blind doesn't wake up with even a marginal holding. For now, queen 9 suited for Kwon. I doubt it's in consideration. Jack 10 off. Undo it.
Mill to call. Be down to 1.7, so back down to 10 bigs. Yeah, probably like a plus chip EV call, but I mean, going from 20 to 30 bigs isn't really a big deal, but going from 20 to 10 is a huge deal.
That does bring into question the pocket 5's call as well. Took him down from, what was it, about 25 bigs to 7? Oh, maybe 22 bigs to 7?
I can't remember.
I think it was 8 bigs total, so it would be closer to 16 bigs to 7. Certainly, ICM-wise, could have leaned towards the fold. Also needs to be giving credit for deuces and trays being shoved. He's managed to claw back some chips with that king 6 off. Jam from the cutoff. 1.5 million now. Plenty of free hands on offer before the ante gets back around to him. Queens for Kwon on the button. That feels good to say. Queens for Kwon.
I like it.
Jack 8 off. No dice. Fan. 9 deuce of hearts. The raise is pretty much 2x. Does defend. Nine high board. Let's see how much this costs Fan. Dream spot for Kwon. 890 in the middle, let's just say 900.
Hope he goes big. Oh, that's too small for this board.
2.7-ish SPR. Does give Fan some rope to come back over the top though, as he is known to do. Fan simply cannot automatically give credit for an overpair for a button open. Likely thinks he has way the best of it. Did he say all in? Close enough. He's raised to 1 million. Asking for 725 more.
I think I just can't fold this.
Quick all in here.
A 3-bet jam on the flop. I was trying to decipher what Fan said. I thought I heard the word fold in there, but irrespective, seems like he's leaning in that direction. If he had ace-9, he still might have something to think about, but 9 deuce. There's just not enough hands he's beating. That 3-bet jam the flop. Wow, he still makes the call.
I mean, it's only 1 mil to win 5.6, and he does have 20%.
That's
even
true.
versus an overpair.
Had committed himself with that huge 1 million raise.
Yeah.
Six of spades is clean. Kwon needs to avoid a brutal beat, and he will be up to 5.6 million. 4 outs going once, and the 10 of clubs is safe. Fan has taken a hit to his stack. This one's meaningful. That ain't no nibble. 3 million chips or so going the direction of Kwon. Bit of an overcommitment with the 9 deuce perhaps. Dream flop for Kwon with the pocket queens against the right opponent and the right person who could afford to lose a chunk of chips. And now there is no doubt that Fan is no longer the tournament chip leader. There are 13 players in this day 4. 7 and 6 on the tables. Playing down to final 9. I feel stressed. Anybody else feel stressed in the chat? 4 away from the final table. 4 days of poker leading up to this. Mai from Vietnam in chat says the double is too good for Kwon. Yes, indeedy. It is the stuff dreams are made of to get the full double 4 spots away from the final table of the main event. Fan gets to work, wants to get back to 10 million as soon as possible, it seems. 9-6 off, raising it up from the small. Let the 69 jokes commence in chat. I see one already. I'm stressed, guys. This is serious business. The flop is one to fight over. Deuce, deuce, stray. Almost impossible for these guys to have hit. Fan, having raised pre, out of position, certainly has the betting lead. Should be firing here. $25% is the bet. Under that, frankly, 1.1 million in the pot to begin with. Does Andy have any plans to withstand the heat? Wow, a float with 9 high, absolutely fearless. This is awesome. A club rolls off, Andy actually picks up a ton of outs towards the flush. You might think they're good, but clearly he floated with a plan of action. Will Fan even give him room to execute? Now with the ace, Fan can certainly start repping that he'd raised an ace pre-flop. Decides not to. An ace a fair amount of Andy's range as well. You float, you pick up equity. 3 clubs on the board. Decides to check behind. And a final deuce. 9 chops the pot with the ace and trip deuces. But Fan can't know it and might want to bluff at it.
And I don't think he needs to go big here. He can just go a 1 big blind blocker bet.
Would risk getting called by too many king highs, I feel.
I don't know, it's how he plays all his pocket pairs as well. If he has... Oh no, they're just shoving pre, never mind.
Once again, Fan raised from the small. Bet the flop, and Andy floated with the 9-7 off. Check, check on the turn. Fan should not think he's chopping the spot. He thinks he's holding the losing hand and is figuring out how to approach it. Oh, it's been checked. If Handy checks behind, he's going to get the welcome news of chopping this pot. But that's not why he floated the flop. Goes for it. Fan lets it go, and Sam, thanks to some of the racks being brought to the table, I did observe that we are in fact down to 12 players. We are rebalancing the table 6 and 6. We'll lose one of the players on the screen in front of you right now. Guess we'll find out in a moment. Our 13th place finisher. Still being updated. Let's see the payouts on apt.poker. Oh, it is Higuma, the short stack, and he did manage to survive till the pay jump, which is cool. Kazumasa Higuma. Action player, we were calling him. Man from Japan. Walks away with 25,480.
Ace Queen versus Ace Queen. How deep is Renee? Like 15 bigs. Probably just a reshove here. Sometimes can flat. But main play just to reshove it in.
Bit more, 17 or so. Doubt it changes the decision making.
I think if you're going for the small 3-bet, it's got to be a bit smaller. Like just 4 big blinds.
Wow, Justin with a stat in the chat. 12 players left from 9 countries. How awesome is that?
The players in the double stack flight B, with about 5 minutes left in the break, start making your way to the tournament area and clean the seats.
Chance bigger stack might work in his favor. He has Renee well covered. He's being asked to call 3 big blinds more. Renee would have 12 bigs remaining in his stack. Just a hair over 1 SPR. If he just calls, he goes for the 4-bet jam.
Renee, gotta call it off. Could be a spot that he wants to max tank here before making the call, as they are in a pretty significant pay jump here. 2 buy-ins for the next person eliminated. 25k guaranteed. It will be up to 28,000. Makes the call. Slight favorite, 8% to win the hand against the ace queen. Ooh, 1 diamond.
Keeping it fun. Another would be a bit brutal of a sweat.
No, chop it up. Both players get an extra 1.25 big blinds. Oh, 1 more card.
Ocean, it's called.
Yep. Yeah.
Flop, turn, river, ocean.
I had a better hand. I had suited. Well, you only have 1 flush draw. He has 2 flush draws. Ace king or something? He has 2 flush draws. I can't fold suited. UTG.
So we're about 15 minutes from a scheduled break. 3 spots away from the final table. Not sure how these guys are handling the pressure, but the break can certainly go a long way in maybe dealing with the stress. They all seem pretty relaxed though, taking those spots as we were discussing. As many of you in chat said you would as well. Not so sure about that one. Rene has certainly made the most of his short stack. In fact, of his medium stack as well, as we just saw. Making it look easy out there. Fan, erstwhile tournament chip leader, took a big hit with the 9-2 suited. Now ace-9 in the hijack. Hasn't slowed down since. He's been playing a few hands here and there. Justin going to sleep after the break. Thanks for all you do, Justin. Sure you'll wake up in the middle of the night and make sure you know who made the final table. Miyoshi finds the ace-10 suited in the small blind, jams it. Fan feels compelled to make the call. Very, very favorable spot for Miyoshi to get the double. What a great situation after the big hit he took with the pocket fives. Miyoshi likely screaming the name of the game. Hold him. 10 on the flop. Some backdoors possible. Otherwise, 2.7 million could go the way of the man who was crippled not too long ago. Check mark. Plus 1.5 million. Bangs the table with his fists. Can't say I blame him. What a rush. Lots of fan supporters, as we might expect. Calling for 9s in the chat. Amazing. Great to see what a following he's built over the past year and a half. Not surprised at all.
Double step flat view with round number 6. Round number 6, dealer shuffle up and deal. Score by 400, 800, 800 BBA. 400, 800, 800 BBA.
Jack 10 off for Fan. Bear in mind his stack has been reduced to almost half of its peak at about 11 million. Currently worth just over 40 bigs.
It's not going to slow him down. Didn't build a big stack by folding.
Pretty fascinating, Sam. Fan with just 5.7 million, still half of what he had at its peak, is still the chip leader on the table.
Yes, yes he is. He still gets to apply maximum pressure.
Yes, finally win one hand.
Fan, I feel you. Has had a rough run.
I lost huge, only lost half. Crazy.
Seems relaxed out there. Don't forget, the current payout is the entry fee he paid for the Superstar Challenge, which he went on to win.
Yes, 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 indeed. Andy Chen folding the baby suited connector. Not very strong cards in tournaments. These stacked ups, they generally like 100 to 200 big blinds to make them playable. Jack 9 suited, opening it up. Ace 9 offsuit going for the raise in the small blind. Love it.
Oh my, oh my.
1.2 mil, and Renee with aces and a dream spot here. And not much more behind. You know, it's sort of like just a min raise over Kwan's 3-bet here.
Kwan with his newfound double up could feel like he has to call with the ace-9 once it gets back around to him. There's just no other way for this hand to go, really.
I don't think flat makes any sense because Kwan is just going to shut it down. It just looks way too strong to just flat here, and there's basically no other hand that wants to flat besides aces here. Yeah, it does move all in here. It's going to be close.
Yeah, it's a decent chunk of change. 1.5 million at this stage. Almost 10 bigs.
Yeah, very good price, though.
40% or so, maybe closer to 35% of Kwan's remaining stack. It's a cold 4-bet jam. Kwan simply cannot be ahead. All a question of pot odds combined with ICM. I suspect a solver slash ICM calculator might spit out a fold.
I think so.
The value of your chips at this stage is going to be just so high, and losing an extra 10 bigs to try and gain the 30 or so in the middle might not be worth it with a hand that is guaranteed to be behind.
I mean, if it was Fan Chi Wei, he could be ahead.
That's true. The ace-5 suited combo could be in there. Let's go.
Very nice pickup for Renee. Been very patient at this table. It's now third in chips on this table. 27 big blinds.
4 stacks are tied for second through fifth. 27, 26, 26 is third, fourth, fifth place. Renee, Andy, and Kwan. Miyoshi at 17 bigs. Also Sam. Are you ready? Tanesh Chanani on the outer table. Player from Singapore. 17.5 million. He's approaching 25% of the chips in play. That would be 20 million.
That is wild.
This came as a result of our 14th place finisher, Chen Ji. Got another 10 bigs or so, eliminating him.
Pocket kings now for Chen. The premiums are coming out. Ace Jack suited for Kwan. Cutoff versus button. Oh no. Goes for the 3-bet up to 900. How does Chan want to approach this spot? If he calls, the pot will be 2.5 million. Just over a pot size bet behind if they take a flop.
So if we play one more break, we need to change again. And I don't think that there will be one more break. Yeah, I think so. But maybe if they do, will be very, 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 very easy. So not great.
Is he going for the click back?
Seems like it. Just a bit over. It was 575 to him. He's made it 900 more, so a small 4-bet. 4-bets certainly don't need to be big at this stage. Maximum ICM in the mix. Similar stacks to begin with. In fact, there's so many similar stacks as we just mentioned. It's all about who gets to put pressure, and Kwon might just take this as him putting pressure. He goes all in with the ace-jack. Insta-called by the kings. And by just about 3 bigs is covered by Chan. He's going to be at risk to go out in 12th place here.
Look how close the equities are for kings versus ace-jack suited.
Yeah, to clarify, it's because the hands that have been folded that the RFID is able to take into account. So Kwon doesn't know it. He has a good shot here. 10-9-4 though. Doesn't bring much hope apart from that 10 of hearts. Needs an ace or some Broadway cards or hearts. There's the sweat as always. Look at those outs go up. 10 outs. This would be for a final table stack as we've been calling it. The 3 of clubs is a brick. Manages the fist bump. Doesn't know for sure yet that he's been eliminated, but knows he's been effectively grinded down to almost nothing. He's going to get the bad news shortly. And just like that, we're down to 11. We lose the last player from Vietnam. We hope to see him at our next event in APT Manila, if not his home country at APT Phu Quoc. A fantastic performance by Win Chung Kwon, going out in 12th place.
Yeah, very rough back-to-back hands. Ran into aces, ran into kings. 3-betting the same player, unfortunately, could not get there with the ace-jack of hearts.
And what a great 4-bet by the kings, inducing the 5-bet jam.
Yes, indeed.
Given the ICM scenario, he made it look like he was using ICM pressure. We're 2 away, but we're also just a few minutes away from the break. 2 away from the final table. That's the floor telling the table the same thing. This is the last hand before the break. It's going to be a quick one, 15 minutes. And let's face it, when we come back, we will soon get to the final table. It's not a session you want to miss if you've been with us, over 2,300 of you. You've helped us reach 14,000 subscribers, for which we are eternally grateful. But with so many of you here, it would be amazing if you would hit the subscribe button. That way, even if you go away during the break, we will see you as soon as we come back. Oh, wait just a second. Not so fast. Ace King for Fan. He just whinged a bit about being on the losing side of so many hands. Now in a very favorable spot.
All right, main event day 4. Let's complete the hands you're on. We're going for another break. Break time last hand.
The 3-bet is to 1.1 million.
For 5,000. 15-minute break for you. Main event day 4.
Still processing the huge stack on the outer tables. Or outer table, I should say. Singular. Tanesh Janani from Singapore. Wondering if it leads to a lot of short stacks as well, which further enhances the ICM pressure. Yeah, the ace-9 hits them up as we head to the break. Sam, that was an exciting session. Just 2 away from the final table as we take a 15-minute break. Do not go anywhere. Hit subscribe. Stick with us as we come back in about 15 minutes and reach the final table of the main event. See you shortly.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
luck, everyone. Pleasure. Thank you, guys.
Alright, double stop by T. Next round. Round number 4. 200, 500. 500 empty. Flag be on the double second round. Round 4. Stop. 500, 500 empty.
MVP, ace, mobile. If he knows that, okay.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back to Day 4 coverage of the main event here in Taipei. We will be playing down to the final 9, the final table of our flagship event. Currently, 11 players remaining. 2 unlucky fellas will be eliminated before we head to the final table. We've seen some insane hands, some big pots, running some big bluffs, and we are here for the final 2 tables. 6 players on one, 5 on the other. My name is Sam Insel. I'm joined here in the booth by Vidur Singhal.
28,000 locked up, Sam, but the big jumps are coming, starting, of course, with that final table bubble. Not just in terms of the payout jump, that's going to be almost 6,000 USD. But of course, the privilege, the glory of making it to the final table of the main event, not to mention the day 5 of the main event, which means you get to go home and have a great night's rest, figure out what your game plan is, and try to go for that $454,000 up top. It's all becoming too real. We started off day 2. Coverage began with about 720 players left across 2 flights. Grinded it down to 295 in the money on day 3, bringing it down to 47 here coming in on day 4. And here we are, 11, 2 spots away from the final table and the end of the day.
It's been quite a long day. The eliminations have been a little bit slower than we expected, although the stacks have been quite deep. Looking about like a 45 big blind average throughout most of the day. Slowly went down to about 35, and now I believe after the last few knockouts we are back up to about a 40-45 big blind average stack.
2 tables, 6 and 5 players as you mentioned, but we have essentially swapped most of the players and we are looking at a monstrous stack. Look at that man on the right hand side of the screen. All the grays are 100,000 each. Sam, what does that add up to, you think?
Let's see, we've got 10 mil in the grays plus another 11 on that little top stack, and then 6, 7, 8, 9. So another 4.5 mil in greens that I can see. So just on the surface, it's looking like 16 mil that I can easily count.
Not too shabby, because I actually had the answer in front of me and you nailed it. 16.2 million.
Oh,
well done, sir.
Thank you.
Don't forget Abraham Seesman. I mean, what a chart this man's chip stack has had. Just up and up, very few fluctuations. He's second in chips with 13 million in his stack. Mind you, the largest stack on the other table had been reduced down to 5.7 million at some point. So ICM is in full swing here. Lots of stacks to think about. 10 others besides your own.
Yes, the next pay jump is becoming quite significant. We went from 25,000 to 28,000. And this next jump will be from 28K all the way up to 34,000 guaranteed for 9th place. Kicking things off, we have Ace, Jack, offsuit, raising up in the cutoff. Wow, we have some big stacks. 7.5 mil. Close to 40 bigs. Here we have Justin. Was Justin the one that was up to 17 mil at one point?
No, I think Tanesh has maintained his domination on this table.
Okay.
The current chip leader from Singapore.
Oh, look at that. Top 2 for Justin on Queen 10-5 with 2 diamonds. Lau flopping himself a gut shot to the nuts with the backdoor flush draw. Is a hand that he can bet and call a raise here, but just decides to check it back.
turns himself a middle pair now.
These two stacks, while massive, count as middle stacks on this feature table. We are short-handed as well. They have to be cautious against each other.
Yeah.
Lots of ICM landmines to be avoided.
Especially on that turn for Justin, the Queen Jack 10, very good for imposition as they hold all the ace kings.
Justin takes a stab, which is to say bets his two pair.
Calls.
Oh, just
check call. Yeah.
My apologies.
Oh, Lau gonna improve to two pair, better two pair. Quick check.
Yeah, so as you corrected me, Sam, a check call on the turn and a check, the caution on full display. Understandable with the ace of diamonds. Very, very dangerous card coming in. 8.6 bigs is Woo's stack. There is the target. And not just on this table, on both tables, really. That is our other table in the mix, Fan Shi Wei. Just saw him fluctuate as he's known to do. Seems to be still around that 5-ish million mark. Oh, Jack 8 off just doesn't cut it. He's going to have to fold this and pay the blinds and antes on the next hand. Tanesh. Very pretty looking 8-6 of spades. Easy open on the button for the man with all the chips. Second biggest stack in the big. Let's the Jack 9 go.
Yeah, not the person he wants to be tangoing with. The only person at the table that covers him. Six players remain on our feature table, 5 on the outer table.
Very nice hand, ace-10 off. Full pressure, and Wu, the short stack, will give up the two bigs.
Abraham does show the ace-10 to Wu. It is nice to show stronger hands there so that if you do go ahead and shove a little bit lighter than you should, might get some more respect and not get called too light.
Wu Ting Hao, by the way, the Taiwanese local, has made this amazing run in this main event. Has quadrupled his largest ever score already. Those 20 big blind stacks just handcuffed. Ace-3 hits the muck. Justin, Jae-wook Shin from Korea. Sitting pretty. Very decent stack. Bigger one on his left though. Abraham, once again, ace-10, suited now. There is what the players are fighting for. Oh, and Sam, the players remaining just went down.
Oh, yeah. We did lose
One player at the outer table is rebalancing 5 and 5 now.
We are on the final table bubble. Just checking the updates. We lost Kosuke Miyoshi from Japan, going out in 10th place. 11th place, rather. 10 remaining. His chips going to Chan. We have seen him on our tables.
Here we are, Abraham picking up pocket queens here in the cutoff.
3 in a row. Ace-10, ace-10 suited, and pocket queens. Not too shabby. Rest of the table could be getting suspect. No hands worthy of resistance. And Wu realizes he is the shortest stack on the final table bubble, no doubt. Oh, 6.1 bigs. What a target on his back. 9 people just rooting for him to bust.
Yeah, the other 2 stacks at 40 big blinds, though, so these chip leaders can't really pick on them too much. If they were closer to 20, then they'd just be feeling all sorts of pressure.
Oh my goodness. Ace-10, ace-10 suited, pocket queens, ace-10 suited. Abraham Seasfin running hot. And the whole table is just thinking, this man seems to be absolutely bullying the table. Tanesh should be the one doing it, has the most chips.
Right. Even though he just picked the blinds, these 5 hands are still $1 million in chips.
Just 25 buy-ins, no big deal. King Jack will defend from the big blind. Queen 7-4, no king, no jack. And the Queen of Clubs, 60% of a royal for Abraham. C-bet could just take it down given the ICM dynamics at play. About the most they can be on day 4. On the stone bubble off the final table of the main event. $6,000 pay jump. All the glory in making the final table. Yeah, the King Jack will hit the muck. He was behind, but I can't say I blame him anyway. 5-handed poker is being played. All eyes on Wu Ting Hao from Taiwan. Extremely short stacked. And Abraham, by the way, what was the math? Ace-10, ace-10, queens, ace-10. 4 hands in a row.
Yeah.
Has almost matched the chip leader now. 15 million. When he came into the table, he was at 13. Abraham is in the big blind. I'm eyeing him closely. Gonna have to call the floor if it's a premium. Pocket 7s for Justin. How does he approach the big stack potential bully on his left?
I like this. I think that Justin should be going for a raise or fold strategy and playing very tight. Just ICM pressure's super high here. I don't think you want to be limping and playing too many hands versus someone that covers you.
Tanesh finally gets the opportunity to use his stack. Wu, with 4 bigs left, has king 6 off. Doesn't seem like the moment, even though he might think it's worth the gamble.
Gonna go for the stop and go here with the king 6. I think that's his best option. It's gonna be a stop and stop, unfortunately.
That's right. So he's down to 3 bigs, assuming Danesh gets the takedown here, which seems very likely with the best hand.
Yeah, he doesn't have to worry about too many traps besides aces. So you can
Wu
just put them all in.
Yeah, Wu's very incentivized to not fight here, just in case in the next 4 hands, which he gets to see for free or cheap, somebody can bust. Including the outer tables, of course. However, if they're playing optimally and see the 3 big blind stack, they should not be getting out of line. So unless we see a cooler, Wu Tinghao is going to have to find a way to spin up this 3 big blind stack to try and make it to the final table. All of a sudden, Sam, perhaps at the expense of Wu, we feel oh so close. And look at this, aces. That's the starting point of a cooler. Wu with no hand, thank goodness. King 6 off. Wow, lets it go. You're looking at least 4 of the final table qualifiers on your screen. Wu with the potential spin up could certainly be part of the crew there. We had a good chunk of time with the feature table. That is now the outer table. Should have a lot of history going into tomorrow's coverage.
Oh, Wu going for it here. Queen 7 offsuit for 2.6 big blinds on the button. Lau gets out of there. Dinesh just going to call.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. Did you even notice a difference in his stack for that call? And for Wu, it is his tournament life.
60% to find the double and earn himself some buffer. Not too shabby a spot to be in with the Queen 7. Can he hold, or are we at the final table? Queen on the flop is exactly what Wu wants to see. No backdoors means a check mark for the short stack. Cannot help but root for Wu and the short stack here.
Round 2 coming. Round 2. Round 2 coming.
Love it. That's the right attitude to have. Despite the stakes, the moment, tension. Who finds the joke? Round 2 coming, he says. More power to him. He's up to over $1 million. It's not much at these blind levels. 6.8 bigs. Rags to the button. Tanesh Chinani, chip leader, tied approximately with Abraham Seesven. It's in the small, can put all the pressure in the world on the big blind. He has plenty of experience. Over 600,000 on his hand and mob. 11th on the Singapore all-time money list. King, King 4. Limp pot thus far. A stab should do the job. Justin is plenty deep as well.
Check, check.
No stab needed. Best hand now.
Oh, might go for it here. 7 big blinds is going to be in the big blind the very next hand with the King 9 offsuit. This is basically the hijack.
Here we go. Spin number 2, or round 2 as he called it. Ooh, King Jack on the button. It's a bigger chunk of change this time, but still just 7 big. The man has 80 in his stack. We know how wide people shove under the gun because of the big blind and ante on the very next hand. He does make the call, and this could certainly be it. Wu is dominated.
Not that big. I have 2 big blinds. Okay, I'm ahead.
I would have, you don't mind. Who was sick? I got ace high. If you wouldn't,
I don't go.
28% for Wu to survive and double up. Would be an amazing result. A jack in the window and a 9, still some hope. 2 outs. Sam 2 cards away from perhaps the final table of the main event. There's the 3 of spades. A red 9 needed. And that's it. Wu Ting Hao finishes as the final table bubble boy. GG's and fist bumps. Congratulations for a $28,000 score, quadrupling his biggest score in live poker. But with that, we have our final table of the main event. 4 days of grueling poker has all led to this. Sam, we are here. We have watched almost every player on the final table, on our feature table, at some point or another. I am super excited to see how things go. Fanchi Wei's in the mix. Of course, everybody we saw on our feature table right now. Abraham Seasman, one of the chip leaders. Dhanesh Janani, one of the chip leaders. It's going to be an exciting, exciting final table. Any thoughts on the proceedings today and, of course, what we have to look forward to tomorrow?
Well, we are definitely going to be covering the final table footage. We have Fanchi Wei still in the mix. He is going to be firing some huge bluffs. Dinesh, our chip leader, has been playing very solid. Both the players, Singapore, playing very solid, just magnets for chips at this table. But I think that is going to be it from us today. Do you have any closing remarks?
Well, I must say, credit to all the players who made it to day 4 to begin with. 47 is what we came into the day with. Whittled down to 9. It's always painful to see a dream shatter. Some of the players wearing their emotions on their sleeves, others not so much. I do want to point out we have the final table coverage beginning the same time tomorrow, 11:30 a.m. Do not miss it for the world. Do hit subscribe so that it pops up on your feed. Also, we're nearing the end of the festival. How many days do we have left, Sam?
Just 3 days left.
That's it. So, you know, don't forget we have APT Manila coming up, and after that, APT Phuket, back-to-back APTs. It's exactly what you would want if you want to play some live poker. Come join us in the Philippines or Vietnam. Hit subscribe once again as a reminder so that you're kept up to date with our streaming schedule. For now, we will say goodnight to you, but we will be back very shortly, just 12 hours from now, as we cover the final table of the main event and that 454,000 first place prize. We will see you tomorrow.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.